New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
The crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, let's do this.
Hi, everybody.
Good morning.
Everybody.
It's your old pals, Opie and Anthony.
We're here. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Jesus.
This old gag.
Yes. Groundhog Day, as you so eloquently put
Sorry.
it. Holy shit. That's true.
I was telling Ant this morning, I got to be honest with people, it's sort of becoming a grind.
It's Groundhog Day in here.
I know we have one of the easiest, you can't even call it a job. I know we have one of the easiest gigs in America, but I was telling Ant, over the years, we've been at this 17 years now.
Jesus.
Over the years, we always had something to push you forward, to look forward to. Whether it was like, hey, guys, you're going to be syndicated to Philly, or hey, guys, we're working on that road show.
We got a big gig coming up.
Hey, guys, we got that Sex for Sam promotion.
Oh, boy.
I know that was a bad example. Hey, guys, another idiot was on TV last night promoting the show, Assault on the Media. You know,
yeah.
There was always something. And now it's just becoming the same exact thing day after day.
Yeah, like there's no... It's like there's no Christmas. There's nothing to look forward to. Well, it's perpetually Tuesday, just like that. Or
and I don't even know how we changed that, because the rules have changed.
That's just it. I know
we're pretty much stuck in the middle of nowhere in this building, so it's not even easy to get to us.
No,
we used to have a very organic type radio show where people could just stop by,
hang out the window, and yell at the fucking guy sweeping the sidewalk across the street.
Whatever it was,
that was a classic.
But now, man, we gotta tell this building, I think, 5 days in advance if you're even coming to stop by on a whim.
Yeah.
No more stopping by on a whim.
I know. We used to get that. It was like, who the fuck is that sitting out there? Remember, like, who the fuck is sitting on the bleachers? Who is that?
Right.
And you hear, oh, it's just some fans. They're in from fucking Ottawa.
We think
some fans from Ottawa.
We think he's retarded, but we're not sure. Well, let's have him on the air and find out.
Yep, he's retarded.
15 minutes later, he's jerking off, and then I don't know. Then people are calling saying you could get fired for that.
That's what it was. It was just that uncertainty of what was going on.
Thank God Bobo's mom had a sense of humor.
Oh my God!
And was okay with the fact that her son was masturbating within 15 minutes of meeting us.
Like a monkey.
Right.
What a mess. What a disaster.
And then we'd get mad at guests, and we would just pour condiments out the window at them.
Yeah. That was
That's
another
still one of my favorite stories of all time. We got to write the book. You know the chapter that we want to write? Maybe we don't write that for a while and just write the actual book.
Yeah.
Because the day of the mustard was just one of my favorite moments of all time. The Chinaman coming into work with
Chinaman
mustard all over his suit, and he doesn't know where
on the railroad,
and he doesn't know where the mustard came from.
Yeah,
because it came from us, 3-4 floors up.
I wonder if he thought it was just massive bird shit.
I don't know.
Like a pterodactyl flew over.
And I know he never knew where it came from, because then many times after that, I rode the elevator with the guy, and you would assume if he knew the mustard came from our show that someone would get a beat down or something. Yeah. He never knew where that mustard came from.
Nope.
And, of course, we were trying to get the guy with that stupid, what was it, the toothpicks guy.
Oh, God.
That infuriated all of us to the point
guy.
I had to pour mustard on him from above, and
Yeah.
I missed him, and I hit the Chinaman.
Chinaman.
The Chinaman.
There's your Chinaman.
So I guess what I'm saying is we got to shake some shit up,
Yeah.
whatever that means.
Shit's got to be shook.
I know it's starting today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Today is today. I don't feel like it's Groundhog Day.
No, there's something a little different taking place, although it's not during the show,
No.
which kind of blows. It's after the show, which means I won't be seeing any part of it.
Well, why? If he had it right after the show, I would definitely stick around for this.
Yeah, like
But
right after the
there's
show.
a couple hours in between the show and this big event that's happening here at SiriusXM that I can't stick around.
What the hell are we supposed to do?
Because know what would happen? Like I would stick around and go, what the hell? I'm gonna stick around for this event that we're gonna reveal in a minute here.
Oh, huge.
But then all of a sudden the bosses, because this is how they think.
Oh, God.
Hey, you're here. We might as well just we might as well have a meeting.
Let's talk.
There's always might as well have a.
Oh,
How about we might as well not have a meeting?
well, you know what? I'm snoring.
Right. Since you guys are hanging around,
Yeah.
why don't we go to my office for a little while?
Don't talk shop.
No!
Don't talk shop.
I'm here just for the pizza party.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for it to begin. So what's this pizza party about? I want
A
to start
big pizza party today.
I want to start with Travis and Danny because they were laughing pretty damn hard when we were talking about this just before the mics were cracked. Travis, I'll start with you. What is the pizza party?
Well, see, we had a really good car crash comedy on Friday, right?
I thought it was terrific.
It was fantastic. So
We're going to do that again. And you know how we were just bitching about how it's Groundhog Day?
Yeah.
Because every day is sort of the same to us.
Yeah.
And we don't like doing that. We like to
Oh, mixing it up.
we like to have things that we can look forward to and the listeners can look forward to.
Yeah.
This car crash comedy, who am I kidding? It's never going to happen.
we actually had a meeting about it yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
They think it might make for a nice little road show in a few cities.
We talked about it yesterday with sales.
So I envision bringing that as a live radio show, in front of
Yeah,
about
that's
1,000
fucking
people
great.
in Boston, New York, and possibly Philly. How great would that be?
Loved it.
A nice, organized, polished radio show in front of everyone. That would be the first
Indeed.
time in our history.
Indeed.
It would be.
It really would be.
It actually would be, right? So anyway, car crash was so good.
So yeah, we had a good show. The staff did a great job. I sent out an email letting everybody know what a good job they did. And Roland replies, he replies, "Yay, Gary throws his pizza party."
What?
For no reason.
It's like, what?
He's trying to bait Gary into throwing us a pizza party for the great job that we did on Car Crash Comedy.
How old is he? A pizza party.
A pizza party.
So
Pizza party.
So then Gary, I guess,
Pizza party.
Gary walks by the office and Roland kind of not asks for the pizza party, but kind of tells him that he's throwing a pizza party for us.
Pizza party.
And Gary's like, Gary's not going to throw us a pizza party.
How is Roland not fired yet?
I don't know.
He
It
takes
really is
major
amazing.
chances, and that's coming from us. We've taken a shitload of chances over the years, but he fucking plays it way harder than we do.
He gets lippy.
He gets really lippy, and he doesn't
sarcastic.
care. Really sarcastic, but it
Yeah.
might go back to what you said to me before the show, that maybe management doesn't hear what he's saying.
Doesn't understand it.
They don't understand him.
I was just saying, I honestly, and I'm not even joking, probably 70% of what Roland says, I cannot understand. I don't understand him. It's I think it's words, but a lot of it sounds like this. Like yesterday, he was walking out, and he was following me, and he was talking about the pizza party, and all I heard was like,
Yeah, so they're going to this pizza party.
and I was like, he said some other words, but I don't know what they were. And I was like, pizza party? What pizza party?
Oh, here we did. I'm with a pizza party.
What the fuck is he saying?
I don't know.
Our boss was asking Roland yesterday why he didn't show up to the meeting,
Oh, no.
and Roland just mumbled at him until he gave up. He was like, okay.
See,
Like,
it's
that's
a
what he did.
tactic.
He goes, I'm lost now. Like, he looked at me, and I said, I don't know what he's talking about anymore.
See, it's not just me.
No,
Good.
And he's really mad at Troy. He's calling Troy a rat.
He's furious with Troy.
He said, "What's the
Oh,
difference
shit.
between Troy and a rat?" And he said, "Nothing.
Nothing.
They're both what?
Hey-o.
Traitors or something."
Well, because
What is he, Charlie Sheen?
Roland had a talent meeting to go to at 11:30.
We're winning.
Our meeting was at 11 yesterday, the staff meeting, and so he didn't go to the staff meeting. And so our boss came into the staff meeting and said, "Where's Roland?" And we said he had a talent thing, and our boss said, "Yeah, but I just saw him." And Gary said, "Oh yeah, well, we told him he was excused because he has to leave at 11:30." And then Troy said to our boss, Gary's boss, said, "When I was walking here, Roland was pointing in my face, laughing, saying, 'Ha ha, you have to go to the meeting, I don't.'"
Shit.
And he was bragging. And so then we told Roland
Of
that
course.
Troy said that.
There's so much ratting going on around here.
I can't wait to get Roland's take on that. He is not going to be
I
happy.
Roland was not happy.
And then he sent an email to everybody, the entire company, including Mel.
But to be fair, the reason that Roland found out was because E-Rock told him, because E-Rock was pissed that Troy ratted him out for being lazy with the Worst of the Week countdown on Friday.
What is Troy doing?
Troy is a fucking snitch.
Troy is the lazy police around here.
Lazy police.
Let me tell you something. When I met Troy about a
Busy
year
job.
ago, Troy was one of the nicest people I've ever met. And after a year of being on this radio show's staff, he is exactly like one of us. And we've
nice.
he's completely been embraced.
I think somebody's a really bad influence on him.
We broke him down.
Who's that?
Sam Roberts.
Yeah.
So it leads to the pizza party. And Danny, you were laughing.
Pizza party.
So why are we having this pizza party?
Because Roland's a child? I don't know.
You're going to lose your invite, dude.
Oh, shit. Is it invite only?
Are there invites and everything?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this is invite only.
And this is because Gary won't throw a pizza party?
Yeah, and then the next thing I know, how Roland sends out these, professional, booked so-and-so in studio emails?
Yeah.
He sends out, one that looks exactly like that, but it's for the pizza party. It's like, pizza party, me and Eric's office, noon,
Is he allowed to just throw a pizza party?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
we had
pretty
a
strict
KFC
around
party
here.
a couple months ago.
He's paying for it out of his own pocket.
Yeah, but it's on company, property. So I would think this would have to go through the lawyers if someone chokes on some cheese.
That's a good point.
He basically, Gary said, "Well, Roland, I'm not going to throw a pizza party. Are you going to, he's like, you're not going to throw a pizza party. Why would I?" And then Roland said, "Oh, yes, I am."
Oh, contraire. Oh, okay. So was it in your face?
Right, and then Roland said
So-
he wants to throw a pizza party that's so good that when management throws the next pizza party, everyone's talking about Roland's
No one's
pizza.
throwing a pizza party.
Isn't a pizza party usually mean that someone just buys a couple pies?
Not
They're
for
called
Roland.
pies
No.
in New York.
No, it doesn't.
A couple.
There's more than just a couple pies?
Yeah, oh,
being
yeah.
bought?
Yes.
And you talked to Roland yesterday?
This was yesterday when it was all starting to come together, when it was realizing that this was a real thing, because I guess we don't have a lot of guests this week, so Roland is using his free time to plan the pizza party.
Plan the pizza party?
And so I walked in, and it looked like he was getting guests ready for the show. Mm-hmm. But as I was talking to him, I realized he's planning the pizza party.
And he's very nervous about the pizza party.
Well, he wants to make sure it goes well, and that nobody who's not supposed to be there
Well, I guess
shows up.
I'm not, because I don't think I got the pizza party email.
I don't think I got the official pizza party invite.
We got one yesterday.
We did?
Yeah.
All right.
With what?
This is Roland talking about his pizza party.
Oh.
Roland, what are you up to?
I am up to booking guests, sir.
Oh, cool. What do we got? Stuff for people coming on the show, or?
Oops, I might get confirmation.
What's the confirmation for?
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Big guest.
Someone said that I can throw a pizza party. I throw a pizza party!
You're throwing a pizza party?
Yes. And also have a DJ, Troy Kwan, will be at the party spinning some tunes.
What else are you planning?
There'll be some surprises.
Is this a real thing? You're really doing this?
It's happening Thursday at noon. If you have the email and the special password, you're invited. If not, I'm sorry.
I got the email.
Yes, you got everything. You'll be here, but other people?
You've been devoting a lot of time to this pizza party. What's getting you so excited about this?
Because this is going to be an awesome pizza party.
So the whole reason you're doing this is because...
I just want to show people, this is how you throw a pizza party. Don't order 2 pizzas from Domino's for $5.99 and tease me.
Are you booking guests for the pizza party?
We're getting confirmations for guests to the pizza party.
But that's a mystery, though.
Yes, they're going to be here and go, "Hey, did I just bump into so-and-so?" They go, "Yes."
You're keeping it cool that way.
Yes, it's going to be a cool pizza party.
I can't wait. Can you say it one more time?
Epic pizza party!
Well, it sounds like it's going to be quite a party.
Oh, it will be.
and
he's a weirdo.
And yeah, and we have to say it's not a bit. He's really just
he's very excited.
Nobody told him to do this. He just started doing it.
And he's gonna have Troy Kwan spinning tunes in our office.
He's literally.
I heard something about a bubble machine.
Machine. I heard about the bubble machine.
And he's getting like an iPod. No, he's got Troy to bring in a laptop with like DJ software on it.
And
he's gonna plug it into a stereo in his small office. And we said, Roland, why don't you move it into like a studio? And he said, I want it to have like a college dorm room feel, so we're just gonna pack everyone into my office.
But they're not gonna allow this.
He's got a bubble machine.
Yeah, like people working back there at noon.
Human resources.
This thing has got.
Oh well, they're supposed to be. This is going to disrupt. This is
You have no idea how out of control this has gotten.
This is a major disruption on my time.
Right.
I was walking down the hall yesterday, unsolicited. Our bosses, not Gary's boss, that guy, his assistant comes out to me and he goes, "So I hear about a pizza party tomorrow." So his assistant will be there. A guy who works in traffic.
Yeah.
It was just putting commercials and stuff in. Goes, "Sam, I keep hearing about this pizza party. Can't wait."
This is like the big event here. And that just goes to show you, we're not alone. Everyone feels like it's Groundhog's Day.
Right.
And they like anything out of the ordinary, and everyone's freaking out about this pizza party.
E-Rock's got something else on this?
We're waiting on confirmation, but Roland may have a bouncer with the VIP list in order to get into this pizza party.
Oh, like somebody standing at the door to the dorm room-like office?
Yes. Yeah. It's half a dorm room. These offices
is
are
the
tiny.
Smallest fucking office.
Is he going to have it in 2 offices?
No, 1 office.
1 office.
Just his?
Yes, just his. And he's been contacting people that he knows from reality shows, trying to get celebrities to stop by.
Wait, he wants celebrity? This one is star-studded?
I don't want to blow it.
Is the paparazzi going to be there?
He's trying to get Ryan Starr to perform at the pizza party.
Ryan Starr? Isn't he going on?
This is retarded.
He's going on tour with Bon Jovi, I think.
Not today, though.
He doesn't have time for a
Not
pizza
today.
party.
I heard he was trying to book Tom Papa.
I'd rather have Mike Starr perform at the pizza party.
Oh, shit.
Mike Starr's dead. That's fucked up.
This is fucking crazy, because, like, people have to not be distracted by noise and
Yeah, but you don't
pizza
understand, Anthony. This is a place, SiriusXM is a place where you do anything but what you're supposed to be doing. You just you hang out, you have little parties in the corner.
It's bizarro
you walk around. You're just always perpetually in the hallway. Nothing gets done. That's this place.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay to do that. It's okay to throw pizza parties. It's okay because it's a big party here.
This is going too far. I predict that Roland gets fired by spring.
Spring?
Yeah, because he's too much of a he's too different. He's
a loose cannon.
He's a loose cannon for this new corporate environment that we're all a part of. And I mean all meaning the people listening as well. They got that corporate bullshit happening where they work.
He's spending hundreds of dollars out of his pocket for no reason for a pizza party. It doesn't make any sense.
Just imagine you worked for someone that's a bit rogue.
Yes.
And they want to throw a pizza party at your office. So what would happen to that guy? They would figure out a way to fire him.
His behavior is just impossible to predict.
So I hear you want to throw a pizza party. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to.
No.
Is Roland around yet?
Yeah, he's here.
And
is he planning?
Yeah, this is his big day.
Planning.
Sam, could you walk the halls, just get audio? I want to know what the buzz is on the pizza party.
Yeah, what's the buzz in the hallway about the pizza party?
Yeah, there's not people here. Yeah, but throughout the morning and into the 10 o'clock show, for sure, we'll be covering this.
A few months ago, a couple of us were just talking about getting some KFC.
What do we got here?
And all of a sudden, Roland's like, "Hey, I'll just buy everyone hundreds of dollars of KFC."
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a joke. I just said, what did I say? I was just like, "Hey, Roland, when are you going to buy us all lunch?" Just like as a joke. Like, obviously I wasn't serious. And then he was just like, he's like, "Hey, we get you want some KFC? Let's go get it." And then all of a sudden we had hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of KFC.
Really?
I swear to God.
Where are you getting all this money from?
No, I see morale was down, so I was like, people are down, so I'll bring it up. I'll throw an epic pizza party.
Epic pizza party.
It's going to be epic?
10 pies from 2 Boots. None of this bullshit.
Wait, 10 pies from 2 Boots, I think you said?
2 Boots.
What's that?
You said
2 Boots Pizza. It's like special pizza. It's where they make like the Mr. Pink and all those like what's the word I'm looking for?
Specialty
pizzas.
Specialty pizzas. Can you get like the Hawaiian pizza?
Yes.
With pineapple.
It's called the
stuff?
Hawaii 5-0.
It's called the Hawaii 5-0.
You really have 10 pies coming.
10 pies. A cake is being baked right now from Amy's Bakery. Thank you, Sarah. A donation. Cookies.
He's got a cookie platter. People.
Got cookies.
You got cookie platter coming?
Sodas. So nothing is coming out of the companies. Nothing's being touched by the company.
And the company's allowing you to do this because they're
we have
a bunch
1
of
hour.
fuddy-duddies.
We have 1 hour lunch where we can do whatever we want. So from 12 to 1.
It's a 1 hour long pizza party?
Yeah, because you only have 1 hour for lunch. So I'm abiding by all rules.
And what about the sound of the music and the bubble machine? Isn't that going to be a distraction?
I hear music all day in the hallway, so we'll be playing.
Well, Church Radio. We're just monitoring.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. One of the production people who will remain nameless because he'll probably get in trouble told me in the bathroom yesterday that he was thinking about making some imaging for Roland's pizza party.
I was just going to say that maybe we should get Derek on like a big intro for the pizza party.
It's already done.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome
to
the first annual Roland Pizza Party. Yeah. There's pizza, soda, bubble machines, Troy Kwan spinning the tunes.
Let's get ready to get in trouble.
Celebrities, star-studded. A half an hour before the pizza party, we will do a red carpet where we will be talking to people going into the exclusive velvet rope pizza party.
If they can get past the bouncer.
Let's not forget. You can ask people what they're eating.
Yeah. What are you eating? Well, I'm having the Hawaii 5-0. Something a little different. I'm just going strictly cheese. That's me. I'm a regular guy. All right, we'll see you inside. We'll see you inside.
I just found
it's
out.
An honor just to be here.
I just found out who the bouncer's going to be.
Oh.
Derek Poundstone.
Is that true?
That's what I'm hearing. Was that supposed to be a surprise?
No, there's no surprises. It's just like he may appear.
And why? Because you don't want certain people in there, but you're not allowed to openly say who these people are, because then that's when you would get in trouble with HR.
That's correct.
So other people.
So there's going to be a way to make sure these people understand they're not allowed, even though technically they're allowed.
A little turkey, 2 Jews, whatever he wants.
I don't know what he said.
A little milk or turkey, 2 Jews? That's what I just heard. That's what I just heard.
That's what he
that
drinks.
Too. Yeah.
That Powers guy.
Jews?
I don't know. He says things sometimes.
I've already been issued by Roland an exclusive press pass. There's only one press pass.
Wait. Because you're covering the event.
Yeah, only one person. So we will have exclusive coverage. There is only one press pass being given.
Because of that, you got to put a sign up in your little office that says, by walking in here, you do understand that you will be videotaped and audio taped, which can be used on
for the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
Yeah, let make sure people know so you don't have to go to everyone with a release and everything. Oh, it's just crazy.
and I saw Roland outside this building, and he's very nervous about this. Why are you nervous about your pizza party? You want to make sure it goes off without a hitch, right?
Yeah, and then
it's like an MTV show, like those Made or My Sweet 16, my Super
True
Sweet
Life,
16.
I'm hosting a pizza party.
True Life. Yes.
When Roland said the name of the bakery, it just was Mumble. No, it was Amy.
Amy's Bread.
I never heard him say that.
This party.
You said Amy's Bread at some point?
Yeah, he did.
That would be
I heard
Plug-Ola.
Amy,
Except this isn't there's no an image. It's a pizza party. There's nothing. It's not a show. Yeah. It's not being broadcast.
No, this is for nothing.
It's for nothing.
Why did you decide to? Oh, because of the lunch thing?
Well, yeah, morale. People are down. So I tell people, why don't we throw a pizza party? They're like, oh my God, that's a great idea. So I said, pizza party next week.
Do they like you around here? Or are they trying to figure you out?
I think they should. I don't know.
Management doesn't know what to make of him because at points it seems like he's being insubordinate.
Yes.
but then he does really company guy type of things.
Yeah.
Like he helps out another show getting guests.
And he performs, yeah. His job description, he performs that job very well. But when he's not doing that thing, he's being a lunatic.
Because on the flip side, he's hosting pizza parties and falling asleep in meetings.
Right. Now I can't throw any stones there.
Anthony was the king of the nap in the last one, so
wow.
He still got you beat by more than a couple.
Oh yeah.
I try.
But what do you think? I went in there with the intention of falling asleep? No.
Just
you can't help it.
Next time.
And make it religious.
Yes.
That's what he does.
Something else I noticed about Roland, he knows his food. I've been observing this.
You noticed, huh?
For a while.
Word's here.
He knows it.
If you mention a food group, he'll tell you the best place to get that food group in New York City.
Really?
It's amazing. Go with. I didn't set this up ahead of time. Hamburger. Where would you go for a hamburger in New York City?
That's a good one.
Good burger.
Why? Because there's a bunch of different places.
There's a lot of different places.
So I started off too hard.
We went on Iraq's birthday, which was the day that Iraq needed cheering up, if you remember.
Yeah.
He wanted barbecue, and Roland insisted that we go all the way down into the 20s.
Oh, my God.
He said we could just go across the street, and Roland said, no, we got to go to
Because
Rub.
he knows where the best barbecue place
Rub.
is.
Yeah, that's
Rub.
Well, for a burger, I would say go to the Parker Meridian there, that little place that's behind the curtain.
That's what I try to
The
tell
burger
him.
joint is good.
I like that. Yeah.
What's your?
But it is sometimes overrated though. If they're too busy, they have it stacked.
Yeah.
All right. What about pizza? Is it where you getting the pizza from today?
Ray's. Ray's
pizza.
Original Ray's? Famous original Ray's?
Or Kest or Two Boots.
What?
Kest. K-E-S-T-E. Kest.
Cast.
It's really good.
K-A-S-T. What about for your baked goods? Like, what about for your?
Oh, Amy's bread is really good.
Amy's bread's really good. What
Or-
about the best breakfast in Manhattan?
Columbus Street Bakery down in.
He knows.
How does he know
See,
all
most
this?
people when you live in New York, you just eat.
A big waist.
You eat within 2 blocks of where you live, not Roland.
He travels.
He travels because he knows where the best places are for what he's looking for.
I don't know how. Well, he's eked it out, I guess. Going around New York City, finding the best food. Have you? Did you find this by trial and error? Like going into some bad places and go, oh, that was. I didn't imagine about the good food.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Big pizza party at noon.
You guys gotta
don't even
stick
show
around.
up, anybody.
Well, you got
don't show up unless you're on the list.
Are Opie and Anthony invited? Because they weren't.
They're invited, but I know you guys at 9:59.
Hey, we make it to 10.
At 10. I'm sorry.
10 o'clock. Wow. I'll be smelling the pizza in the elevator as the pizza guy comes
Well, this
up.
summer, one of my buddies is coming for the barbecue championship. I'll throw a barbecue party. And you guys, I do it right at 11. I have the pits outside.
That'll be the pits. Not allowed. Barbecue pits in the building?
No, outside though, because you get permits saying you're taping a segment for a TV show. They'll give you permits.
So, are you working on this now?
Possibly.
Let's get past the pizza party. I have a feeling tomorrow at this time we're gonna have
a pig roast.
We're gonna be discussing the pizza
pig
party
roast.
and everything that went wrong.
What? What? Now, is it being delivered? The pizzas?
Oh yeah, I give them specific
Oh
instructions.
boy, see that's a loose end right there.
Why-
That's kind of a.
Why specific?
Well, I ordered yesterday for already today, so they can already cook the pies this morning.
What if they preheat these damn
I
things?
can tell the difference.
You will.
Oh shit!
And you'll be really mad at these people.
Oh
right?
man!
I'll
if
just call them. I'll call my credit card stolen, and then they get canceled. I told the guy, "Don't fuck with me," because I know.
This is what we're talking
I
about.
know he's
Roland
insane.
will rip your fucking head off. We
Yeah,
learned that at the
yeah,
other place.
yeah,
We thought Roland was a pushover, and one day we all
No.
realized this fucking guy will rip your head off.
He is not a pushover.
Not at all.
So
Not
the
even
guy
close.
swore to me up and down that they'll make it fresh.
Oh, the other thing before we move on with the actual radio show, you're mad at Troy Kwan.
Oh man!
I saw your email. You're kind of.
I was mad, but then I let it go because I do like Troy.
He says that though. I have a feeling that at some point,
Where is Troy? Let's get him in here for this.
Troy will realize, oh shit, Roland just got me back. Because Roland will pretend he forgives you, and then he'll do something to you that you had no idea was coming. Like he'll just pull one of his strings.
Oh,
Here's Troy.
And all of a sudden, boom.
I don't know if
Revenge.
I don't know if we need the music today. I don't know if this is a conspiracy or not.
It's just his. It's become his music.
Troy, did you ride out Roland?
I was joking around in the meeting, and I don't know what spin Sam put on it afterward.
It wasn't spin. It was
Sam's spin.
that person said, "Hey, come here for a second."
Yeah, but then I
What did you
realized.
say at the meeting once again? I want to hear it from your mouth.
Well, basically, we have these meetings every week, and they're necessary. I understand that, but they're not the most fun things to do. Really.
Tell me about it.
So, but we have to do it, and I understand it. So
You're still too corporate, by the way. We'll knock that out of you.
He's spinning.
Yeah.
Anyway,
a meeting's never necessary.
You know what? Record the meetings because sometimes it gets around midnight, 1 in the morning, and I just can't sleep. So if I could just have that going on a loop, out like a light.
All right. So the necessary meeting, yes.
So Roland had an event yesterday that he was permitted to be excused from the meeting.
Delicious food there too.
So this was completely okayed by Talon and everybody down. So Bladder had saw Roland downstairs when the meeting had started.
I was waiting for the talent department. I'm sorry. Just wait for people. Camaraderie.
And I was goofing around.
Camaraderie.
I don't know.
I was goofing around that he wiggled his way out of the meeting. And then I should have realized who I was goofing around with.
What did you say?
I said he wiggled his way out of the meeting.
No, you said you saw him on the
he was
street.
bragging to you.
Oh, he
about
was.
not
Yes, he
being in
was.
the meeting.
And I was jealous that he was able to get out of the meeting.
Right.
You said he was laughing, saying, "Ha ha! I don't have to go to the meeting."
Yeah.
So what's the spin?
No, that's what I said.
All right.
Why would you say that?
Because I was jealous.
Yeah, but, there's one thing being jealous is another, ratting someone out there.
Yeah, but he had a free permit to get out of the meeting.
Yeah, it's some people, you can't hate on the guy just because he did something that you weren't able to do. And, sometimes you just got to look and go, I wish, but I'll keep my mouth shut.
Right.
Yeah. If you were in the mob, boy. Ooh. Yeah.
And it got back to Roland. So what did you say about Troy?
Juan no more.
He's a Juanratito.
Juanratito. I don't even know what that is.
I don't know. You said there's no difference between Troy and a rat, right?
That is correct.
But you're okay now?
Yes.
Until when?
What?
Until when?
Until my revenge plot is acted on. No, I'm fine.
Is he invited to the pizza party?
He is invited to the pizza party.
He's still going to be DJing the pizza party?
He's invited to the pizza party.
Are you really DJing his pizza party?
Yeah. I have a whole set ready to go.
See, it's like...
He's got a whole set?
See, pizza brings people together.
Whole DJ set.
What kind of music did you pick for, the pizza party?
Just more upbeat, more clubby kind of shit.
Clubby stuff, yeah.
Just going to keep the people moving out on the dance floor,
Dance floor, and it's this office is like, excuse me, could I squeeze past you? I need some pizza. Where's the pepperoni? I want the meatball and pepperoni slice.
There's not even room for 10 pies in that office.
Or
where the pies going to be? There's no room in the office to lay them around.
Right on top of the printer in a special corner there.
What?
What?
I don't know.
Top of the printer by the corner.
I heard on top of the painter's bushel.
he says that
okay.
You got to speak Roland. All right. Well, Sam, when you get some audio, I want to see what the place is doing as far as this pizza party goes. If they're talking about it.
Everybody's talking about it. It's the event of the year.
Okay. Holy shit.
Plus, everybody's very confused. Nobody understands why this is even happening. I mean, Roland's just
really
a guy who
gets
books
it.
guests.
Well, morale
is low. Throwing a company party doesn't make any sense. He's just an employee.
I know he's not even allowed to make that decision.
It doesn't make any
sense. He's just doing it.
It really is.
He's usurping management.
I love it. Well, the place needs more Rolands.
It really does.
This is going to make management feel like they have to throw pizza parties.
Well, they better.
And
it better be better than Roland.
He's forcing their hand.
Yes. All right. Well, we'll have an update on the pizza party later today, or certainly tomorrow. We'll get the scoop on how it went down. Make sure you get a lot of video. All right. Should we take our first break?
Yeah, why not?
See what the fuck's going on in the world after the break?
Why not?
I do know we have a voicemail from Mike Starr.
Really?
Yes, the original bassist of Alice in Chains, who's now dead.
A voicemail?
Yeah, a voicemail for his drug dealer the night before his death.
Yee. How'd that get out so fast?
I don't know. We'll get to the bottom of that. We'll find out how that got out next. And Sam brought me and you, Ant, a gift this morning.
This is a gift.
It's called A Few Minutes from Kathy Lee and Hoda.
All you need is a few minutes.
This is a precious gift, my friend.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we think this is the worst show on TV. And
Slash best.
Yeah, slash best. And I can't believe this is actually on TV.
Yeah.
Not just TV, it's on NBC, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
and they try to sell it as the extension of the Today Show,
right?
Which is a big time staple, as we all know.
They call that the bitch hour, though.
They call it the bitch hour.
Yeah, if you're a celebrity and you're booked on that hour, they call it the
Oh,
bitch
you're
hour.
like, oh, I'm on the bitch hour.
Oh, really?
Look at this
Yeah.
little inside info
So
there.
when people are booked, they're like, oh, Graham booked on the bitch hour.
This show is so horrible. I don't know why everyone is not watching it. Just to see how horrendously bad this
the
is.
shit they were talking about and just how they were doing it. It is such babble.
Yeah, I can't wait to do
Just
this.
babble.
Maybe we'll do it after the break.
Oh, I would love to.
A few minutes from Kathy Lee and Hoda, and that's all you need, too.
That's all you need, just a couple minutes.
What you need is the first, if you want to take a peek, the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's what
is
this is
gold.
from.
Is gold every morning.
It's gold.
Because then after that,
The best.
after that, the suits get involved. Like, all right, you got to like do an interview or
To
something,
have a segment.
or you got to cook some shit for everybody.
Yeah.
But the first 10 minutes when they're just babbling is just gold every morning.
I'm seeing questions here, and I've been curious about this. When are we getting back the results of young Sam's heritage DNA test?
Any day now.
Any
I've
day
been
now.
I've been
touch
hearing
with-
that for a while.
Right, but I've been in touch with the president of the company, and
They just
Barack
can't.
Obama?
They can't figure it out either, right?
Yeah, they're having
they're
a
having a
very
really tough time with this one.
very tough time. They've requested, more help. But I was told on Friday that it would be 2 to 3 days. So figure 2 to 3 days. Then they mail it here, and then we should have it by the end of the week, and then
we'll know.
And then we'll know.
Is Troy Kwan going to be spinning his Charlie Sheen song at the pizza
Oh,
party? People
you
wanna
think
know.
he's going to
People wanna
shoehorn that
know.
in?
Probably.
Like, hey, people, look at this.
So the bubble machine, Troy Kwan spinning, 10 pies,
Cookies, cake,
and possibly a bouncer to make sure
And
that
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, and Diet Dr. Pepper, to quote Roland, for those of us watching our calories.
What about bitches?
Ah, wait a minute. What about chicks coming to this thing?
I invited accounting.
That sounds thrilling.
Is that where the hot ones hang out?
Yeah, accounting. That's good.
Because on this floor, not so much.
Couple. You got
Not
a couple.
so much.
You're not staying.
Not so much.
You're not staying late enough to when the new interns arrive. I think.
Ah.
Oh,
Yeah.
interns.
And
Remember
here's what you
those?
got to do. You got to say, there's a couple of good ones.
Right.
And that way, if anyone
You're
hears,
safe.
they go, well, I'm one of the good ones.
Yeah, you're safe.
Yeah, as they're shoving
They're-
that pizza in their face.
They're all good ones.
We've gone.
Yeah.
The interns, they're all good ones.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
How about this
They
thread?
are all good
this
ones.
thread sucks without pictures. Thread useless without pics.
Yeah, we need pics.
You know what? And I would try to do that, but she'll catch me, and then I'll just be the creep that tried taking a picture of her,
Yeah,
or
that's
them,
true.
whatever.
Right,
We need
right,
pics.
right to HR.
Yeah.
We need pics. But saying there's a couple of hot ones means we don't get a meeting with HR anytime soon. And I like it that way.
Yeah,
I don't
true.
even know who HR is.
We do.
You do?
Yeah, I bet.
If they walked by, I wouldn't even know.
We'd all say hi to him.
17 years doing this insane show without,
Steph, how's it going?
without one meeting with HR. That is a new record, my friends. All right, we'll come back with our gift from Sam. A few minutes with Kathy Lee and Hoda, and the Mike Starr voicemail the night before he died.
Yeah.
Stay there.
Sirius XM, the virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show.
We were just discussing what was the greatest unplugged of all time.
MTV's Unplugged.
I used to like Nirvana as my number one unplugged of all time.
I'm going with this right here.
Yeah,
Alice in Chains.
And now I think Alice in Chains over Nirvana, which is
Yeah.
tough. It's a toss up. And then Danny throws in the mix STP. Let's not forget they had a great unplugged.
That was a good one.
I think that was the first time that they played Big Empty. I think they premiered it on MTV Unplugged.
Oh, damn,
It's a
really?
big song, yeah. I don't know, I like
yeah,
that stuff.
Alice in Chains Unplugged was so fucking good, though.
Any other ones
Every
to throw in
song.
the mix? I'm trying to think. Any other ones to throw in the mix?
Wow, there's so many. I'm looking at the list of all these Unplugged.
Yeah.
Unplugged.
I invented those.
What about Paul McCartney?
Yeah, I don't even remember that.
Did he do the chinga 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 song?
that wasn't right.
That was a little before that, huh?
Now, McCartney was 91, so...
Wow.
The series went away in what year? It didn't make it out of the 90s, right? Oh, I guess it...
No, I guess it did.
Right to
Really?
Really? 2000 to the present. Let me see that section. Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah.
All right. They kind of brought it back, I guess. Wow, no one's really watching this, huh?
They're bringing back Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, I know.
I wonder how good that'll be. And they're going to be, they're going to be doing like YouTube clips also
Smart.
and shit.
Real smart.
I'm hoping that it's a good thing.
Yeah.
The most frustrating thing about Beavis and Butthead is you can't buy the fucking DVDs the way you want to see it.
Well,
no, I understand.
I've seen a few. Recently with the videos. They're fucking hysterical.
Of course they're hysterical. It's the only reason to pick
oh
up the
my God.
It really is the only reason.
Right,
And
but I got fucked a few times. I'm in a Best Buy or Tower Records when they were around, and I'm like, oh, Beavis and Butthead, fuck yeah. And I bought, I literally bought all of them.
Oh,
and then you
God.
bring them home, and you're like, what?
Just the show.
And you
It's
think
just a show.
And you think that you're getting something really good or exactly what you want because it's titled as Beavis and Butthead the Mike Judge Collection. So you're like, oh my God, this has to be everything I want.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And then I brought it home, and then sure enough, there's no video.
Look, I like the cartoon, yes, but that whole show is about them fucking making fun of videos, and that shit isn't on the DVDs legally.
And not only that, but there's really just not enough plot to make an episode of Beavis and Butthead really, really cool without the videos.
Yeah, you need the
because then it
videos.
shows, okay, they're hanging out. They all right, they're going to the store. Okay, they want non-alcoholic beer. Okay, Todd comes and throws them in the truck. Like,
can we agree that was just filler in between them goofing on videos?
Goofing
we all
on the
know
videos
that.
was the best.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, I saw some, and it's just, it's a torrent of laughs.
Yeah. And just bear with me for a second. This guy's been calling for 3 or 4 straight days.
Really?
Greg in Jersey. Greg.
2 straight days. How you doing, Greg?
Oh.
All right, you've been calling. What do you got?
Your buck.
I threw $1 out into the public, I don't know, over a year ago. You're saying you found it?
Yeah.
All right. How you going to prove it?
I can drive up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's fine.
hey, you got a cell phone, buddy?
Yeah.
Why don't you take a picture of the dollar and send it in right now?
Hey, there you go.
All right. What's the what number do I give it to?
We'll put you on hold, and we'll
Put you on hold.
Where'd you find the dollar?
We'll give you some info.
At a bank.
At a bank.
See, I think the guy's full of shit.
What, did you get $1? Did you say, could I have $1, please?
No, I'm not full of shit.
I'll tell you right now, if you got the dollar bill I released over a year ago, I'll give you $10,000, no problem.
Sounds good.
I just don't think you have it.
Take a
take a pic.
picture.
Take a picture.
All right. Well, what would happen if I didn't have it?
Yeah, you're just trying to get on the air. We knew this ahead of time. That's why we weren't fucking going to you. But you had to call every day. What do you really want to say?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I need $10,000 to do something that I need to do.
Jesus Christ.
I promise, though, it's really fucking cool.
What, you made it look good?
Fucking Jerry Lundegaard over here. He can't fucking.
No.
He needs the money.
What do you need $10,000 for?
I'm not going to debate you, caller.
Nothing family related, nothing like that. But I found out a way. You guys don't think I'm nuts.
Who the fuck are you?
Well, we already think you're nuts because you think you found my dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think we know what happened after that now. But I found out a way.
No, what do you mean you think you know what happened to that?
That I lied.
No, we know you lied. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so.
But I set up that thing legit. I mean, if someone can find it, I'll give them $10,000. But go ahead. We knew you didn't have it. That's why we didn't want to take this call. But now you got our attention. What's up?
What's up? This is my last chance. I've been wanting to do this for years before I go up to med school. I want to build the world's first compact, portable, inertial electrostatic confinement nuclear fusion reactor.
That's not even fucking invented yet.
Yeah, it is.
What?
Yeah, there's a group. There's 52 individuals in the world that have made their own nuclear fusion, not fission, fusion reactor.
Oh, fusion. Okay.
I know how to do it, and it can fit inside a suitcase.
A suitcase. And what kind of power are we talking?
You'd have to get it up to about 30,000 kilovolts. I'm sorry, 30 kilovolts.
How are you making the actual power? Because nukes usually have to heat up water and a steam turbine. How are you doing that?
Yeah, this is completely different. Instead of using the heavy uranium and stuff that's heavy, you can do fusion because it's lighter. The hydrogen atom is the lightest one, so that's the easiest to get it. And when you get it and you increase the voltage and you increase the heat, they get enough energy to combine and form helium and an extra neutron.
I really wish.
I'm not even joking. I have an entire business plan that I have to do.
Why would we want to support that?
Couldn't this fit in a car?
In a briefcase. It's one.
Yeah, but couldn't this then power a car?
No,
Mr. Fusion?
No, the highest efficiency rating for any nuclear fusion reactors has been 65%. To get the energy, to recover the energy, you would need lithium in a molten lead solution outside of the reactor.
Is this self-powering?
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yes,
if you're so smart, how come your big plan to come up with 10 grand was so shitty?
Because that's the only way I can figure out to do it. I have no job.
Still what you need from the Libyans.
Yeah, you should go to Libya. Try to make some kind of deal.
He knows exactly what he wants to build, but then his big plan was, I'm just going to call a radio show and try to
say I won a
just
contest.
ask him for 10 grand.
And
getting the 10 grand is the hardest part.
Well, what are you going to do with the 10 grand?
Yeah,
what do you actually have to buy with the 10 grand?
What do I have to buy with the 10 grand? I have to buy 2 transformers. First transformer gets it up.
They're cheap. You get them at Toys R Us.
No.
Why would we want an O&A fan to walk around with a
nuclear device?
A nuclear device in a suitcase and then make it where it's so easy for anyone else to do. I want to be able to sleep at night. It's tough to sleep at night as it is.
Where are you getting the nuclear material, sir?
I'm absolutely not even joking. I've been wanting to do this for years.
But yeah, where are you getting the nuclear material?
The nuclear material isn't radioactive. It's deuterium. And it's
deuterium. So where do you get deuterium?
You can buy it. You don't need any...
At the deuterium shoppy? At the little old deuterium shoppy?
Deuterium is not radioactive. You can buy it from any gas company. It's not radioactive.
So where's the reaction taking place? How is that happening?
How does the reaction take place?
Yeah.
The major voltage, you have to get up to about 30,000 volts.
All right, now where's the power coming from to get the 30,000 volts?
The battery. The thing is, when you get up to 30,000 volts, the current is about 5 milliamps, which translates into less than 10 watts.
So, but now the thing will be self-powering once it starts from the battery?
Once it starts from the battery, it will be self-powering.
Do you realize this is the dream of everybody, was to have some type of self-sustaining power supply that can power itself and a little more to then power something else? It hasn't been invented yet.
The longest self-powering nuclear fusion reactor that's worked is 0.5 seconds. But that is a different kind of fusion reactor.
And you came up with something new.
No, this isn't new at all. This type of reactor was developed in the 40s.
But you're trying to raise money through a radio program.
Dude, that's why I'm saying...
You can't get a government grant on this one?
Right.
What about a government grant? What you're talking about is fantastic.
And could you put a WOW sticker on the briefcase?
Yeah, please.
Please.
Yeah, I have no problem. I will fucking do it. A guy in Brooklyn did it, and it took up about...
What do you mean, a guy in Brooklyn? There's a guy in Brooklyn that figured this shit out, too?
Yeah, 32 years old, guy in Brooklyn. You can Google it right now as we're talking.
Google it.
Google it. Have to talk.
Google it.
Why do crazies listen to us?
I love this.
Let me go to Jared in Utah. You're on with Greg in Jersey. Go ahead, Jared.
Yeah, I heard this guy's hustle several years ago on an AM radio in Northern California, and he's not very good at this hustle. He's going to end up asking everybody to send him money for a little while. In a little while, and I'm just curious to see, what his close is on this deal.
Yeah, believe me, I'm no nuclear physicist here by any stretch of the imagination, but I do know a little bit about.
Well, you're pretty good at it.
Cold fusion and
cold fusion is fake.
And
fusion was a big thing that happened.
Right, and it's a myth. It's not not happening.
All they did was they put electrolysis through deuterated water and said...
Deuterated water. It's toilet bowl water.
That was a lie. That never worked. That was a big scientific...
But yours is different.
Yeah, it's been made. I'm not making a single new thing. Nothing that I'm doing is new. For everybody else has done it before. The 52 people, they have done it and optimized just to get neutrons. If you optimize it for portability, I'll get very little neutrons, but it'll still happen.
And what could this power right now?
It cannot power anything. It can only power itself. There's not a single fusion reactor.
We got an electrical engineer on the line here.
Oh, electrical engineer.
Dan in Cleveland.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
So I just wanted to figure out his figures there. So you said it's 30,000 volts, right?
Yeah. Correct.
How do you get power? What times what equals power?
What times what equals power?
Yeah.
Current times
basic
volts.
component.
Current times volts.
Okay, so what's 30,000 times 5 million?
Why 5 million? Where's that? What are the units for the 5 million?
You said what's the unit? It's amps, milliamps. The 1,000 of an amp. You said it's 5 watts that you're getting. How do you get from 30,000 volts times 5 million? Basic math is 5 times 3 is 15. Where the hell do you get 5 watts?
Where do I get the 5 watts?
You're insane. You're absolutely insane.
All right, look.
This guy owns an ohm meter. Look out, he owns an ohm meter.
It's two numbers you multiply together that doesn't come out to 5 watts.
So
where's he going to get the 1.121 gigawatts?
Tell me, what does it come out to then? What did you get? What was your number?
5. Basically, it's basic math. 15.
Yeah, but what did you get? I'm nervous right now, and you got a calculator in front of you. What did you get, though?
I don't have a calculator in front of me to know what 3 times 5 is, you prick.
I love this.
Milliamps. How do you write out 5 milliamps in decimals? By the way, I'm the decimal guy that talked to Jimmy about ones and zeros.
Oh, well, look at that.
Wow, look at you.
See, this is like Mr. Wizard, only retarded.
Yeah. We got the article on the guy that made a homemade device in Brooklyn, by the way.
Yeah. Here's the article we got.
Thanks to Vincent Bayonne.
He's a young guy. He's like 32, something like that.
We Googled the guy.
Yeah, but this electrical engineer is calling Bravo Sierra.
Yeah.
Bravo Sierra on my...
Danny's scanning the article right now for the
not possible
for the pertinent information about the Brooklyn guy.
Basic mathematics. That's all I'm calling out for.
Well, it's not like it's never been done. It's been 52 times. And
or 37, whatever.
37 times.
This guy's got his numbers all mixed up anyway.
How is it done?
Thank you, Dan.
Let me see. No, not you.
We're reading the article.
Honestly, it's really, I mean, the guy's saying, everything the guy said is pretty much in this article. It says that this guy's reactor does not generate any more power than he puts into it, so it's not this miracle machine.
But it's sort of almost perpetual motion, though.
No, it's not perpetual motion because it's not generating energy.
It's not generating, but if it generates self-sustaining energy...
What happens, Anthony, I know you get it. What happens is when you start the reaction and the chemicals heat up,
right.
The problem is when they heat up, gases expand, and then it can't sustain itself because it's not enough pressure.
So it does lose...
So what happens is it heats up, they get close, it gets so hot, they shoot out inside the reactor to the edges of the reactor, and then they come back in because they've cooled down, and then can do it again.
Okay, so why would you make one if it's been done 37 times?
Because it's never been done in a portable version.
Anthony, we got a biochemist that wants in.
All right.
I didn't realize we had such smart people.
I know. This shows our audience.
All right, first of all, I'm undergrad at Drexel Biology, and I just got my master's in biomedical science at UMDMJ. So
all right. I went to John Glenn High School.
And what are you going to do with this device? Is it for good or bad?
Yeah.
No, it's only for good.
Are you an evil villain?
Yeah,
are you evil?
No, it's only... It's
We're going to have to find Spider-Man eventually?
Yeah.
No, you can't do any bad with it. It's a different kind of...
All right, let me go to John, who's a biochemist. John.
Hi, Opie and Anthony. How you doing?
Pretty good, John.
This guy is complete bunk. First off, this is perpetual motion. It's the very definition of perpetual motion in modern times. These scams have been running through the internet since the internet was created. It became popular 20 years ago. First off, deuterium's not nuclear. It's just heavy water.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Okay, but you said it's nuclear.
No, I didn't.
Repeatedly said it's nuclear.
No, I didn't. I said deuterium is not nuclear. You can buy it anywhere.
Okay, but you said it was.
Never seen deuterium for sale. Buy it anywhere.
I hear you, Ken.
I hear you. I wish we had interns. I would send one out and say, "Bring us back some deuterium."
I think the feds would have a problem with that. I don't think you could just buy it anywhere.
Deuterium?
Yeah, you can. The parts list that I have, and I'm all ready to go.
Where can you buy it?
You get a company called Airgas, AIRGAS. They sell gas to a bunch of different places, all labs, all stuff. So
Airgas.
Is that
I already
true?
have my parts list going.
Is that true, biochemist?
Yeah, no, it is true. You can buy it online. You can also buy it through scientific shops, especially. So I've used deuterium many, many times. It's useful for certain types of experiments that you're doing.
Water in the lawn.
But it doesn't do anything that regular water doesn't do. It tastes like regular water. It feels like regular water. It just weighs a slight bit more than regular water.
What has it got? An extra? What's got an extra atom in there?
Extra neutron.
Extra neutron.
How the hell could water weigh more than other water?
It's got extra neutron. Those things are a little heavy.
How much more heavy?
I can tell you that. 11% heavier.
11% heavier.
Do you feel it if it was in your pool, Ant?
I think you would. You'd probably feel it.
You would feel it?
It would probably feel a little thick.
You know, when you jump off your diving board and you go all the way to the other end underwater, would it feel a bit heavier?
Is there more buoyancy in the heavy water?
No. Buoyancy comes from electrostatics from the. So if you had, you know how you have the buoyancy in the water molecule?
I love this.
Mess.
I love this.
Moron, buoyancy comes from the displacement of the equivalent mass of the body. It has nothing to do with electrostatics. You clearly don't even have a high school science education.
Oh, wow. Oh, snap.
Oh, all right.
Face.
Biomedical science, masters. Now, what do you say that I'm saying
Master.
wrong? The guy that said I got high school degree?
Biomedical science believes that buoyancy is due to electrostatics. Really? Please, stop the Bravo Sierra crap. It's water.
Is it more dense than regular water?
No.
Oh, then okay. Then the buoyancy thing goes out the fucking window. All right. Now, okay. So you got this deuterium water, right?
Yep.
And you put an electrical charge through it.
Yes.
And it gets superheated and blasts off some fucking neutrons?
Plasma, yeah. So what happens is the deuterium is in the chamber. The electron potential is about 30,000 volts in between.
Uh-huh.
The gas is in between the two electrodes, and when that high field is exposed to deuterium, it breaks off and separates into ions.
Okay, and then that ricochets around in there and keeps the fucking liquid hot?
Some ions are positive, some ions are negative. Ones that get attracted.
How does it prevent heat loss through the liquid?
Right.
Oh, shit.
There has to be some dissipation of heat, which is energy loss.
There's no dissipation.
How is there no dissipation?
Right, there's no dissipation of heat because it's in a vacuum. You can't transfer heat.
Kind of vacuum. One of those fucking whirly ones. I like that. I like the one with the ball.
A Hoover? He's building a machine for EVIL.
EVIL. This sounds like a very evil project.
Yes, this is very evil.
It's not evil at all. Not evil at all.
How do you know it?
Do you have a goatee and a beret?
Yeah. How do you know it doesn't get into EVIL's hands?
Yeah.
Well, where you leave it just laying around willy-nilly, and then someone that's very evil grabs it.
Nobody's going to grab it. But the thing with the
oh, okay.
No one's going to grab it.
No one's going to grab it.
Just lock it up to a light pole like a bike.
Yeah, this amazing machine. There would be no interest from people that want to do harm to everyone.
Opie, the thing with the fission and the bombs that you're thinking about, if those things have to be controlled. Those fission reactors and the reactors and the bomb, all that stuff is to keep the reaction under control.
Yeah.
If it wasn't under control, then it would go, right? But if this fusion reaction isn't under control, it just stops.
So let me ask you something. So the heat doesn't transfer out because of the vacuum?
The heat does not transfer out because of the vacuum.
Now, what about, wait, how do we get heat from the sun if space is a vacuum?
Because the fusion reactor produces X-rays and neutrons. And that is what escapes and produces heat.
Hey,
but so does this.
How big is this battery?
Yeah. What kind of battery are we talking?
I have a small one. You can get one from Radio Shack. It doesn't need to be
wow, Radio Shack.
It doesn't have to be a big battery.
You're crazy.
I'm not crazy, dude.
But why $10,000 from me, man? It seems like the community that you're part of, someone would be like, oh, fuck, well, we could get $10,000 for this.
Yeah.
Why from you? Because I've had, sometimes in your life when you get that drive that you just know that you're supposed to do something and you got to do it now.
Oh, boy.
You can't go to sleep.
Yeah, Timothy McVeigh
son of
thought that. Son of Sam.
No, it's not. It's not like that. On YouTube,
Osama bin Laden.
This guy on Twitter just writes, yeah, nothing wrong with funding a lunatic to build a nuclear reactor in a briefcase. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Joey Mengele. Fuck you,
Danny,
Joey.
on
That's
YouTube,
funny.
Nuclear fusion reactor. A lot of people have done it.
Okay, but
I did it in high school.
You said that you're going to med school, right?
Yeah.
So you have some money. Why don't you just build it?
Yeah, there you go.
I have no money. I'm jobless right now. I have no money.
So you're going to med school.
And I think if the word got out that we funded this, I think we might lose our jobs.
Yeah.
The company would not be comfortable with that.
What's the practical use for this? Why are you building it?
It's for a lot of other people, it's been a hobby, and for me, it's something that I want to do.
You want to do, but what is the practical use for this?
The practical use is just like it's the end result of any hobby. You enjoy the construction, you enjoy building it, and you enjoy the end.
Get Legos.
Well, then the hobby is going to end up in the attic with the rest of the hobbies, and then someone of evil nature is going to come around and grab it.
Yes.
All right, well, how about if I'm done with it, I'll give it back to you. It's not a big deal.
Oh, yeah, we need that around here.
We do.
That's good. I think the lawyers would have a problem with a fucking nuclear device running perpetually in their building.
In a briefcase.
Yeah.
It's not like that at all.
There's
There's plenty of YouTube videos online of guys putting up their reactors. You can see it. It has a ball of...
And does it start bubbling?
No, it doesn't bubble.
So this has already been done, so...
Yeah, it's already been done.
So you're not the guy.
Lab scale. No, it's been done.
But he's doing it in a briefcase.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I know.
Can you get this through airport security if you put it on that little conveyor belt on your carry-on? Do you think they'd look and go like, I think we better pull this guy offline?
We got very good news for Greg in Jersey. We got Mr. Mysterio.
Mr. Mysterio.
Mr. Mysterio, you're on with Greg.
Well, hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Hello, Mr. Mysterio.
Yes, I would love. My group and I would love to fund this lovely young gentleman.
Really?
The money he needs for his nuclear bomb.
It's not a bomb.
His nuclear bomb. So, Mr. Mysterio, what would you use this for?
Let's just say that we would not use it for anything bad. Nothing horrendous. We would just blow up buses, trains, the country.
Well, that sounds like evil.
Oh.
We don't want this in the hands of evil.
No, this can't fall into the hands of evil.
Wait a minute. No, we're going to raise bunnies. Bunnies.
It keeps them warm.
Please pop up one of the YouTube videos of one of the other guys.
Cute fluffy bunnies.
It doesn't get warm. This whole thing doesn't get warm at all.
No, pull the video up. It really doesn't get warm. There's plenty of YouTube videos of amateurs.
Yeah,
how are we going to know that they're not warm through a video?
How do you know they're not warm? Because you can touch the glass.
Are you worried that you're going to be assassinated now by the government?
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
No, okay.
I'm going to put a ricin pellet in your fucking thigh.
This guy needs money for a boat. See what you started, man?
Oh.
This guy needs money for a drug binge in Vegas.
Is the boat going to be used for evil?
I don't know.
I don't need money for a boat.
I'm talking about everyone else that needs money now because of you.
You know, this thing could expand and open a gateway to hell, you crazy man.
That's true. It happens.
And then we'd have
in
to
movies.
deal with fucking Satan and spirits and things.
That would be scary.
Here's this guy. All right. You know what it looks like?
Glow pretty good now.
It's like one of those things you could buy at Spencer Gifts.
10 volts input.
Well, plasma lights.
15 volts input. 20 volts input. This is semi-stable. Occasionally the variac will reset when we try to draw too much current. It's limited to about 5 amps. And when we last checked, our chamber pressure was about 25 microns.
25
which is
microns?
25 millitor for you.
Militor.
I
remember him. He was evil.
I hate to see this guy's electric bill.
I know. It's like me during the summer for my pool.
There. This allows us to view it on our screen remotely.
Oh. Just in case it explodes.
Right, yeah, because right now we're probably putting out about 8,000, this is probably about 8,000 volts acceleration voltage. And right now we have our diffusion pump and our mechanical pump running. Like I said, when we last checked, there's about 25 microns of chamber pressure, and it was slowly dropping. I have the slide valve for the diffusion pump open just enough that it's dropping some. So we should hopefully observe our plasma changing. And as we get to a deeper vacuum, we can increase our acceleration voltage.
And then what?
So that we're not drawing too much current. The problem is at higher pressures, you draw too much current even when you try to put your voltage up. As you can see, we just have a crude grid in there right now. It's actually just made of baling wire, what we had on hand. We'll eventually make something more permanent.
Yes.
See if I can zoom in a little bit without shaking things too much. Okay, so...
That's containing the plasma.
I hate science.
Oh, God.
I really
This is
and the camera's
ponderous.
actually showing up a little bit bluish. I wish you could see it, how it was in there.
I don't know what this
What
does.
are we looking at?
What is it for?
I don't even know what video you guys just pulled up.
What are you looking for, sir?
Well, you pulled up the fusion reactor video on YouTube.
Yeah, it was a guy, and it looked
I don't
like...
know which one you specifically pulled up, but you did see an inner grid that was kind of circular, a thin wire.
Yes.
That's one of the electrodes.
Of course it is.
And the other electrode is the actual metal shell. So the shell itself is an electrode, and that inner grid, with circles and thin wire,
Right.
electrode. That's where you apply the high voltages to start the reaction.
And to start it, and then how does it switch over from battery to self-sustaining?
From battery to self, that is the biggest challenge. And what I decided to do is, do you see everybody else's reactor in the big room? They had the big power.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. You want to put it in a fucking carry-on bag.
Yes, and how I can do that is, you guys know how tasers?
Yes, with capacitors.
They have extremely high voltages but low milliamps.
Yes. I
can put a series of taser parts in line and have reached those voltages and currents. And that dial, I don't know what video you guys are driving, but did you see him turn a dial?
The dial is
A lot of
turning.
dial
Just like people are doing with their radios right now. If I
Thanks
may
to
go
you.
old school.
Hold on, we got the fugitive. He wants in.
What?
The fugitive.
This is a fugitive.
Yes. Dude.
Everyone, I want to get my hands on this bomb. I mean,
I think you might be part of that evil thing.
All right. Well, his hand that he had on that dial is from Variac. That changes the voltage from zero.
All right. Let's say you know what you're doing. I don't have
Let's
fucking
just
money
say
for this.
10 grand. You know what?
One of my
What if-
family members hit me up yesterday. I'm a little low right now.
I'm going to give you 10 grand, and all you're going to do is give me a suitcase full of old taser parts?
No, it's not old taser.
Old pinball machine parts?
People are begging that we talk about the pizza party some more.
Yeah.
They're begging us on it. They're begging.
Oh, nuclear pizza party.
Are you trying to tell me that you made nuclear fusion out of a suitcase? This is pretty heavy, Doc.
Oh, they're killing you on Twitter, brother.
Let's see. Now, wait a minute. Dr. Steve, who you know is a
Asshole face?
asshole face. In his own right, he's he's a physicist in his own right. This is horse shit. These things are glorified light bulbs.
So why
call
get him on the
Kaku?
phone.
Make him useful for once.
Oh, I forgot. He's got
That's
that.
what he says.
He's got that
Glorified
problem with
light
him.
bulb.
Well, let's get Dr. Steve on the line. I can't believe we're still talking about this.
So
What
are
we
you
talking about,
talking?
unplugged?
Is this pretty much a cathode and an anode, and a reaction between the two?
Yes.
All right, that's been done plenty of times. You don't even need deuterium water.
And I think you said earlier, is he just building stuff for Spencer Gifts?
Yeah, you're building that thing that you touch, and the little light goes off into the globe on your fingers, and you go, "Oh, cool."
I wouldn't mind one of those, but
That's
not
pretty-
for
that is pretty
$10,000.
I like Dr. Steve, but it's not that what you guys are kind of personified as. It just isn't.
It's a glorified light bulb.
People want to know if you could stick your cock in this thing after you build it.
That'd be nice. And the plasma being released is energy from the battery.
Yeah.
Yes, the plasma that's being released is released from the potential voltage.
All right, we got another smarty on the line here. John in Queens. John, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Now, listen,
hello.
Dude, stop being stupid because those things on YouTube, those things are just electrolysis reactors.
Right.
And no different than taking a stun gun and putting it underwater, and that's the light you see.
Right.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be smart, you could take bacteria. There's certain types of bacteria, and if you feed them like food and human waste, they actually produce diesel fuel. And that's something that you should invest your money.
Hey, wait a minute. This guy sounds evil. Bacteria. It's some kind of germ warfare going on, I think.
I'm sorry, what was the guy who just called in?
It doesn't matter.
No, but he's talking about...
He's Mr. X.
The guy that just called in about the electrolysis, that's
Yeah.
cold fusion. Electrolysis and was a big problem.
Hey, hold on, Anthony, you've got that big-ass Escalade. Wouldn't you like taking your pool and being able to make diesel fuel in the backyard? Or being able to make gas in the backyard?
Yeah, don't you want bacteria and human waste all over your backyard?
There's human waste. I know that. In that jacuzzi after a weekend. I know there's a lot of human waste. I've invited some human waste over the house.
Just being in there.
Being in there is human waste.
Human waste.
It's the definitive human waste.
What's this guy's response to what I just said about it being a big-ass electrolysis reactor?
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Reactor just means a reaction's going on. It doesn't necessarily mean nuclear. I understand that.
Sir, the electrolysis that you were talking about?
Yeah.
You understand that you have to have a huge tokamak the size of a fucking school building in order to control a fusion reaction? Do you understand that the sun took 10 million degrees Kelvin in order to start that reaction? Do you understand that?
Yes, the tokamak that you just referenced, it's in the shape of a toroid, and it's the one you see. It's in the shape of a donut, and the plasma is kept in the middle. Now,
I'm
this is
starving. We got any donuts back there? Starving.
Are you working for Iraq?
No.
Or Iran, I should say.
The axis of evil?
I guess Iran would be a better...
Yeah.
Are you working for Iran there, Greg?
No, the one that guy just said was the big, giant torus one. That uses magnets to confine the gas.
Magnets?
This doesn't use magnets.
There's no other way to do it without melting down the city.
See, that sounds
that's
bad.
Evil.
That's
evil
pure
right there.
evil.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Right there.
Hold on.
I just want to let you know this is a black Republican again, and it just so happens I'm a science teacher, so I just had to call up to tell this fucking guy he's an idiot.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me let this sink in.
My head exploded, too.
You're a black guy that's a Republican, and you teach science?
I'm the guy.
Holy shit.
He walked past this guy's reactor and went into the bizarro dimension.
Hold on the line. I'm calling the Guinness Book of World Records
Jesus
because
Christ.
you could be the only one on the planet.
Unbelievable.
A black Republican that teaches science.
Are white people punching people at a Burger King right now?
You guys pulled that boo-boo over me while I was speaking. That was real funny, guys.
I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. That wasn't cool.
No, of course not.
That wasn't cool.
That one that he was just talking about is held in the center of the ring by magnets.
All right. We got Dr. Steve on the line. I want to thank John for calling in. Greg, you're still on the line. You want $10,000 for me for some fucking nuclear bomb.
He wants a grant.
And I don't have the $10,000, but maybe you get some interest out there for your scam.
Let's hear from Dr. Steve.
Hi, Dr. Steve.
Oh, boy.
Hi, Dr. Steve. I got your text about shenanigans and Bravo Sierra, as they say. What's your take on this whole thing, being an amateur physicist as you are?
And an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Who said that?
Somebody in the room.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay, as long as it was in the room, it's okay.
Dr. Steve, I love your show. I've called in before. So.
Hey, cool, man. And look, I like playing around with science shit, too, but here's the problem.
Dr. Steve Evil?
The amateur, and this includes cold fusion and these so-called, micro hot fusion devices.
Solar luminescence.
Okay, when you put a neutron detector next to these things, they output exactly nothing, and you cannot have fusion without producing neutrons.
Ah.
And
the solar luminescence one did not, because that how it was debunked. The solar luminescence is basically the water with the deuterium in it, and the researchers decided that if
you have deuterium in your reactor.
Yes, deuterium. The solar luminescence that you just said, they were not able to detect any extra neutrons above background at all. So there's a solar luminescence.
No fusion.
So there's no fusion.
Electrolysis, the cold fusion, that's been disproved. And the fusion reactions, there's only two different ways. It's the Tokamak, and it's the Farnsworth reactor.
Right.
Farnsworth?
What is that?
I guess Farnsworth invented it.
Really?
The Farnsworth reactor.
The Farnsworth?
Yeah. So this.
Kaku, you know what? I have no standing in this. It's just that people making fusion in their garage is just it's nutty.
It's almost like a doctor making wine in his.
Exactly.
Making.
I need some heavy water fluid.
I'm a little nervous that people are making fusion in their garage.
Yeah.
I wish that we could, dude. Listen, fusion, controlled fusion, will be the answer to everything.
Yeah.
If it was possible, there would be the end to poverty, end to our energy problems. I mean, this is the holy grail. There's no question.
Well, this guy seems to have it, and he's can tote it around in a suitcase.
That's right.
No, I won't have the Holy Grail at all. And Dr. Steve's right. Where it actually produces net energy, they expect it to go back out into 2050.
All right. I got to let Dr. Steve go because we do have Dr. Kaku on the line.
Oh, well, that's great.
Thank you, Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve, thank you.
We also have a guy that's an expert because he saw Ocean's 11, so we might need him too.
Put Dr. Steve on.
But first, we got Dr. Kaku. You're talking to Greg in Jersey, sir.
Hello, boys. Yes, this is Dr. Kaku, and I would just like to say nuclear fusion is like a river, and it flows through time and space. It's a wonderful thing.
And can you give us a little about this reactor? Does it work?
No.
All right.
Well, you heard it right there from Dr. Kaku.
You know, we're heard all over the world now thanks to the WWW out there.
Yeah.
And I want to say hi to somebody in Syria checking in.
Oh, wow. How about that?
Who's this?
Hello, this is Farouk.
Farouk from Syria.
Hi, Farouk.
Farouk Akbar.
Farouk Akbar. Okay, what do you got for the show?
I want to throw my turban into the ring. I need this machine for mischief.
For mischief. He wants to throw his turban into the ring, and he needs his machine for a little mischief.
For a little mischief.
Now, mischief, not evil?
Well, could you define your little mischief?
Yeah, what kind of mischief?
Because we're very protective of this right now.
Without being too specific, I plan on taking a little trip. It involves... Boy, did I fucking run out of gas.
You started strong with that turban being thrown into the ring and mischief. I like the mischief part.
We do have Dr. Robotnik from
Dr. Robotnik
from the Eggman Empire.
Oh shit!
Not the Doc. Is this you, sir?
Yes. I'm trying to get that hedgehog.
What do you need? Do you need this guy's device?
Yes, I plan to hire him to build a series of egg robots for my Eggman empire.
Jesus Christ.
It's a lot of evil.
There's
out
so
there.
much evil listening to us, it's scary.
There's no evil. All right, in the last video that you guys saw, I'll tell you the most dangerous effects of it.
Oh.
The video that you guys saw online, where he was visualizing it with a webcam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, the reason he had to visualize with the webcam is because the machine does produce X-rays and neutrons.
Is that bad?
So he had it with a mirror. So the mirror, they pass through the mirror, but the light passes and bounces off the mirror into the webcam. So there's three dangerous parts to it. X-rays, which will be stopped because it's aluminum. The neutrons.
Aluminum stops X-rays?
Did not know that.
Yes.
I thought you needed lead.
No, aluminum will stop X-rays.
So why don't we wear aluminum siding when we're getting our X-rays?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's expensive, and it's Why would you?
More expensive than lead?
The lead scares the shit out of me.
Hey,
if I could
wait a
wear an
minute.
aluminum siding suit when I'm fucking getting my x-rays in my mouth at the dentist, I'd be pretty happy about it.
It's that heavy lead vest.
Yeah, it makes it hard to breathe. You feel like you're having a panic attack.
Yeah, well, the three dangerous parts are the X-rays, the neutrons, and the high voltage, which is my biggest concern, is the high voltage.
Dr. Steve says, fuck, you hang up on me for a fake Dr. Kaku? Yes.
Get the hint, asshole.
No.
Dr. West, what's up?
Hello, gentlemen. I want to...
Arabic, wow.
Well, no, not necessarily, but let me speak to this gentleman. I want to fund this project.
Oh, you want to fund it? Nice. There you go.
Yeah,
You're getting
see?
money.
Saves me 10 grand.
What would he be obligated to give you, sir?
Before I give him anything, I want to ask him several questions to see if he is a serious scientist.
All right.
First question, sir. What will this device do to the blacks?
It won't do anything to the blacks at all.
Okay. If I take this device and I place it on my wife's stomach, will it destroy her ovaries?
That's good. Will it do it with the X-rays?
Yeah, it kind of will.
Yeah, see, now it's dangerous.
And can we use this device to build a generation of super kids?
Ah, that's a good question.
I haven't given
Good
up on
question.
that yet.
Generation of super kids coming from this?
No.
And lastly, sir, in my laboratory, I've got a lot of kittens. Can I use this device to melt them?
Ah, that could work.
Just put them in the microwave. That's it. That's what I do.
Did you first find out about this device by going to Colorado and talking to Tesla?
No, I've read it.
Can this device make you a duplicate and then make you appear a few feet away?
Oh, spoiler alert, buddy.
Yeah, what are you doing, man? Not everyone has seen the movie.
Jesus, it's been forever.
That's the whole movie right there.
I know, it's great.
I knew the 10 grand would.
Will it fit in the Pantages across the street?
I don't know if this is good. Vinny from Northwest Indiana just writes, what XM channel is Oprah on? Is that bad?
Oh, that's bad.
That's bad when we get to this point?
They want the Kathy Lee show.
Yeah. Sean in North Carolina writes, this call has produced nothing but confusion.
Confusion. That's the only type of fusion you're creating, sir.
All right. Well, you guys obviously saw the videos online where it works. You saw the 32-year-old guy, Brooklyn guy who did it.
Yeah, I don't see it in a suitcase.
It's just hard to understand.
I don't see it in a suitcase, sir.
I think we got to go to Metropolis before we end this.
Metropolis?
Lex, what's going on today?
Lex, uh-oh.
How are you, Lex?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
I don't know if this is compatible with kryptonite. I'm building a death ray to take out Superman.
A death ray. Could you put kryptonite in this and make a death ray, sir?
That's a very good question, Greg.
Krypton. I have no clue, guys. This is completely serious.
Now he's all serious, like, hey, don't
man.
get silly now.
We got to keep our listeners any way we can, man. We got Hebe Kuikenberger on the line.
Oh, no.
Hebe! It's been a while, sir.
Boys, why are you talking to this guy? Why don't you just call my son David? My son David can do all of this for you. Don't talk to this guy. He's a fucking liar. Just call my David. Call him. You have his number. He's in Area 51. He's What's he help, guys?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Hebe.
He's in Area 51 with this device, his son David.
You guys breaking down that movie for 45 minutes the other day. It was
I
fucking
know.
classic.
It's fucking great, man.
Fucking classic. It made me. Now I have to go watch the movie.
Oh,
again.
watch the awfulness.
It's been too long.
Take those sons of bitches down.
It's every once in a while in your guys' life, you know that you get something that you just feel like you have to fucking do. You have to do it, and you'll regret it.
But I don't.
Right, you'll regret it if you don't. You got to, I don't know, sell something.
Sell something.
You gotta get out there into the community, the scientific community, and see if they'll give you any, green.
Maybe sell your body or something.
Yeah, do that. Hustle. Give
I have
blowjobs to gay men, gay old lonely men, and they'll give you like money instantly. Just like Rich Voss.
Yeah, I've looked into other methods of venture capitalists and stuff.
Venture capital, yeah.
It's blowjobs.
Why don't you take it? Why don't you take it public?
No, I've tried to get a couple angel investments, which are startup company stuff, but they never found a reason to make money off of it, and I don't have any desire to make money off it. I just want to.
Should we wake up?
To do it.
Should we wake up Bob Eatman and ask him if this is a good idea? He kind of oversees.
Oh God.
Oversees some of our business dealings. Hey Bob, this guy wants $10,000 from our corporate account.
Yeah, Bob,
we're going to build a nuclear device that fits in a suitcase.
Yeah, and it emits a lot of X-rays, but it's okay because the suitcase is aluminium. Aluminium, and it will not be used for evil.
We don't know that though.
Completely not for evil.
Yeah, but the jury's out on that. You never know, man. All of a sudden you're at Starbucks, you leave the fucking briefcase just sitting there, and then evil comes by and grabs it.
Yeah.
I kind of have the feeling that you guys both know but aren't saying it, that it's completely true what I'm saying.
Dude,
I know you guys
you lost me when I said hello, Greg.
You lost me at hello.
You really did. I'm the dummy.
No, you're not a dummy.
I didn't follow any of this shit.
No, you're not a dummy. It's very easy to understand.
I like to play one on the radio, so let's keep it at that.
Yeah, it's very easy to understand. If you want to understand something, there's something you can't do. There's nothing you can't do without desire in two hands. Nothing. So
I always said, if you put your mind to something, you can accomplish anything.
Yeah?
Oh, boy. Now, don't con me, Greg. Now, Greg, don't con me.
Are we up to 4 milliamps or 5 milliamps? I'm just starting on the 5th milliamp now.
We got Steve C. on the line. It's been a while. Our old producer, Steve C.
Wow.
You're talking Greg in Jersey. Steve C.
Yes, sir. I was wanting to know, is there enough room on the side of the suitcase for a Foundry Music watermark? So I've got $500 for the young lad.
Linger longer. Thank you, Steve. Akbar. Didn't we already talk to an Akbar?
Yeah, I think we did.
Akbar.
No. This is Akbar from Pakistan. Yes, I need device to destroy a pizza party.
Oh, my God. Imagine the damage it could do to the pizza party.
The pizza party's not Evie.
No, that's going down, sir.
That's got to go down.
And there's security there.
And you're not going to believe it, but the head lizard is on the line.
Head lizard? Oh,
Don
my God.
Don Rumsfeld, live from Washington, D.C. Yes, Donald.
Gentlemen, nice to talk to you again.
Yes.
It sounds just like him. Oh, jeez.
Yes,
at least try, dude.
We appreciate when you at least try.
Yeah, at least try.
Oh, yes. The Space Lizard community would like to reach out to this individual and recruit him.
Oh. Would you like to be recruited into a government agency for clandestine operations around the world with your nuclear suitcase?
No, I want to work alone as an individual.
Oh, okay.
You're a bummer, man.
Ew. Hey,
where's your sense of humor?
Dude, how about girls?
Dude,
what do you think of girls?
Wait, what?
What do you think of girls there, Greg?
I think of girls. I like girls.
You like girls? Have you ever been with one?
Yeah, 5. 20. I'm 25 years old. I've been with 5 girls.
Been with 5 girls. At 25.
Yeah, no condoms. I've only worn condoms 3 times.
And they come over your house, and what happens? A week later, their breasts fall off.
And their hair falls out.
Their hair falls out. Their teeth. They're pulling their teeth and fingernails out.
I know I'm going to say it again, but I just love the term. You're doing all these willy-nilly experiments in your horrible, dirty apartment.
By the time he comes, he's been fucking Brundlefly.
Don't really know what you're doing, and they're fucking leaving with half their hair.
Clumps of hair are falling out of their head.
And mommy's yelling from the kitchen above.
That's
what are
great.
you doing down there?
Oh, God.
Oh, man. I knew this would be the hardest part. It's not a joke.
I don't have $10,000.
Their ovaries look like potatoes.
Jesus. Oh, with the fucking...
Yeah, they're just huge with big things growing off of them.
Well, that's when you leave the potatoes in the cupboard a little too long.
Yeah, they start growing things.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, you're a scary guy.
You are, Greg.
A little scary.
Are you being serious? Really scary?
Well, a little scary. Just a little.
I don't know if we have time to go all the calls, but Michael in Boston, can you tape it behind a toilet in the Bronx? Let me say hi to Phil in Minnesota. Phil?
Yes, I want to be the ass man, and I vow to protect this device by inserting it in my ass.
I think the bit's over, finally.
Yeah, I think it just blew up the bit.
I think bit over.
Bit over?
That's nice.
It?
Good one.
We're calling it?
Yeah, good ending, though. It always happens when a caller just self-destructs.
I want to thank Greg from Jersey. Actually, it's not Greg from Jersey. This is somebody we paid to call our radio show to give us an hour of great radio.
See, that's how it works.
That's right.
You pay us an agency.
Right.
And they plan out kind of what you want to do, and they have different scenarios, and then a caller calls, and you pay that caller to give you, banter back and forth.
Yeah, this was all made up, right?
Yeah.
No, guys. No,
Who would make up a lame-ass call like this?
Well, that agency, it is true, by the way.
I know, yeah.
We've never used that fucking agency. I dare anyone to prove that we ever did. And, there's some lame-ass fucking radio shows out there that do pay an agency to set up fucking crazy phone calls for the show.
Yeah.
That is true. That is happening.
Dude, that's how you could raise your fucking 10,000. Just call radio stations with this lame-ass story.
Morning Zoo.
They'll love it.
Oh my God. Finally, Charlie Sheen.
Oh, damn.
Charlie, a weird time to call, bud. What's up, sir? Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning, losers. Is this device harmful to trolls? Winning, loser.
See, the quick call is the best. See, he's got it.
Winning, loser. Is it harmful to trolls?
All right, on honest level.
Do we know what Dr. Claw?
Dr. Claw, holy shit.
Oh, it is Inspector Gadget?
Dr. Claw.
I knew.
Sweet. Oh, yeah.
I knew the geeks in the room one of them would laugh. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't know Dr. Claw, Daddy. Dr. Claw.
Yes, I would like to sponsor this device in order to use it to get my revenge on gadgets.
That doesn't sound like Dr. Claw.
No, but... Hey, I think I got an idea to get your money, sir.
Yeah.
Talk to old Bill Deal.
It's down there at Northwest Federal, I think. Talk to old Bill Deal. We're not a bank, Greg.
All right, well, thank you. Wait, we got another Claw on the line. Maybe this guy's better. We'll make Danny happier. Dr. Claw.
10 grand. We look, the numbers are pretty sweet. A nuclear reactor, or 10 grand.
Now, Greg, all I need to know is your finder's fee.
What do you want? Your fee.
Dr. Claw from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yes, I would like to fund this project.
Oh, there you go.
Much better.
That's
Yeah,
better.
this is good. I don't know.
I will get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
That's pretty good.
It's my deal here, see?
Yeah, it's not a good idea to call it the Gadget, because that was the name of the first atomic bomb. So.
The Gadget, exactly.
It was called the Gadget.
They called it the Gadget.
I want to hear from Dr. Claw a little more, but maybe that's all he had prepared today. Is that it, Dr. Claw from Cleveland?
No, if you would get me in contact with this person, then we could discuss my plans in more detail. I would not want to indulge the listeners and have them steal my plans. Nothing evil here.
It's not any more complicated than that.
Thank you, Dr. Claw.
I love
And Tom and Louis, I'll let Tommy do it. I don't even know if we could go with this one, but we'll try. Tom, go ahead. Tom.
Hey there, Tom.
No, you're gone. All right.
Well, that's, wow.
So, Anthony, you really don't think I'm capable of doing this? Tell me honestly. Do you think or I'm not capable of doing this?
In a suitcase, no. I don't think you're capable of doing this.
No.
I think these are, like the guy said, glorified light bulb or high energy anode, cathode under water. And I don't see any big whoop-de. It's like a fucking kid's science project for $10,000. Why don't you just make a volcano and use baking soda and water and some dye?
No, it's not.
Baking soda and vinegar, sorry.
Oh.
No, it's not a science project at all. You'd have to prove that you actually have produced the neutrons. Because the neutrons.
Why don't you just get a cup and put dirt in it and call it cup of dirt?
No, you have to prove that you produce neutrons. And the way you do that is either qualitatively, using a neutron bubble detector, or quantitatively.
Yeah, I got one of those at home, a neutron
You do?
bubble detector, yeah.
All right,
I hear that's going to be over there at the pizza party, at Roland's Pizza Party, a neutron bubble detector machine. And as they're spinning the tunes, everybody's going to be able to see each other's bones right through themselves just with the naked eye.
Are we in the pre-show for the pizza party?
This is pre-show.
Like the Oscars? The
pizza party pre-show.
I hope Sam has audio from the pre-show.
Pizza party.
Roland's pizza party going down today, too, if you're just tuning in.
All
right, well.
It's going to be a reaction in Roland's stomach.
Oh, yeah.
When he's eating that pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Lactose intolerant.
Greg, I guess I got to say no to your funding your project. I'm sorry, sir.
Greg, I'm sorry. We're going to have to say no, dog. Your pitch was a little pitchy. And, well, good luck to you.
How do people get a hold of you? Maybe there's somebody out there for you.
All right, my email address. Is that good?
Well,
have fun with that.
All right, how about Twitter? BIOHZD79.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Can you show any gamma ray emissions with this thing?
No gamma rays.
Okay, then it's horseshit.
Oh, really?
All right, guys.
Yeah.
How about this? When I do get it built, and I'm not going to stop here because I'm going to do it, when it does happen, how about I show you guys?
I don't feel like getting cancer in 10 years.
10? You get 10 minutes with this fucking guy.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God. He has a cancer machine. He's building a cancer machine.
Is that what he's building?
It's like you walk around with it and people just instantly get cancer.
Because if he doesn't have the aluminum siding quite right, we're going to get some of those x-rays.
Oh, please.
Yeah, but if you think about it, they use stuff that causes cancer to kill cancer and radiation. So.
Oh, so everyone that has cancer will be cured, and everyone that doesn't will get it.
Wait, so when you get cured from the cancer with this stuff that causes cancer, that will give you more cancer later on?
Yeah, in different parts of the cell. It's not localized, right?
Fuck.
Oh, there you go.
We're all just doomed.
Good luck, bro.
All right.
All right.
You're a regular Madame Curie. He's like Madame Curie with the fucking... He's going to drop dead from radiation.
Yeah, be careful.
I'll be careful.
Be careful.
Be
careful.
All right, guys. I'm going to bring it in when it's done. I'm not joking.
All right.
All right, sir. Right.
Bring it in. That sounds like... That was a threat. I'm going to bring it in when it's done. I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
You know what, Greg? I want to go on record and say I believe in you, sir. I just can't fund you right now. Money's a little tight.
You really do?
Yeah, you know, in this economy.
Too many people in my family losing jobs. I'm lifting too many people up right now, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I'm funding a cruise missile right now for my neighbor.
And I still got to send a donation to some kid at Harbor Fields High School who's cutting his hair off for cancer kids. I didn't forget.
Look at that.
I haven't officially made the donation that I tweeted about. I haven't forgot.
Why does he have to cut it off? Just get this guy's machine near him and it'll fall out.
That's true.
All right, guys. Don't forget me and I'll bring it in when
All right.
We're not going to forget you anytime soon.
Captain Half-Life.
All right. And by the way, they traced the call an hour ago. Just to be safe. Just keep everyone safe.
The call's coming from in the building. The call's coming from the pizza party.
All right, guys. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks for your time.
We went from Roland's Pizza Party to this guy.
To a little science
This wasn't on our sheet
debate.
today. Where was this on our sheet?
I'm going to debate you, Greg.
Yeah, we should talk about the fake fucking phone calls that these asshole shows have been using for a while. I'm glad it's finally out there. Because you don't want to be the guy that rats that shit out.
No.
Although we've sort of have talked about it in the last couple of years. But, yeah, it's a big fucking deal, man.
It's a big deal.
People that can't just fucking go with something like we just did. They need somebody to call the show.
Yeah.
And get people buzzing about what they heard on their favorite radio show.
Amazing. And there's all
supposedly Rush Limbaugh uses those people.
Really?
He's the big one, yeah. I know Mancow used to use them when he was when he was a shock jockey.
Turd.
He did all that shit.
Yeah.
He was very guilty.
Was Turd
of that.
real?
Who knows?
Oh boy.
Who the fuck knows if Turd was real?
Well, he crashed that car into the building.
Who the fuck knows, man?
Wow.
Everyone's saying I'm missing an opportunity.
Of what? Oh, to invest in something
I want to
ridiculous?
start investing.
Yeah. Put it this way, I dump more money into Citadel before I give it to this guy.
Oh boy, you got to bring that up.
Yeah,
we're all getting along, and
that was our
fun today.
That was our meltdown. That was our China syndrome.
There's only one thing to play going into break here.
What is that?
Yeah, come on, Brian Regan talking about science.
Science.
Hopefully,
science.
Hopefully, we'll get an update on Roland's Pizza Party, where we're at with that.
Yeah,
the pre-show has begun.
Oh yeah,
for Roland's Pizza Party happening at noon here.
It's like the red carpet.
If you didn't get the email, then you're not invited.
Mm-hmm.
And the Mike Starr voicemail. And then the gift that Sam just handed to us today. A few minutes from Kathy Lee and Hoda.
Yeah.
Worst show on TV by far.
What is Hoda? Is that her name?
I guess.
Is it first or last name?
I don't know.
It's a Hoda. Is she doing like a Cher thing?
She looks like a Hoda.
One word, Hoda.
She looks like a Hoda.
What an awful, unsexy name to be called.
Yeah.
Hey, Hoda. Could you imagine like, oh, Hoda, that feels so good. Oh, Hoda, fuck, yeah.
Lick my balls, Hoda.
I'm going to fuck you, Hoda. Ugh.
That's horrible.
It's not a sexy name. Just thanks.
Scott Wheeler's getting mad. Rush does not use those guys. He doesn't do those stupid bits. Rush has done plenty of stupid bits over the years.
Yeah.
Relax.
Heard him.
Relax. You could still be a fan.
Don't worry.
Every radio guy has done stupid bits.
Yeah. Except us.
Except for us. We still hold strong to the fact that the bra bombing show was
real.
You know what? When we go into the fucking Radio Hall of Fame, I think that might be the bit we give them.
That's the one that's going to put us over.
That they listen to for eternity. All right, we're babbling. Brian Regan, everyone.
I think the worst day was the day the science project was due. Waking up that morning, that was fun, huh? Yeah. Your head would pop off your pillow. Oh, no. That's due today. I had 9 months to work on it. I did nothing. I have a cardboard box. A boxing. And you'd show up, you're scared because you don't have anything good, and you find out all the other kids, their parents made theirs for them. I hated that, you know? They're backing them in on flatbed trucks. One kid with a volcano. He didn't have to zip up his own pants, but he built a volcano. You had to swing that. I don't know what to do for my project, so I brought in a paper cup filled with dirt, just hoping she'd know I'm an idiot and just walk right on past me. Just as long as I was holding something. What do you have there, Brian? It's a cup of dirt. Just put an F on there and let me go. Well, explain it. Well, it's a cup with dirt in it. I call it cup of dirt. You should move on now. You should go ahead and move on. Head on down the line there. So she went to this one kid. There was a kid in my class. He made the same solar system like 19 years in a row, you know. Bunch of styrofoam balls held together with coat hangers. Hey, you're breaking some new ground there, Copernicus. He's going, the big yellow one's the sun. The yellow one is the sun. Okay, all right, what are these other planets? The big yellow one is the sun. All right, calm down. All right!
Hey, this is Victoria Gotti.
Hey, this is Don Kane. Because I talked to guys that found the black boxes, and yet our government says they weren't discovered. Why? This is Jesse Ventura.
Hey, this is Dr. Michio Kaku, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. Hey, this is Dr. Michio Kaku. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
We're having a fine show today. I don't know what it is or what it means, but I know it's fine. Roland's Pizza Party. We don't have much to report because a lot of people aren't here yet.
No, he's just wandering around.
I think they're sleeping in because, you know, they're getting ready for the big shindig.
Yeah, you gotta nap so you're not tired during the big pizza party.
I know last break started with us talking about Unplugged. I didn't forget. Alice in Chains, Nirvana, trying to figure out the best Unplugged ever.
STP, we were talking.
STP makes the short list, and then a few people wanted to throw Pearl Jam in there. I don't think I ever saw the Pearl Jam Unplugged. And this one's going to drive Ant nuts, but a lot of people said Oasis. And I know you're not a fan of Oasis.
Champagne supernova
in the sky.
Hate that. Oasis.
We lost Mike Starr. No surprise, really. He was on Celebrity Rehab, and he was out of his fucking mind. And then he looked like he was doing very well.
Dope.
To the point, Dr. Drew brought him back as a success story.
That's great.
And now he's dead from, looks like, drugs.
Dr. Drew is, oof.
Is he in hiding?
I don't know. He should just fucking not make it seem like he's curing these people.
Well, the other problem, I have a lot of problems with Dr. Drew. And it's not, and I know he's helped a lot of people in Hollywood, because we know. We're in the know as far as that shit goes because of some things. And when he's really helping people, they do well.
Yeah.
But when he's filming a TV show, the rehab's only like, I think, a long weekend. Maybe a week. Maybe a little longer than a week. I don't know. But it's not a true rehab.
You're not curing people.
And then he's graduating them with diplomas and stuff after a long weekend, a long holiday weekend, and then sending them out to the world.
Yeah.
And then some of these people then will go into sober living for another really long weekend. Like, he doesn't have time to go to these celebrities. Look, if we're going to do this properly, it's got to be at least 30 days, possibly 60. Some of you people need 60. I know he doesn't make 28 days.
No.
I know that.
He's just
pumping out TV shows.
Giving him a little Band-Aid for a little while.
Correct.
And this is a perfect example.
He shouldn't have graduation ceremonies, ever.
No.
So Mike Starr is gone. He was the original bassist for Alice in Chains.
Yeah.
And Alice in Chains still doing it. A lot of people still like Alice in Chains.
But the new guy?
I'm still having a tough time.
Yeah, me too.
That Elaine Staley voice was
great.
When he harmonized with Cantrell.
I know, fantastic.
But Cantrell could still fucking harmonize with the best of them.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, it's not the same to me. And I know a lot of people digging it out there. So Mike Starr, they find him in a house in Utah. And we got a voicemail.
Was he in his own vomit?
I don't know. What do we have the latest on that?
Everybody that ODs is found in their own vomit. Sometimes feces and urine, too.
Well, because then your
flood.
Your bowels just empty.
Your bowels, they empty. It's an effect from the drugs.
Jimmy will be at Cobb's in San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
I think he just tweeted that he's on a plane. I'm on a plane. What did he say? He gave us a shout-out on his Twitter today.
Oh, hi, Jimmy.
But I know why, because he wanted to promote his CD. So he kind of...
Really?
Yeah,
really?
He kind of... Boarding plane to SF in a minute. I miss Opie Radio and Anthony Cumia already.
Oh.
They're the finest people I know.
Wow.
And then his hashtag is groveling for CD plug.
Okay.
So make sure you get Despicable, Jimmy's new CD. He'll be back soon, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to be.
He's leaving us more and more lately.
I know. He's a busy man.
A big star.
That's right.
Who's on the hotline?
Kaku, but.
Oh, boy. He missed his opportunity. Unless there's something else we could ask him today.
Oh, boy.
Was there something else we needed to ask him?
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. This is.
But
we could ask him about the pizza party.
Oh, that's silly.
Yeah, tell him.
Tell him we just finished the segment and we apologize for waking
we're
up.
moving on from nuclear fusion.
That's We're talking about
or do you want to
fission now. We're going the other way.
Oh, we are.
We're going fission.
You want him or
what? For what, though?
I don't know.
Want to ask him about that thing?
What thing?
Kind of went a while with that fucking nuclear thing.
We did go a little long.
What it is... I know.
Oh, he could hear us?
Oh, God.
Dr. Kaku.
Hi, Dr. Kaku.
You could hear us?
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
He knows Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, this is a little awkward because we kind of moved on from nuclear fusion, and now,
now
we're getting back to telling dick jokes.
But we were talking about a listener called up and said that he has constructed a device which uses what the hell is that water?
It's heavy water.
The heavy water.
Yeah, heavy water, and he starts the reaction.
Deuterium or something like that. No. Deuterium.
Yeah.
You know, Doctor.
Deuterium.
Deuterium.
Right. What about deuterium?
and this guy uses deuterium deuterium and an electric current to make a reaction that is self-sustaining, he says.
Well, I doubt it's nuclear fusion. Tritium is the chemical that's missing here. You want deuterium and tritium. And tritium is highly radioactive, extremely rare, and I doubt that he has anything more than maybe a simple chemical reaction.
Yeah, it's some
reactions. Yeah,
it's some kind of electrical reaction. He's got an anode and a cathode, and he's making some type of plasma reaction in this heavy water. But he says it is indeed self-sustaining.
Yeah, I tend to doubt that.
Because
nuclear reactions are extremely hard to generate. You basically generate them in stars and in hydrogen bombs. And doing it in somebody's basement is highly unlikely.
Yeah, well, he was also saying it wasn't nuclear, which to me is a little odd. I don't know what type of reaction he was talking about.
You didn't have palladium or any other chemical involved, right? Just deuterium?
Yes, just deuterium and an anode, a cathode, a little cage around one of his devices. Was it the anode or the cathode? I think it's the cathode.
And he had a battery from Radio Shack.
I don't know what he had.
Yeah.
But he's saying he was able to make a self-sustaining power device in his basement, and wants to make it smaller and in the size of a suitcase.
Well, I really doubt it. I mean, even people who believe in cold fusion require palladium in order to get a reaction going. And even then, some people dispute whether or not that works. So getting deuterium or heavy water to suddenly undergo some kind of nuclear reaction with a car battery, I think is out of the question.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking. We just wanted to confirm it with you.
About evil.
Yeah. Could something like that be used for evil?
Who knows in the future? People have tried to do cold fusion experiments for many, many decades and have failed. Mother Nature does it, but Mother Nature takes a star to do it.
Yes,
and,
exactly. Like you're a star these days. I see you all over the place. It's great.
Uh-huh.
What are we looking forward to as far as what Dr. Michio Kaku is doing on TV?
Well, first of all, I'm coming out with a new book next week. Yeah, it's called...
Who cares?
Oh, my God. Oh, no, you didn't. We are never getting it back.
Who cares?
I was really... That one, you know something? I've seen it done 1,000 times.
Who cares?
And I really... It shocks me sometimes, and that one got me.
Who cares?
Who cares? I'm sure there's one person out there at least that is laughing his ass off. It starts with Doctor and ends with Steve.
we did enough radio for the eggheads. We got to get back to doing dummy radio.
Well, dummy radio.
Who's going to clean up my mess? I love that someone has to clean up my mess.
Just say it's the phone's screwed up. We apologize.
Wait,
get the name.
What happened? I don't know what happened.
I don't know. The phones are screwed. You were talking about your book.
Yeah, where are you calling from? Because your phone crapped out.
Sorry about that. I'm calling from MIT. I'm in Boston.
Well, you would think they would have good cell service.
Are you looked at MIT like a hero, or are you looked at like somebody that's sold out?
You're not evil over there, are you?
No, I'm here for a meeting of the Science Channel here at MIT.
You're on the Science Channel? My favorite show. I watch the Science Channel.
Love the Science Channel.
An Idiot Abroad.
Yeah, and also let me
Isn't that on the Science Channel?
Right, it is.
See, there's something for everyone on the Science Channel.
Yes, smart and idiots.
You don't need to be an egghead.
Right.
Yes.
Anyway, my new book comes out next week. It's called...
No. Look, just call him and say we're having a problem with our phones. We apologize. Get the name of the book and tell him we'll plug it later and stuff. The name of his book. Please, put a patch on this fucking tire.
But he's calling back. What the hell's wrong with the phones today? I'm really embarrassed, man.
Yeah,
we got a brilliant.
I'm sorry.
I'm really embarrassed. We got a brilliant mind on the phone, and it looks like we're having a problem with our phones today, sir.
Yeah,
they're saying something about solar flares or something are happening today. Is that true?
Last month we had a gigantic solar flare that almost hit the Earth.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, I read about that one. Those things can do some damage to our electrical system, huh?
Up
Satellites?
to $2 trillion damage in a worst-case scenario.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow.
Anyway, I keep getting interrupted.
Yeah, I know. Your book. I want to hear about your book.
Anyway, it's about the next 100.
I can't take this. I'm going to have to leave. I can't. Oh, my God. It's Dr. Michio Kaku. This guy's a legendary physicist.
Who the hell is he?
Oh God. Oh.
God. Can Mars fix the... Oh, you got Mars? You got Mars to fix...
Yeah, he fixed it. It was a... it was one. Actually, it was something stupid and mechanical. Something laying on one of the buttons.
Mm.
Oh, God. Dr. Kaku. Dr. Kaku, I apologize again. That was a mechanical problem. The book. Let's hear about the book.
Yeah, anyway, it's about the next 100 years.
Uh-huh.
And I've interviewed 300 of the world's top scientists.
Right.
To get the best picture of what 2100 will look like.
Oh, and what are some of the things we might be seeing in the next 100 years?
You know, the internet will be in your contact lens probably within the next 10 to 20 years.
Well, if you don't wear contacts.
Yeah,
I know, I'm kidding, of course.
You blink and you go online.
Really?
And your contact lens will recognize people's faces. You'll always know who you're talking to and translate what they're saying as they speak in a foreign language.
Oh, we need that for Roland.
Yeah.
Because that's a foreign language, this
sure
guy over here having a pizza party today. And what other big things can we look forward to in the next 100 years? Because a lot of people make these calls, and quite frankly, very rarely do they hit it right.
Well, I've interviewed the scientists who are actually inventing the future.
Oh.
I've seen prototypes of all these things. For example, we'll communicate with computers via the mind. We'll mentally be able to move objects around us, mentally communicate with computers.
Oh.
And basically, we'll have the power of the gods of mythology.
Yes. Yes.
The gods of mythology, you recall, could snap their fingers, create objects, move things. They had ageless bodies, perfect bodies, and they had chariots that could take them into the sky. So we'll have a life somewhat similar to the gods of mythology.
Yes, I hear you. Well, that's fantastic. And when is that book coming out?
Next week, Physics of the Future.
Physics
we're talking
of the
to
Future.
Newsweek magazine about excerpting it.
Oh, great. At the new Newsweek. That's very good.
That's right.
Wonderful. Dr. Michio Kaku, thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, and you take
Sorry
care.
for the connection.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about that.
It happens.
It happens. What about TV? What about TV? Any shows coming up?
Well...
I can't.
End of story.
So to speak.
Okay.
So to speak, literally.
I know. Oh, no. I know. I did. I had to set him up on that.
Yeah, you did.
I feel bad, but it's the only way it really could have ended.
You're a little more guilty than people realize.
Yeah. I'm a bad cop that has to sometimes play good cop.
Yeah.
All right. That's fantastic.
And then you get a few babies out there.
Oh, clam up.
Look at the babies.
Is that what they do?
That's what I see when they write. All annoyed.
What are you doing? You guys. Dr. Kaku is going to hit us with a particle ray or something.
He probably will. Let's get this Mike Starr thing done.
Yes.
It's been teased about. So Mike Starr.
The Mike Starr is in the galaxies.
No.
No, he's done.
Yeah. This star is down in a hole.
Goodbye. Oh, I get it.
See what
right?
I did there, huh?
Yes.
Mike Starr leaves a voicemail for his drug dealer the night before his death. This is always creepy shit.
Hey, what's up? It's Mike Starr, Allison James. Hey, give me a call right away. I got something really important to tell you. You'll be really excited. Yeah, give me a call right away. I'll be waiting for you to call. You're going to make some good money on this. And also, I want to see if you can throw me eighth, quarter ounce, half ounce bud, whatever, killer pipe.
Are you on a cellular phone?
This way.
Prank caller.
All right, call me later.
Jesus.
Wow, what's he doing?
Jesus. Wow.
What the fuck? You don't do that. Like,
wow. Oh. We got one of them on the line. Brave enough to call. Yes, Andrew.
You're a dickhead, Opie.
I'm not funny. What do you think of the Mike Starr? Sounds kind of fucked up.
Yeah, he sounds fucked up, and then he's not even talking in code to his drug dealer.
Well, what did he ask for?
Some bud, and then something else.
Oh, he said bud?
I think he said bud. Didn't he say bud?
You heard bud in there?
Yeah, some bud.
What was the other stuff?
I don't know. There was definitely some other stuff, too.
That
he was
like
slurring so much, it was difficult.
Sounded like it was more in code. Let me go to the end of the call and see if we can pick up on...
Bud, whatever, killer pipe. Just come up this way.
I think we need to back up a little more.
So bad.
Oh, a little more than that, even?
Yeah.
I feel bad. This guy was definitely... I did watch that Celebrity Rehab. This guy was fucking tortured, man.
Yeah.
This guy was fucking tortured. Where the fuck am I? Let me see something. Hold on a minute there. Do you want to hear the whole thing again? What the hell? This was just a mere few hours before he died.
Hey, what's up? It's Mike Starr, Allison James. Hey, give me a call right away. I got something really important to tell you. You'll be really excited. Yeah, give me a call right away. I'll be waiting for you to call. You're going to make some good money on this. And also, I want to see if you can throw me eighth, quarter ounce, half ounce bud, whatever, killer pipe. Just come up this way. Ain't so bad. All right, call me later.
I don't know. He wanted an eighth of something.
Yeah, I know.
And then a half ounce of bud.
Yeah. Yeah, the bud was the easy stuff. There was some other shit in there. That sucks. That addiction's got to just suck for people. How the fuck you get over it? I see these guys. They come in here on a daily basis, and they're just shaking in their boots constantly.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna name names, but they're struggling to this day.
Oh, totally.
It's fucking gotta suck.
That has to be fucking bad, man.
Fuck that. All right. I think we should break.
Yeah, I want to get to the Kathy Lee program.
Okay.
That sounds
No, we could
great.
go on a break, because thank God we don't have to talk about him a lot today. Charlie Sheen. He apologized to John Cryer.
Yeah.
He backed that shit up a little bit. He endorses Rob Lowe to take his place, because if the show does well, he still gets paid, I guess.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. Maybe in syndication or something. I don't know.
Oh, probably, yeah.
And he's gotten over 74,000 internship applications. And I think there was an article in the paper today that he's kind of admitting finally that he's losing his mind.
Yeah, he said something like, he's losing his mind. I think he said he's going to back off the whole public displays that he's been doing and stuff. But who the fuck knows? What does he need an intern for?
It was just part of a...
what, a bit?
Well, a publicity thing.
He's just trying to see how many applications he could get.
Well, no, it's like internships.com or something like that.
Yeah,
paid him to.
Oh, okay.
You know.
So
right,
they're just trying to drive
you.
traffic to the site.
Great. I got you.
Is he going to kick this person in the balls?
Oh, hey, that's
what happened.
See, management says not to talk about
See,
that.
they haven't talked to me about it yet, so I'm safe until they talk to me about it.
That's why I didn't bring it up.
They got you. They got you.
Believe me, the second I heard intern, I wanted to say, at least Charlie Sheen can have an intern.
But they got you. I'm still
Yeah.
I'm still rocking through this maze that's between here and that elevator.
Oh, it's like Pac-Man.
And they haven't found me yet.
It's like Pac-Man.
So I'm sure I'll have my talking to as well.
Woo, 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 woo.
But they got you already. You're done.
You got Inky Bladder, Dinky Cross. Who are the ghosts? And Binky
and Sue.
Is there Sue with the pink bow, right? And the yellow dot.
Yeah. And then you just got to run through the hallways because there are a few different ways you can go to try to avoid them.
I need a third way.
What would be like a power pellet?
Power pellet? There's no power pellets.
That's a distraction you could throw in the way. That's a distraction down the hall.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Throw in the way.
Do you know the one really good way out of here?
A window?
No, there's
just launch yourself.
I love when we go left and they quickly run down the hall and go left over there to catch us.
Oh, you ever see him pop out of the door by the elevator?
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, surprise, like, fuck.
I'm going to show you another way.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
But you got to go to the elevators. That's the weak.
You don't.
What?
Well, you go to an elevator eventually after a few more maneuvers.
Are you talking a few stairs, maybe? That's okay if they know, because now they don't know which way we're going.
Yeah, but
it's another option.
This company takes up a few floors. You gotta get out of the.
Oh, so you could go up to get down.
Baby.
Oh boy,
I got a new way for you, brother.
Up for down. That could work.
Yep.
It's like the Poseidon Adventure.
Yep. Sometimes you go down with a limo.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, that elevator. Yep.
Got to know all the tricks.
Rappelling down the side of the building. I'd rather do that than talk to them.
That will happen eventually. All right, a few minutes from Kathy Lee and Hoda, and maybe a pizza party update from somebody, because the halls are abuzz. Oh, yeah, you want to do some more?
Hoda. Yeah, grab my balls, Hoda.
Worst show on TV. We're going to give you a few minutes.
Hoda.
After this break.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now we're talking.
Ew.
Sing along time.
Hate this. I'll totally.
You're going to totally do?
How many special people change? How many lives are living strange? Where were you while we were getting high? Slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting high? Someday you will find me covered with the landslide in a champagne supernova in the sky. Someday you will find me covered in the landslide in a champagne supernova in the sky.
Toodly do. Toodly do. Ah, the slide whistle.
You should go to an Oasis show. Brings out the bruds.
Does it?
Brings out the bruds.
Yeah, well, I don't think I need to go to a Oasis show.
I don't think you can anymore.
You can anymore.
Good.
The brothers finally had it with each other.
Over all the years, haven't they?
All right. Fucking, I love Twitter. Hanging up on legendary physicist Michio Kaku 4 times equals radio gold, and then he just writes dumb scientist.
Dumb scientist.
Michael J. Lauer.
That's
on
brilliant.
Dumb scientist. What are we doing? Do we have a pizza party update? Roland's Pizza Party goes down in 3 hours.
Wow.
Just over 3 hours, Anthony.
Only 3 hours away.
Things are getting really smoking, but the guest list is becoming a huge problem.
Why?
Well, because he's doing it in our office.
He's
One of our
too many
two
people?
offices.
Yeah, I mean, because people
He didn't
keep...
book a big enough venue?
Are they allowed to have the pizza party in the hallway?
No, hell no. No
It
way.
can't spill out into the hallway?
No, that's a big no-no. You can't have people lingering in the hallway.
Boy.
You can't. It's like
that's where ideas are exchanged.
No, when there's people lingering
not
outside
in an
an
office with a cold fucking long table.
God, I hate that.
You can't be in the hallway, so we're gonna have to confine everyone to the office. But people keep coming up and
Door
saying,
shut.
Well, I'm gonna recommend it
that the door is shut, right?
For impact. But plus there'll be Troy DJing, so I'm assuming they'll want the door shut.
The music,
and there's no bubble machine, right? That was just for the radio.
It's not for the radio. None of this is for the radio. This is the problem. None of this is for the radio.
This is all just real shit.
And he didn't have a bubble machine. He bought it this week.
What the fuck is going on?
For the party.
All right. Give me the guest list. Who's going?
Well, before, it was the main O&A staff.
Mm-hmm.
So just the guys here.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was 3 people from the talent department.
Mm-hmm.
1 person from sales.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Rob Cross. And that was the guest list.
Rob Cross made the cut?
Roland wants to make sure,
I don't have as many issues with Rob Cross. I'm going to go on record and say that.
As many as what?
As others.
Oh. That's not nice.
I don't mind him as much. I want Rob to know that.
But then as people started to get, I guess he's happy.
Is that going to cause problems?
Yeah.
Of course it will. Of course it will.
Why would that cause problems?
I don't know, but it will.
They told me to be more positive. That's positive.
Well, no, because you didn't.
Positive,
no,
right there.
It would have been positive for you to say I don't have a lot of problems with Rob Cross. Instead, you said I don't have a lot of problems with Rob Cross, as opposed to the other people who I do
the
have
way
problems
said,
with.
You weren't
That's
so much
still
complimenting Rob Cross as you were bashing the other guys.
Yes.
They said my attitude's getting in the way of things, and I need to be more positive. That's positivity right there.
See, you took 1 positive step forward
Thank
and
you.
2 negative steps back.
So in the end,
with that statement,
still
so
a negative.
You're 1 negative.
I'm 1 negative?
Yeah, the positive canceled out the 1 negative, but then you still have 1 negative.
And another one.
Yeah.
I did say as many issues as.
Yeah.
As many, which implies that there are still issues.
Still some issues.
Just not as many as the other 2.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. See,
you didn't say you like the guy.
Really.
This positivity thing is really weird.
It's not hard.
It's really
It's not
weird.
that hard.
It's kind of hard.
Like, for instance, I could say, I'm glad Roland invited Rob because I like the guy. Like, that's a positive statement
I just don't
to
have
make.
as many issues with him.
As what?
As others.
See, you just did it again.
You did it. Why can't you just say you like him?
I thought
just did it again.
In my mind, I thought this is a really positive thing to say.
No. No, it's not. But then the more people find out about it, the more people are actually asking.
Well, it's
I'm
the thing
invited,
to do.
right?
It's the thing to do today.
And then Roland wants to make political moves, so this person's assistant said, hey, what about me? I'll bring this person's assistant. So then the 2 assistants come, and...
Well, look.
And one guy will say, hey, I'll bring like 3 girls with me, and right now, it was only 2 girls at the party, so that guy gets to come.
But here's the thing. I understand E-Rock will be there.
Yeah.
And Roland, of course, throwing it. Yeah. But there are 80 slices of pizza.
Correct.
It's 10 pies.
No, yeah, 80.
So the math is correct there.
Yeah, so how many people? It's going to take...
I've heard that he has reserved chairs already in the office.
That's true.
Wait, there's like a VIP area? Like where you could sit down and get a bottle?
Well, 1 chair is reserved VIP.
God, why do I...
1 chair is reserved VIP.
And then 1 chair is reserved for Kevin from Project Runway, who will be coming.
Wow.
And actually, I think Roland's trying to book him a little early so we can sneak him into the after show.
He now works for Tommy Hilfiger.
Hilfiger.
And then the sofa.
He does. He's a big star.
Each seat of the sofa has a cushion, and I was very flattered because 1 cushion says that it's reserved for Sam.
He's putting signs all over the office for where people are supposed to sit.
The other cushion says reserved for Liam from Talent.
Oh, okay.
Where's he now?
Probably in the office. He cleaned the office yesterday to make sure
like the VIP area.
Right.
Or the chairs.
In the words of Ant, there's going to be no evil people at this thing, right?
Any evil?
Well, I mean, it would depend on who you consider evil.
Well, there's quite a few.
Rob Cross.
Well, he was invited.
Wait a minute, what
First of all,
happened?
that's very negative.
He still works for the other side.
That is true.
He's part of evil.
And I mean, it's hard to, if somebody who you thought was evil came to the door and said, hey, can I come? it'd be tough for Roland to say, no, you can't come.
I'm almost wishing I didn't have things to do at like noon.
Why don't you come back?
Well, no, because I have things to do.
It's lasting all the way till 1.
All I ask.
All the way till 1.
It's a 1-hour party that's been planned for close to a week now. Now, someone's got to HD flip this shit.
Yeah.
I got to babysit my kid today, so I can't come back.
We could put it on Sex Bagel Cam.
He sucks at making videos.
Oh, but he's trying.
He's not very good at the video
thing. He's not
thing.
very good at
He gets
videos.
distracted. Is it all just food? He gets distracted.
He writes me all the time, like, hey, man, could you retweet my latest video? And I have to go, yeah.
Do you?
No.
Why not?
Because they suck.
He's making videos?
Yeah, he is.
Here and there, yeah.
I haven't seen any.
Here, I'll show you a couple.
Oh, thanks.
No, we don't need to see his...
Oh, I just want to see it
yeah?
little bit.
Oh, it's probably E-Rock Radio.
Ah.
Yeah.
So he could be just like Opie.
How do you get that name, Opie?
His hero.
Opie, what's your YouTube name again?
Piece of shit.
Opie E-Rock.
E-Rock Radio.
Oh, this is Roland in the car. It's like, how about some light on Roland so you could see him in your video?
Oh, boy.
This is the one he wanted me to retweet.
Okay.
Roland sings Jesse's Girl.
I wish I had Jesse's Girl. I wish I had Jesse's Girl. Where will I find a woman like that? Jesse's Girl. I wanna have Jesse's Girl. You can find a woman like that.
I wish
E-Rock video.
I wish you could see Ant's face right now.
Oh my God!
He's tagging his videos now
What do you think
with Mario Brothers, but it's not Mario Brothers. It's a fat E-Rock going up the flagpole.
And then it says E-Rock video.
Somebody made I can't remember who it was, but somebody in the office made the observation that, like, you can't have title cards that are that intricate, like, when there's no substance to the video.
Right.
To have these big, like, substantive title cards.
Yeah.
Even diminishes more.
Now, should I have retweeted that video? And be honest, Ant.
I'll be completely honest, and I'm not even joking. No.
Well, yeah, why would I retweet
There really
that?
wasn't.
You can't even see Roland.
You can't see Roland.
No, it's a concept good. We'll critique his video. Concept good. Roland singing good. Can't see Roland.
No.
At all.
No.
And the truth of the matter is...
And then he kind of blew it with the first verse of Jesse's Girl.
If that wasn't E-Rock and Roland, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to think of it in these terms. Mm-hmm. Not E-Rock, not Roland. And that was just on, and someone gave me the link. I would maybe click on it and be like, oh, what's it? Click off.
Click off.
I wouldn't even get to the Mario Brothers ending.
Here's the one more.
Oh, okay.
No.
But he wants you to retweet this, too.
Yeah.
All right.
This was around holiday time, so this
Which
would
one
have
was
been
this?
Holiday greetings from Roland.
Nice fireplace, right? Wait. That was it?
I chose not to play the
But
audio.
you got, well, I mean...
All right.
Does he say
missing
something?
Oh, yeah, he does.
It's like the Yule log and a real fireplace.
On TV.
And first of all, what did he yell? Gay?
He said the word
He
gay.
said gay. The aspect ratio was all off. It looked like it should have been widescreen, and it was squished to SD, and it was like...
This isn't cool.
Do you notice how his little tag at the end is almost half the length of that video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the aspect ratio on that. Wait a minute. Yeah, go back.
It's horrible.
It's all fucking...
It's all squishy.
It's squished. It's got to be stretched into widescreen. Does he know how to do that?
We all know why E-Rock is making squishy videos now, don't we?
Oh, like the heart video.
He wants to be thin like us.
Oh.
So in his imaginary world, he squishes everything.
Yikes.
I think he's onto something with these videos.
What?
I'm not sure what it is.
I like the end thing, though, the E-Rock video.
You do?
Is it always a
yeah, it's an
Mario
E-Rock video.
Brother thing?
We all need to tag our videos with something.
Well, I believe the prototypes for the next videos that have not been published yet, it's like one of them will be the intro, one will be the outro, because there's two different ones.
Oh.
No.
What's wrong with
He's
that?
going to bookend his videos with this crap?
Yeah. I mean, you write video.
He sucks.
Well,
It's called branding.
I really am a sucker for a grandiose opening. I have been known to do a few myself.
But weren't you mocking the openings by doing your grandiose
Yes.
opening?
And don't you have substance after it?
Yeah, I try to.
Okay.
But it is a complete goof on the fact
that
people are starting to put fucking credits and big.
Look, I don't mind if you're tagging.
Like I got a corporate logo on the front of mine.
Right.
On the front of mine, like like movie companies do. But it's a joke. But he's branding it.
And it's fine if it's quick. Like Sam just pointed out, his tag is longer than the actual video.
That was Travis that pointed that out.
Oh, Travis, I'm sorry.
Let the record
Travis.
state.
Right. Someone I don't mind.
Oh,
Who, Travis?
Mm-hmm.
You don't mind him?
Don't mind him. That's positive.
As opposed to who?
Oh, boy.
You know what it is? He just said he doesn't mind you.
Yeah, do you like it?
That's just
I'll take that, though. I'll take that.
Hey, that's a start.
It's like he's there.
I'm
6 years in, I'll take that.
I'm being more positive.
6 years.
This is positivity.
Like
I can tell.
He doesn't like piss you off.
No. Justin in Oklahoma. Justin.
I just wanted to point out, you said you could not attend the meeting today because you had to babysit your kid. It's not babysitting.
I had a discussion with someone recently. I'm going to break down a wall today. That drives people nuts when I say that.
I know. Yeah. People like
it drives them insane when I say I'm babysitting my kid today.
Babysitting.
Wait,
And they scream at me.
kid?
It's your kid. You don't babysit your own kid. What do you call it when you're not able to do anything you want to do?
Babysitting.
It's called babysitting.
Parenting.
It's called babysitting.
Raising your child.
When you go home and realize, holy shit, I got 10 things I want to do, and I'm not going to do
That
any of
could be
them.
different.
That means I'm
Parenting.
babysitting.
You're raising your child.
No, parenting is when you get to maybe do one thing.
Oh.
I got it all figured out. And getting back to Dr. Michio Kaku,
Yes.
Shovelhead Jim on Twitter writes...
Shovelhead Jim.
I'm sorry for the compliment, but he did write this part. He writes, I love Evil Opie, but even I felt the cringe with Michio Kaku.
Oh.
But then he writes, and this is what I say to all the people that are like...
Yeah.
He writes, he's too smart to figure out the obvious.
That's true.
He wasn't smart enough to figure out the obvious.
Well, a lot of
so
these
how good of a
guys-
scientist could he be?
A lot of these guys are very book smart, but socially a little awkward. and while he's trying to figure out the scientific reason why the phone was disconnecting, he couldn't look into the fact that it was a joke.
That someone was just being a dick to him.
And being a dick, yeah. There's no formula for being a dick that he can write out on a blackboard and be like,
He could figure out the universe, but he can't figure out me.
Yeah, that's...
I got some easy tells.
That's what the deal is, though. That's how a lot of these smart guys are.
You know, that's why they got a show on the Science Channel about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
Ingenious Minds.
Thank you.
It's
yeah.
so good.
It really
Yeah,
is
it
a
really
great
is.
show. Have you checked it out yet?
No, I have not.
These guys can't even figure out how to make their own fucking coffee, but they could tell you how the universe works.
Yeah,
That
well,
type of shit.
The mind is
It's all about like different
amazing,
savants
isn't it?
that just do different stuff.
It really
It's
is.
crazy. Yeah, it's really good.
It really is a good show. And
Bobo should be on that.
I was turned
But
on.
you can't do anything.
Oh, that's right.
I was turned on to that because An Idiot Abroad promoted the hell out of this show. So I said, what the hell? Now I like two shows on the Science Channel.
Oh.
Ingenious Minds. Yeah, it's worth a look.
Like how these channels that you never used to or would have thought of watching are doing these original programs now that are just becoming all the rage. And then they're starting the rip-off shows too. There's one called American Treasures that is exactly like American Pickers.
And
then
every
there's-
channel has a hoarding.
Yeah, there's
show.
hoarding shows, and then there's the other, the duplicate of I Almost Got Away with It. It's the cuffed one. Yeah, and it's they're the same show. Look at American Treasures. It shows the pickup truck, and it's got the same kind of feel to it as. I don't know if the guys are sucking each other's dicks as they're driving the
we
truck
don't know
on American
for sure
Treasures.
if the other two are.
I didn't even say that. I'm saying I don't know if the American Treasures guys are sucking each other's dicks. You know.
That was a bit suspect when they were in, huh?
I don't know what was going on there.
Oh, my God.
You know,
Share a bed. What's the big deal?
Hey, two guys going antiquing around the world. It's fascinating.
Me and Ed haven't even touched in 17 years.
Oh, my God.
These guys are
around. High-fiving, slapping each other's ass when they find a good gasoline sign from the 40s. It's like...
They admit it to save money. They share hotel rooms.
Oh, yeah.
You know, to save money.
They're sleeping in the same bed.
One bed hotel rooms.
Yeah.
But we're all supposed to continue to wonder.
And there's Pawn Stars, and then there's hardcore porn. Both using the pawn word as porn.
You know, homophobia is all around us. And
yeah,
I got to keep this vague, but someone in my circle, let's just say, big fan of that show. What show was it again? American Pickers?
Yes. American Pickers.
Oh. And I gave my observations after the interview. As I'm giving this person T-shirts and mugs and all this paraphernalia from the show.
Oh.
But then when I gave my observations, he didn't want anything to do with the T-shirt, the mug, or the show now.
Oh, were you saying the few
I just
things
gave
that
my
might have
observations.
implied-
I just gave my observation. And this guy that's in my circles said, you know what? I can't have anything to do with the show anymore.
Wow. Yikes, huh? That's why I like keeping my dumb remarks based on things like skin color. That way I could tell.
It's too bad, though, because it's still a terrific show. And who cares what they might be doing when they're not...
We don't know what they do in that van. Right. I don't even know why there's a black curtain between the back of the van and the cab. It's not closed off. No. It's not a wall. It's not some metal back there. I don't know why they need that black curtain.
I don't know.
Why would you need to slip back there out of the line of camera shot?
Is that what happens?
I'm assuming.
No, I mean, they do have a black curtain.
Oh, yeah, there's a black curtain there.
Maybe it just looks better on TV.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it looks better on TV?
I get it just
I
for
don't
the
know,
shot.
just tell you the truth. I would like to see what's happening with the stuff they bought. How they fasten it down.
Yeah.
How it's not shifting as they're turning.
They disappear from the cameras.
Yeah, sometimes, you know. Sometimes they're in the back of the truck.
Are they doing evil things back there?
Well, as far as Jesus and God are concerned, I think it's pretty evil.
It's the most evil you could get.
Oh, boy. Oh, thanks.
That's
we really
gonna,
needed to see that
That's
evilness.
not going to make God happy.
Oh, God, look at that.
God's not happy with that type of behavior.
3 hairless twinks. Tongue kissing. Where'd you find that? You certainly punched that up quickly.
Yeah, that's a little weird, Sam.
I Google imaged gay sucking.
Gays. Oh, boy.
All right, what do you want to do? You want to do the Kathy Lee and Hoda thing?
That's what I've been living for.
Okay.
And hearing about the pizza party. I want some pictures tweeted, too.
For what?
Pizza party.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I'm home.
Whose Twitter are we going to follow today for this?
I guess mine.
Not Sam?
Yeah.
On Twitter, we'll be tweeting pretty much live pictures from the pizza party. Well, you know. Yeah.
I'll tweet.
I can't wait to see some of these pics.
Wait, I'm going to follow you today.
Fun.
You don't follow me?
How do I follow you?
I was the first person you knew who had Twitter.
Yeah. The wrestling stuff, though, it just got to me after a while.
I don't just do wrestling
How do I
stuff.
follow you, Sam?
You just go to Not Sam and click follow.
All right, I'm going to do that. Look what I do right now. I'm officially following Sam.
Wow, look at that.
For a day.
For a day?
It's called Follow for a Day.
1 day.
Make it good, and maybe I'll follow you for 2 days.
That'd be great.
And I know we want to do the few minutes from Kathy Lee and Hoda, but
sure do.
Fucking this Charlie Sheen is really ripping you off, sir.
What now?
You started the Crazy Podcast. You did.
Crazy Guy Podcast, of course.
You did that.
Yes.
And now he's using your equipment.
Same equipment.
I'm on this.
Yeah.
Now the latest, according to Have You Met Jay on Twitter.
Yeah.
Sheen is making, and I don't know if he's going for the joke or if this is real. And if it's real, you should be really mad, sir.
Oh, boy.
He writes, did you guys hear? Charlie Sheen is making a cooking video for Funny or Die.
It's true.
Wait, what?
It's true.
Where did that
No, is
come
this
from?
true?
It's true. It hasn't been made yet.
All right, now I'm officially suspicious that Charlie Sheen is using you for some
Now,
inspiration.
that's...
Because you did your fine chicken in a bag video.
Chicken in a bag.
That did really, really well.
Chicken in a bag. Charlie Sheen to launch a cooking show.
Winning recipes.
On Funny or Die. This is getting a little weird.
You didn't have a chef's hat in yours.
No, but I had a gun.
That's true.
This is getting weird.
It looks like my kitchen. Is Charlie Sheen at my house?
It does look like your kitchen.
Wait, is this real?
Yes, I swear it's real.
But
It's been filmed.
Ant did a famous
Either be
cooking video.
hilarious self-aware spoof or simply painful rehash of his catchphrases. Actor Charlie Sheen has filmed a cooking show sketch for Funny or Die. Charlie Sheen's Winning Recipes was filmed in Sheen's home, and he is very professional during the shoot. Will be intolerable as his live stream.
What the?
Hopefully not. Apparently, the sweet tiger striped chef hat was Sheen's idea. Maybe he'll make Charlie dogs.
All right, you know what?
And share his recipe.
You know what? I gotta say something.
God,
now this is
that was my deal, Wade.
But it's time to say something. But when you say this, people go, "Oh." They actually do this when you say stuff like this. Oh.
Yeah.
There's a lot of funny places out there that are sucking off our show. But for some reason, they don't want to bring us into the fold.
Siphoning.
We get it all the time from people. I don't even feel like mentioning the places, but there's a bunch of places that suck ideas off this show, but then when it comes to maybe doing something with the show, they don't want to do it. When is Funny or Die going to acknowledge us? We're funny.
They want us to die.
But we're funny. There's probably someone at Funny or Die that listens to this show.
Mm-hmm.
And I hear it out there. This is Howard. You're doing Howard. No. That probably heard us talking about the chicken in a bag video that Ant did really well. And then brought the idea to the Funny or Die people and said, look, let's give this one to Charlie.
I did a cooking show.
Yeah, you did.
Why?
You did.
Did on Funny or Die?
No.
You should have added it to Funny or Die.
That's
your fault.
It was on You or Tube.
There's some sucking going on, man. They suck off this show, which is fine as long as maybe you get us involved. With
Well,
some
Charlie
texts.
Sheen is aware that things are going on with
It's just
Anthony Cumia, the Twitter Anthony Cumia. I think things are aware because of the TriCaster guy and that whole thing.
And there's your Anthony Cumia. Look at the graphics.
I know.
Anthony Cumia, radio host. Amazing chicken in a bag.
In a bag. I got my Doyle Hargrave construction T-shirt on, and I'm cooking in a bag.
Oven ready, roaster in a bag.
Like the music, right?
It's
not bad.
It's all the tastiness.
I went out the next day and bought a lav mic.
chicken.
So anything I do now won't be as echoey.
I gotta do that too.
That's great. See, and I never acknowledge that I'm wearing a fucking piece in that.
I know.
Never acknowledge it.
It's on YouTube. Where do we go for this? It's a long video, and it's a long video.
It is. It's 7 minutes.
And it's very visual.
It's 7 minutes. Very visual.
And I guarantee this video much funnier than Charlie Sheen's cooking video.
Go to user.
And we haven't even seen the Charlie Sheen cooking video.
Opant XM.
Yes.
It's spelled like Opant.
Yeah.
XM.
Opant?
Opant.
I think that's a painkiller.
Yeah.
Opant.
Could you get me some Opant?
Opant XM.
If you've taken Opant and have liver problems,
your ass might leak.
Yeah, with my dirty oven. I wonder if his oven's going to be as filthy as my oven was.
And then you got a fire thing happening.
And I did the line from Indiana Jones. Whenever I poke my fire, I always go, "Your fire, it's dying." Like that Nazi guy.
You've got a gun on your waist while you're doing that.
Well, you know what? Who would?
Why not?
I guess so.
Is Charlie Sheen going to be packing a fucking Wilson Combat 45? I don't know. Is he going to be singing karaoke while he's waiting for his chicken to cook? I don't know. Is he going to be playing Xbox with a gun on his waist? I don't know. Is he going to be playing Xbox and yelling at children?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. Is he going to be in his theater watching movies?
Sam, good news. Everyone is in on the follow for a day.
They're going to follow you for a day.
Follow for a day.
I guess that's cool for today, but long-term thinking doesn't do much.
Well, we will give you 2 days.
Playing Dance Central there. You think he's going to be playing Dance Central?
Probably not.
With a 45?
With a gun, yeah, on your waist.
You kind of know how to do that one. That's kind of creepy.
It was the first time I ever did it, and I was actually hitting the marks.
You were doing good with Dance Central?
Yeah. Nah, we got
you
tired.
passed out.
I had to take a nap.
Oh, it's a nap.
All this is what you call it a nap.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. It's kind of how I picture it. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know you actually nap.
It looks the same way.
Okay, I didn't know.
Pass out and nap looks the same way.
I didn't know there was a difference.
It's on the couch.
I had no idea. Wasn't that a great line from, was it Easy Money?
Oh,
Rodney
God.
Dangerfield? When he was trying to get sober, he said, I don't know how to sleep. I just know how to pass out.
Pass out.
I forgot the exact line. But. All right, why don't we do some Kathy Lee?
Oh, yeah.
You can check out the
that's what I'm
video
looking
yourself on the Opant XM.
Opant XM.
Opant XM.
Opant XM.
XM. You can see the chicken in a bag video.
Yeah, chicken in a bag. A bunch of videos, actually. Karaoke. Crazy Gun Guy karaoke.
Yeah, you got some stuff
just having fun.
All right.
We all like our fun.
Yeah, we like our side fun. Side fun becoming more fun than the bread and butter.
What did we say about the attitude?
That was good attitude.
Positive. That was not at all.
That was pretty good attitude right there.
No.
Because when I'm making my silly shit, there's no one breathing down my fucking neck.
Okay, the negativity is really starting to come through.
That's the best part, you know.
It's the best part.
Just
like,
no one fucking.
Well, you know
what?
what? I'm just going to do this, and no one's going to fucking critique it. Well, they do critique it, but that's fine.
But yeah, no
But I
one's
don't
gonna
have the assholes critiquing it.
give me shit.
Oh, wait, I do have assholes critiquing it. Where am I at? I'm now very confused.
You've definitely gone a more negative route.
Yeah. It's nice. I don't have to have meetings about my side projects.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is the Kathy Lee.
Yeah.
And
we could break because we just did good radio there.
It was
and
good.
Volva show. What is her name?
Hoda.
Volva.
Hoda.
Mulva.
Hoda.
Hoda. Hoda. I've taught you to smile.
I taught you to suck.
Hoda.
Hoda. All right.
Hoda dough.
You want to do this now, eh? It's gonna take some time.
I'm fine with that.
All right, let's try it. So we
fit in.
A bunch of people are gonna laugh, but look, because of when we're on the radio, you know, it's tough to watch this show because you know, we're not near TVs.
And we become
at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, if we're running over, we become completely fixated on it.
But I have seen this show on vacation a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit. It's Kathy Lee Gifford and Hoda, and it's the extension of the Today Show. And the Today Show is obviously a staple, so they're trying to kind of keep it going after 10 o'clock.
Yeah. So
when
the
professionals leave.
They thought this would work.
So they get these two to continue. And some days they're drinking wine. I think they might have a wine day or something.
Yeah.
Wine's Day.
Wine's Day, they call it?
Wine's Day.
Yesterday was
today's
Wine's Day.
Wednesday. Sounds like something Scorch would do.
And they're really bad. This could be the worst show on TV.
Yeah. Their
really
banter is, and I know this has been used plenty of times, but you almost think of an SNL sketch.
It looks like an SNL sketch.
If SNL was to parody what they were supposed to be doing, it would be what they're doing. It's god awful.
It's so bad they can't parody it.
No, because it would be exactly what they're really doing.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. It starts with Kathy Lee and Hoda bring something up, a topic for no reason. What's this mean?
Yeah, they just start, like, there's no semblance to this is where this is going, or, hey, this is interesting for the viewer.
Yeah, they're riffing.
Yeah, but they're not talking about anything.
Oh, well,
they're just saying, like, oh, this happened. So?
Okay.
So?
All right, let's listen. Kathy Lee and Hoda.
Tammy, our producer of our hour, is home today. We know she's watching, and so we have a request to make, don't we, Hoda?
Well, here's the deal. We were supposed to be going to the royal wedding.
And then we found out and said no.
Now we're told we're not going anymore.
So we're trying not to take it personally, but Jim Bell, basically our executive producer, said, we'll make it up to you if there's a place the two of you would like to go.
So we found our place. We have discovered the place we'd like to go.
Ray Isle, who's often on our show, sent this. He said, Kathy, you guys have got to come. Join us in Aspen for the Foon and Wide Classic,
Yes,
June
June
17th through the 19th.
Here's the
this
okay.
year.
That's what we want to do. Okay, so there's a phone number, RSVP.
Yeah.
Who has a phone?
Who's going to call?
We're
Call
going
them.
to go
Kathy
ahead
Lee
and
and Hoda said yes. We're on our way.
We're on the way. All right, so there it is.
So what?
I don't want to do this.
Wow.
What happened?
That was painful.
They want to go to like you could have taken care of that off the air.
But they were making believe they were going to the royal wedding?
Yeah, of course they're not. Like, why would they go to the royal wedding?
They don't know Hoda and Kathy Lee, so they made that up.
None of it makes any sense. Why would they make that up to lead into the Aspen story? Just do it off the air.
Going to Aspen, and they're bringing up everybody's name, and
nobody's interested.
No.
There was a name mentioned in there.
Yeah.
I know you don't remember, but I certainly do.
Who?
Jim Bell. Think.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
He's a big-time executive producer now at NBC.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
I don't know how.
I remember Jim.
I don't know how he got to that position,
Wow.
considering he was the producer of the XFL
Yes.
pregame show, and I'm sure that's not on his resume anymore. We started out with good old Jim Bell, and man, did he fucking rise in the ranks at NBC. He's a
Damn.
major big shot now. But there was a time 10 years ago he was the producer of the XFL pregame show.
It was a good show.
Or he overlooked it.
It was a good show. Shut
The
up.
XFL was underrated.
Oh,
I
was it?
remember the day, like it was yesterday, that Jim Bell decided to stop talking to us.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, before that, it was all rah, rah, rah. Get in here, guys.
Come on in, guys.
Come on in.
Hey, how's it going?
Let's talk about the show.
That's like, why did he just pass by without saying anything?
He didn't say a word.
I don't understand.
Because he knew it was coming down.
How cool was it for a week to be able to walk in and out of 30 Rock?
It's kind of nice.
It was really cool. It's like, yeah, we work here. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Yeah, this is good.
Yep.
NBC, motherfuckers. Yeah, 30 Rock.
This is going to lead right to SNL. I know.
Yeah,
I know it.
What? Why isn't the card working anymore? What happened?
Fast forward 10 years, and we're still doing this shit. That was our big chance.
That was it.
There's a pizza party today. So
Yeah, but some never went to a pizza party at 30 Rock.
Right.
Nope. They were
Pardon
setting
me.
up. Okay, we got more Kathy Lee and Hoda. They were setting up a bad radio bit here.
Yeah, thank God that great bit that we just heard led to something.
Oh, good.
We might lose our audience. I'm hoping this clip keeps their attention because
It might
they're
not.
they're on the fence right now.
It may not.
All right.
If you are traveling, and a lot of people are because it's spring break time, there are certain things that are just so incredibly annoying for travelers.
Oh my gosh, the list is long.
Yeah, a couple of the things they say that travelers don't like is, number one, when someone behind them is kicking the back of their seat.
Or recline so far back, although I've just recently discovered on the way back from Jamaica, they don't even let you recline much at all. anymore.
They only recline that much, but it's too far when they're in front of you reclining, especially when your tray's up and there's not room.
And you've got
to
their
move.
hair in your dinner.
Nobody likes
that's
that.
right, they don't serve dinner, so you're fine there.
And your chips.
Like you're ever in Coach.
They're doing most annoying things that happen when you travel. Like
Yeah.
you couldn't have one creative thought
No.
to do something different?
No.
It's
What
television.
about those peanuts? I don't like the airplane peanuts.
I don't even have anything to say.
Like, airplane material
Oh, boy.
is known.
For being the hackiest thing you could do.
It's
right there right
it's
now.
It's been touched upon.
With Gilligan's Island, Professor can't fix the hole in the boat bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's her problem? People kick her seat?
Yeah. Because she doesn't like when you're on either end. She doesn't like getting her seat kicked, but she also doesn't like when people recline in front of her.
Maybe it's not someone kicking. Maybe Gift's behind her, and it's the head of a hooker blowing him and hitting the back of her seat.
No wonder she's so
Wow,
annoyed.
she so doesn't
Maybe
want that
that's
brought
it.
up anymore.
Oh, of course she doesn't.
Why
but
would you do that?
I'm here to bring it up on a daily basis.
She really
'Cause
thought at
she's
this
got
point everyone forgot about that ad.
Because she has a holier-than-then fuck attitude where she loves to put across that she's got the perfect little family and everything with her son who, if you ask me, might have had a little too much Kathy Lee mothering in his life.
Yeah, have we seen him lately?
Cody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. He reminds me of a friend I used to have back in California.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Be careful.
Reminds me of this guy, Richard.
Be careful. Dangerous territory right now.
I'm just saying.
All right.
It reminds me of him a little. He actually does.
Okay.
Kind of looks like a little chubbier version of him. His face a little fatter, but he's got a Richard look to him.
Look how much hair he's got, though. You got to appreciate that.
Now that's from GIF.
Yeah,
GIF had a good head of hair.
He's got the good head of hair.
Under that leather football helmet when he was playing in the 20s. Jesus.
They spent a minute and a half talking about a bag.
What do you mean, protected sex?
No.
Just because that would be interesting. Wait a minute.
Just a bag.
Bag.
Trying to fit
Wait,
bags.
Oh, so they were talking about Kathy Lee. Oh, see, she's a bag.
The overhead compartment.
In a plane?
They're still doing the plane thing.
Oh, they're still doing the plane?
Here's the thing that's also annoying, I think. The overhead bag space. First of all, for some reason, I bring a big bag on the plane.
I wonder what it's called your purse.
I mean,
'cause she's a superwoman. What?
She just has a big purse, I guess, but it didn't make any sense to me as a viewer because she doesn't walk around with her purse on the show.
It's called your purse.
I need room to breathe. Well, and people scowl at you because your bag's too big. And it's not too big because it fits if you just jam it. It fits.
What happens to Florentine? His
For
bag's
your
too
bag
big.
to fit, you have to jam everybody else's things that they place very nicely.
Are they talking about...
Yeah,
No.
you got to cram it in.
It makes it a lot more fun to listen to this clip if you think they're talking about...
Shove your bag in. I think they're talking about Booyah.
Are
The
they-
Booyah video.
Oh, can we see Booyah?
Yeah.
I like to think that they're doing Booyahs.
When you shove your bag in, and then
Listen.
you got to pull it out and it pops.
Look, let's be honest with each other. This segment is failing miserably. So what we need to do now is just picture they're talking about
Gag, the gag.
and then it makes this clip so much
Yeah.
more fun to listen to. So we'll move back here now. They're talking about
Here's the thing that's also annoying, I think.
Oh, maybe you could do some beeps with this.
Ah,
Can
this
you-
could
can you
be.
beep this
I already
for
heard
after the
a
break?
couple instances where it could have been beeped.
The overhead bag space. First of all, for some reason, I bring a big bag on the plane.
I wonder it's called your purse.
I need room to breathe. Well, and people scowl at you because your bag's too big. And it's not too big because it fits if you just jam it. It fits.
For your bag to fit, you have to jam everybody else's things that they place very nicely up there. I've seen you in action.
I politely say, whose backpack is this? And then they say, mine. And I said, would you mind terribly if I just moved it from this overhead to this one? It's right near you.
Yes, I would
They
fucking
look at
mind.
you like venom. It's literally, I moved it 1 foot because there's not room for
what
my
they're
big
saying
bag.
is, listen, sister, I got here early.
Yes.
I put my bag up. It's first come, first serve.
Okay, wait. When you're in row, let me tell you the worst row to be in,
I hear the
especially
beeps.
if you're on JetBlue, 6. Because they board 1 through 5. I was in 6. Then they board 29 through 6. You're the last one on. So when you get on, there's no room to put your bag. And you have a bag too, and mine's hefty. Needs room.
Here's the thing. You learn a little discipline in life and you get rid of the bowling ball that's in your purse.
No, I need all the things in there.
bowling
But I do
ball.
think people are incredibly rude when it comes to that. But I have to admit, when I'm sitting in my seat and someone's trying to jam a bag up there, I scowl too. I'm like, why are they bringing all that? Because mine is neatly tucked away and safe.
What bothers me is when there's somebody who's obviously having trouble with it and nobody helps.
Yes.
You know, I
agree
mean,
with
come
that.
on, a little chivalry it goes a long way.
All right, before you guys
End
say,
of story.
so to speak. Before you guys say that was a complete waste of time, just remember that clip when we put all the beeps in after the break.
Yes.
It's going to sound terrific. I heard all the places where the beeps go. It's going to sound like they're taking a lot of cock.
That's
It's going to sound like they're taking a lot of cock. I
Is
know you're saying, please make
horrible.
it stop, Kevin from Connecticut, but trust me, that was the setup to a fine minute and a half of audio you're going to hear after the break with the beeps in it. Thank you.
That's terrible.
Why is it terrible?
The show.
You've never had to deal with an overhead?
Fuck is. You know what? I go in, I put it in there.
Yeah.
I put it on the overhead that's right over my fucking seat.
Yeah.
And it fits.
We're doing what they're doing.
And that's it.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, right now?
Now we're talking about
Now we're
bags.
talking about it. Oh, no, but I'm talking about this fucking bitch making it sound like it's other people's problems that she's bringing a big bag on the fucking plane. You fucking...
There's a reason there's size regulations.
Uh-oh.
Exactly.
Your boy Hannity's being accused of using the fake fucking phone calls, too.
On his radio show?
Yep.
Shit.
Another article just came out. They're saying Hannity, Limbaugh, and Beck accused of using that service. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That could bring down radio.
Why don't they just have me call? Apparently I do a great job of making great calls to radio shows, whether I hate them or not.
All right, Kathy.
That's a great question. Great question, a turd. God, did I fuck that up?
No,
It was a good call.
I think it was a
It was
perfect
a
call.
great call.
It was a perfect call.
Fucking articulate.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Good point.
That company should have hired you because you make a perfect call.
Oh, yeah.
And you can play characters. It's perfect for you.
Oh, yeah. I got a call last night from XM Satellite Radio again.
Oh, nice.
They wanted to know if the XM that was discontinued in my Escalade was because I wasn't happy with service.
Please say you hate Opie and Anthony. And that was
No,
the
I
reason.
said, well, I got a newer Escalade, and that was disconnected from the old one. I go, I've already had this call. So I've already had this call. And he said, oh, I'm sorry. And I go, where do you work out of? He was like, oh, Indiana. So you listen to XM? He goes, yeah, I have it for my vehicle and stuff. And I think it's just doing the corporate line. And I go, you listen to the Opie and Anthony radio show? And he's like, oh, yeah. He goes, that's the reason I got XM. He goes, my buddy turned me on to it and everything. I go, okay, how ridiculous is it that you're calling Anthony to fucking hook up the radio to hook up the radio? He goes, no way, get out of here.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, no. I go, I work there. I go, don't you people do any research that it's like the guy? Would you call fucking Bill Gates and ask him for fucking if he wants some Microsoft products? Huh?
That's too good. Why
I
they
think
keep
you could
calling
just get it. Yeah, they keep calling me. And then he freaked out. And he actually went off script and started cursing.
Oh, really?
It's like, dude, I fucking love the fucking show, motherfucker. They're never going to... And then I thought it was a really stupid idea of me to do that because he probably gave the number to all of his friends.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, no.
Now you're going to hear from all of them. Hey, this guy works for Funny or Die, Ant.
Oh, he does?
Is this Jim from L.A. that I know?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
See, I know all you guys.
Jim.
I know all the players. I know all the players on
movers
Twitter.
and shakers?
He's a mover and shaker. He's a fan of the show, and he works out there in L.A. And he gets his fucking fingers involved in a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
See, Jim, I know you.
He's in there?
He's in there.
Yeah.
Little this, little that. He's almost in the know out there.
Yeah, really.
You work for Funny or Die? I did not know that part of the story.
I actually do all the construction in the building, and I'm their only guy.
Oh, so you have nothing to do with the
You unplug their
creative...
toilets. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
But I know everybody. I got the keys to the building.
Ask around. I want to know if we're on the Funny or Die radar.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I know all those guys. I know, Will Ferrell. I know Chris Enchi. I know Dick Glover. Dick Glover is like the head guy at Funny or Die.
They're becoming pretty big, and we've made Will Ferrell laugh on the phone, so I need to know if he knows us.
Yeah, I could do whatever you want. I actually
do some reconnaissance when you're walking around with that plumber.
Yeah.
Actually,
can I say something? I meant to say
go ahead.
plunger.
Plunger.
Yeah, it works much better if you say plunger instead of plumber. Fuck.
Maybe he knows the plumber.
He's the handyman.
Are you the
handyman?
handyman?
Actually, I wouldn't say handyman. I hate that term, but yeah, I could do it. I'm a contractor. I just actually built the Oprah Winfrey Network.
Okay.
Oh, you did?
I built it was like a 3-month project.
Did you reinforce the stage?
It wasn't the stage. It was
extra joists.
It was actually all the corporate office.
Right, it wasn't serious.
I know. I love when they give you the real answer.
No. I didn't reinforce the stage because she's really fat and would actually collapse a stage with her human weight.
You were just there for the setup for a nice line. Sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't want an answer.
No. What I did was I moved a couple of registers around in the ceiling.
Right.
I had to put in a window and a wall, and it was a bearing wall, so it was very hard to head her off. Right.
We go.
I was there one day when Elo was there. We were having this meeting, and they were like, okay, we had to leave early because God forbid that the construction guys are there when Oprah's there. So.
Well, next time you see Elo, tell him to lose my number.
He did already.
I didn't see him.
She doesn't like the help?
And they're, oh my God, Oprah's going to be here. And the second guy they mentioned was Elo. And I'm like, oh my God, Elo. They said Eric Logan, but I'm like, oh my God, Elo's going to be here. Like I fucking know the guy or something.
Yeah, you should have went to his computer and put cock pics up. He loves cock pics.
I finally found out what he does for the Oprah.
What?
Yeah.
He pops her zits.
Oh,
on her back where she can't reach.
And it's actually Discovery Channel forked out all the cash for that. She didn't put out any cash.
Wow.
Nah.
Righteous.
Ah.
Nice.
Steve from Bayshore. Holy shit, it's great. He didn't write her pimples. He wrote something else that rhymes with pimp.
Mm.
And called him,
I know what it is.
called him pimples.
Oh my God.
That's Steve from
I'm
Bayshore.
uncomfortable now.
It's just really what was the word I'm looking for?
Racially insensitive?
No, a genius.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Oh my God.
Two different directions.
All right, Jim in L.A., do some recon for us, all right?
Yeah.
I want to know if we're on
Poke
the
around.
Funny or Die radar, because Charlie Sheen's doing a video that seems like it's going to be similar to what Ant did already.
Yeah,
He's ripping you guys off.
If he's doing cooking and then does things in between the cooking, then I'm really going to be suspect. And I am the most modest, never say anyone's ripping off. I go, a lot of people have the same ideas and stuff. But the past week with this Charlie Sheen, it's been a little crazy.
Yeah, I'll nose around. I'll be there Monday afternoon.
All right.
I got another job to look at, so I'll ask around.
All right.
You were such a bore, I started eating
Right.
my fucking breakfast.
I build things. Do you know how important that is to the world? Yes, Doyle. All right. I guess you're
All right,
done.
gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
Thanks, Jim.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Call me buddy, pal. I'm not your friend.
Hey, Kathy Lee and Hoda.
Champ.
Let's get these two clips out of the way.
Yeah, please.
They find no reason to do some product placement for Starbucks.
Oh.
There's nothing. There's no setup. There's just product placement.
Friday, I'm going to Seattle. Isn't Seattle the hometown of Starbucks? And Starbucks is having a big anniversary, rolling out new this week.
This is brand
their
new
logo.
Brand new.
Yeah.
They took away the word Starbucks coffee and just have the picture of the lady.
I don't know why.
Because, okay, here's something funny. I did this thing for Dateline where
funny.
we were showing young 3-year-olds logos for different things. Kids 3 years old saw the logo and pointed it and said, Mommy's Coffee. Like they knew because they just see the logo. So maybe they thought there wasn't a need for the
All
words.
right, maybe it's so well branded now that there's no need. Anyway, cheers and congratulations to them. It was the first one opened in I think it said 81?
Yes.
71.
Exactly.
71.
So
Okay.
here's that.
Was that the funny part? Did I hit it perfectly?
You got it.
Here's
Oh, okay,
something
good.
funny. She said it was funny, and it was.
I thought that was the funny part. It sounded like it was the funny
She
part.
didn't disappoint.
No,
Kids
not at all.
recognize logos.
That's Mommy's Coffee. Shut up. Hope the kid pulls it off the table and it hits him in the head.
That's not nice.
It's 1,000 degrees.
Now that I'm a father, I can't be part of that humor.
That's okay.
It would burn.
I understand. You could sit back. I'll be the despicable shithead that just keeps blurting out horrid children stories.
I don't care.
Huh?
Honestly, I don't care as long as it's not my kid. All right.
Nah, yeah, that's how everybody is.
I still laugh when other kids trip and fall and shit.
It's hysterical.
All right. They mentioned Charlie Sheen by saying they didn't mention him and include a bit that wasn't
boy.
thought out well.
We have not mentioned somebody's name. You know whose name we have not mentioned on our open, and we've mentioned his name over and over.
The prostitute that Giff was with in the hotel room that he was trying to fuck in the ass.
Oh, did you hear me earlier?
Her?
She's hoping at this point everyone has moved on from that.
Oh, see,
I forgot
'cause
about
I
that.
thought that's what they
And
were
you
going to.
bringing it up like this is not helping.
I thought she
right.
was going to bring it up, though. It's like, you know whose name we haven't mentioned? The hooker that Giff tried to fuck in the ass, and it was on surveillance camera.
But then she would have been bringing it up.
She really doesn't want to be bringing that up.
You see what I mean?
Okay. Now I see. I didn't
got
before.
confused.
I got confused again.
Please.
I'm sorry. I want to apologize.
Please, she really
All
is
right.
hoping that
Yeah.
enough time has gone by.
We have not mentioned somebody's name. You know whose name we have not mentioned on our open, and we've mentioned his name over and over.
Giff, because she said, hey, Giff, the husband
Right.
that tried to put his big penis into a hooker's ass in a hotel room
God
while
damn
he was
it.
married to Kathy Lee and still is married.
You're doing it
Kathy
again.
Lee.
Remember
Gifford.
a minute ago I said.
That's the subject.
But I said the hooker.
No.
before.
It wasn't a matter of the subject itself.
She doesn't want to hear it at all.
No, it's a bit touchy.
Precisely.
It's a bit touchy. It's a touchy,
that
it's a touchy
makes more
situation
sense.
for a Christian woman like Kathy Lee Gifford.
Oh.
I was proud of my Ash Wednesday tweets yesterday, by the way. I'm going to say that.
Oh,
openly.
the Ash Wednesday Twitter
I was
extravaganza, as they call it.
I was sniping people. I called sniping people. I just hang out in the trending topic.
Yeah.
And then I find one that just really annoys me, and then I fucking reply to their awful tweet, and I snipe it.
That's a good idea.
And then they get confused, like, who's this person, or why are they following me?
Why are they doing this to me?
I was very proud of my the Dust to Dust one.
What's going on with Ash Wednesday? That was yesterday, right?
Well,
Wednesday.
I'm gonna. This is self promotion. I'll admit it, but someone wrote. Oh, here it is. Laura. People, I have. Oh no. Right, hold on, I don't like that one. Hold on. Where's the fucking?
Was Laura the name of that hooker? That.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so.
It was Casey Sunshine, and when someone's called Casey Sunshine,
Wow. Casey put it where the sun doesn't shine. Perhaps that's a little more accurate because Gifford, he was trying to fuck her in the ass, Opie.
No.
Is what he was trying to do.
I don't think that's what Opie was bringing up.
So under the
Kathy Lee doesn't want to talk about that.
Oh, my mistake.
It's okay.
Under the hashtag Ash Wednesday, Casey Sunshine writes, "Remember that you are dust, and to dust you shall return."
Nice.
So I decided to snipe her. I called sniping. I write, "But some have a little more dust." Right, Casey?
Oh.
Meaning when she's long gone,
They-
her dust pile is going to be a bit bigger.
A little
than others.
bigger?
Right.
Does that actually work on like do fat people leave more dead person dust?
I'm thinking they do.
I mean,
I don't know. Oh Jesus!
What?
Sam is with a look. With a look, he got him.
I didn't say anything.
He slightly turned his head to the right and looked through the window at our own E-Rock.
Just for a time cue.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Here's a quick snipe.
Still got some time left in the show.
Is it going to look like a sand dune when he dies?
That's not cool.
Like a Saharan sand dune?
It's going to be the Dust Bowl all over again.
The grapes of wrath.
Right.
The Dust Bowl.
That's what I was... Then here was a quick one.
Yeah.
Steph Ann Burry on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
She wrote for Ash Wednesday tag. She wrote, "Why on days of fasting can I not avoid thinking of food?" And I took a quick look at her profile pic, and I just wrote, "Wow, how fat are you?"
Oh no, she just wants to talk about.
See, I sniped that.
She
one.
wants to be nice, and
I'm starting to realize something.
Yeah.
Opie is a cyber bully.
Oh yeah.
You know, cyberbullying
Oh, yeah, I am.
is just as bad as real life bullying. Let's stop cyberbullying.
Yeah.
In its tracks.
And read my profile because people get really mad. I go, I like to make fun of people I know I'm stronger than, but that's what
Yeah.
everyone does.
Come on board and stop cyberbullying. Doesn't work?
Would you humor me?
Catchy slogan.
Humor me with one more, Ant.
Yeah.
Because this came up a lot under the Ash Wednesday tag. People, I have ashes on my head. Please stop staring. So I wrote, OMG, you're so witty. And then I started a new hashtag, wish it was from cigarette.
Oh, that somebody would have put their cigarette or perhaps a cigar out on their forehead.
And
would have hurt.
That would have, a little sting.
I want to leave you with one more, Ant. And this
Leave
one,
you?
I think this one you would appreciate.
Uh-huh.
Ash Wednesday. And I wrote, I suggest black people use baby powder so they look silly too.
Oh, boy.
That's racial.
Oh, boy. That, you've
bad?
gone way over the line there, David Duke.
Is that bad?
Wow.
Is that a bad one?
That's bad.
Why?
Because when black people get ashes for Ash Wednesday, you could see it anyway.
No, you can't.
It's like a black tattoo. If they're a little light, you could kind of see it better.
Can?
Yeah.
I'm thinking though, if it's baby powder, then everyone
Just
knows
baby
for
powder.
sure.
How do you get the white out? Because I know the ashes come from burnt palm leaves.
Do they
They
really,
burn
though?
palm.
You think every church has time to burn their fucking palm
They
leaves?
better.
Or
Make
they
it
just
legit.
Getting some ashes from the
From some
fireplace or
Catholic
something.
fire. You know what you think about, well, maybe not you, but I have. The communion wafer, the host, Jesus's body.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks so holy, and they hold it. They got the towel and the thing and the silver goblet thingy and the plate. And it's just a lot of pomp and circumstance. There's a factory just pumping these fucking things out on an assembly line. Dang, 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 dang. And boxing them up. And then bang, bah, bang, bah, gah. There's a tractor trailer bringing it to a loading dock.
And just dropping in front of churches like you're dropping off the newspaper.
First,
bundle.
it's got to go into a loading dock.
Yeah. Is this how it is made?
Yeah,
Okay.
and it backs up, and then some guy didn't have an education, perhaps wishing he had a better job, is just throwing boxes of the body of Jesus onto pallets, and then the forklift operator takes them, and then they get put on smaller trucks that go to the churches.
Shouldn't they use a little more care if it's the body of Jesus?
You would think it would be taken to a church on golden chariots.
Nice.
Just golden chariots bring them. But they're just like any other product, boxed up, stacked. There's people there with the little paper hat on and gloves sorting out broken Jesus body hosts.
Making 7 cents an hour.
So they could be ground up for some other product.
I guarantee that's a job for Thailand.
Oh, and they sit there with that, like, on board look on their face, just sorting through the body of Christ.
How it's made.
How it's made. Communion wafers.
You know what factory?
What?
The Necco factory.
The Necco wafer factory.
That's
they
where
just
they
take
make
the sweets out.
Yeah, they don't. They save the sugar for
and pump in some kind of bread.
The real Neccos.
Is it bread product? Because it's supposed to be bread.
It tastes
bread and wine. You know, the body of Christ.
And why do we have to share the wine with all the other fucking creeps in the church?
Yeah, for some reason that's supposed to be.
Oh, but they use the magic fucking towel.
Magic towel. They wipe
and
it
it gets
off.
rid of all the diseases.
It's the Jesus towel.
Yeah, so
He
it gets
cured
rid of
lepers.
It gets rid of all the herpes and everything else that people are fucking.
Herpes ain't nothing.
Popping in the wine.
Yeah, what if you turn to your side and see some guy there and he's just like got a big fucking shanker on his lip?
I don't do the wine.
And then you don't do the wine there?
When I go to church
church?
once every 5 years, I don't do the wine.
No, you eat the body, you don't drink the blood?
I eat the body. Eat the body, yeah.
Jesus blood. Jesus blood. Get on it.
Oh, nice.
Duh. Winning.
Nice.
Yeah. I just.
That's a very good question.
I was just wondering. It's like, yeah.
They should do a how it's made with that.
Because they're so holy that you would think they would be. I guess because maybe they bless them later.
Yeah.
Do they bless them at the factory? They got like, is there a priest that goes there and like just stands at the assembly line going like, hey, all day long? He's just blessing these things. They're flying tens of thousands at a clip off of a conveyor belt.
Can I ask you something? Because you're all knowing.
I try to be.
A lot of kid touching that went on, right?
Yeah, in the church.
And then the priests are handling the body of Jesus.
Body of Jesus.
And you're online to get
Yeah.
the body of Jesus. But did he wash his hands after he was doing some of those awful things?
Priests seem to always be washing their hands. They're dipping them in the water.
Is that why they're doing
and
that,
it's
you
a
think?
big ritual with and then they take the towel
Looks
and they
exhausting.
pat their hands. And there's a lot of folding of the cloths.
Got to keep everything very sacred.
And laying down and folding over. And that whole ritual with the cup when he drinks the wine. And it's like 3 swigs. And then he's got to take the towel and, like Joe the bartender, he gets in there.
Yeah. But he dramatically drinks the wine, and then I guess you're sitting there waiting for the divine
Something to happen.
Something happens.
Some kind of,
Is he giving the sign, and then God's like, okay, now you can give the wine to everybody else because I just gave you the sign.
Take another sip. Now, clean that glass out. Clean the friggin' goblet, whatever it is. The grail.
That does take forever.
And then they do the thing with the
Production.
towel, and then they got to take the towel and they fold it, and they put it on top of the cup.
And then he does this,
and then
like-
they do the little prayer, and then he goes down and says a few prayers to himself, like some quiet shit.
You think he's still
that we're
saying
not all
something
supposed to,
at that moment, or he's been through the motions?
He's like, oh my God, I'm so hungover. I don't believe I just want to drink wine. Oh, I'm going to puke. That would be me.
Yeah.
Be like, oh God. Captain Morgan in there.
Maybe I could get the Johnson kid to be an altar boy.
Yeah, that kid's cute.
See him in the third row there with his parents. How do I separate him from his parents?
You walk that candle up. You walk that big candle stick up here.
I'm having a rough time with these fucking priests.
Oh, boy.
I'm breaking out of character. These fucking pieces of shit.
Oh, boy.
Just fucking up innocent lives.
What are you going to have to do?
And then the church just moving them around like they're trading fucking sports players.
You're gonna send your kid to a church for some kind of religion? Is he going to get a little
Well, someone asked me yesterday.
pre-religion before he chooses for himself?
Someone asked me yesterday, did he get the ashes for you and the kid? I'm like, no fucking priest is ever touching my kid.
Even with the thumb, just
Nope.
right on the head.
Nope.
Priest
Nope.
was thinking there.
And I'll do a little religion so I get him on the road, and then he'll decide. Nope.
Yeah.
Yep. No fucking Catholic school, none of that shit.
You should just have like an ash paintball gun and just line people up and blast them in the forehead.
Make it fun, right?
Yeah, make it a little more thrilling, a little challenging also.
Like Jackass 3, get one of those jet engines and just kind of take shoeboxfuls of
A
ash.
shoebox full of ash and just
that bit,
throw
I
it in.
forgot about that bit when Knoxville was on.
Oh, that was a
Fuck,
good one.
Should have rewatched the movie.
That was a good one.
I would have been more prepared. I forgot about the fucking
that was fun.
jet engine shit.
Yeah.
That was insane.
How do they go to their lawyers and get that done? And we have such a hard time getting anything done. They were throwing debris into a jet, the backblast of a jet engine,
Right.
and letting it fly and hit people.
Yeah, I don't know. It's that's why I can't think too hard about this anymore because it doesn't make sense. Is Sam working on the beeps for that one clip? Because
I'm sure Sam is
I hope
working
so.
diligently.
Do you want to hear the last one about Charlie
Unless, of
Sheen?
course, his DNA comes back a certain way, and then I would think he's probably sleeping or napping on the job.
Here's Hoda and Kathy Lee. We're trying a new bit. I'm not really sure if it worked. Gonna try to be
I think
more
what
honest
they're
with
doing is
people.
despicable. I kind of like it.
Oh, yeah.
I keep saying despicable to plug Jimmy's CD
The
that's
CD.
out.
Well, if Sam comes back with that one clip with the beeps in it, then I think we save this half hour.
That'd be good, yeah.
And we should get a pizza party update before we get out of here. I'm just talking to the guys down the
please.
hall now.
Please. I want to know what's going on.
Here's Charlie Sheen stuff.
We have not mentioned somebody's name. You know whose name we have not mentioned on our open, and we've mentioned his name over and over the last... Jerry?
Oh.
No. Charlie Sheen.
Oh, that's because we kind of feel like we listen to you guys, and you've been telling us
enough already. You've had it.
Up to
So
your,
if you've really, really, really had it, we're not talking about it today, but there is something a way you can block Charlie Sheen from your computer.
Like a beta blocker?
Yes, it's like
a Charlie blocker.
So you go on the computer, and then you somehow you block it.
You press something, and this is what happens. It just goes away. Yeah. And
so every time
but
it
you
comes
really
up,
can't get away from it because you can just
it's on a
pass it,
TV
it's everywhere.
set.
So
Yeah.
we have heard you, and we
we
agree.
we have listened.
Unless you know something else
really
happens.
big
It's
happens.
newsworthy.
Wow.
Why don't we just do it? Let's go do TV. It's time.
I think there's
It's
nothing.
fucking time.
Nothing could be worse
How much do
than
they
that.
pay these dopes?
Nothing could be. Why? Is somebody that hired them
I feel
trying to do things to protect their job right now?
Huh?
Whoever hired them and gave the go ahead, are they doing something like, oh my God, I gotta work extra hard.
I don't know.
I gotta make myself really seem.
I feel bad for the women because that's representing you. That's the type of humor I guess women want to hear.
You broads.
Yeah.
With that cackling babble. And you know the type of women that just sit there and would love that shit. Oh, God. How do guys stay married to him? I don't know.
Stupid fat pigs.
Yeah, they just sit there watching that and loving it. Oh, God. What's up with the Charlie Sheen today? What's up with did you hear about the Charlie Sheen? They're always a week and a half, 2 weeks behind everything as far as like topical subjects go. Like people that send me fucking shit on Twitter. Did you hear us talking about this on the air?
Okay.
Did you see I retweeted it 2 weeks ago? Did you see it? Whatever. It's like, do I look? Wow, that does look like my gun closet. I get it. I've seen that thing 8,000 fucking times.
You're a dick.
You're a dick.
I always thought you were nice, but you're a dick.
I'm trying to fucking share something. I can't keep track of everything you look at. Assume I saw it.
Right.
If it came out yesterday, I saw it.
God, you're so right. I got one. I'm going to save some people out there.
Yeah.
If you're thinking of tweeting, how much coke did Charlie Sheen do?
Oh, boy.
Don't do it.
No.
It was sent to me probably 100 times yesterday alone.
Yeah.
Probably. I should count.
Yeah.
And the answer, of course, is to kill 2.5 men.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Please don't do that.
There are so many.
You're going to embarrass yourself.
They're like, hey, check this out. You click the link, and it's like, you motherfucker, you made me click that
Why
link.
would you send it to me thinking I haven't seen that joke?
Yeah.
You're
Saw it.
behind. Way the fuck behind.
See, your jobs are to do whatever you do at your job. Our job is to know what this
Try to
shit
be on
is.
top as much
Like we
possible.
part of our actual job is looking this shit up and seeing these videos and shit that's going on the internet. So while you're working, we've already seen this.
Yeah,
There's maybe 1 out of, I gotta say, 50.
I was going to go higher.
You were going to go 100, right?
More.
I was thinking, really, that you're sending me that I haven't seen. But, yeah. I just got completely distracted by some girl on TV.
Oh, my God. That's
Troyan
so your type.
Belisario.
You have a type, man.
I do.
That's your type.
They have vaginas.
Pretty Little Liars actress. Troyan. That's not a J, right? Troyan.
No. She's kind of cute.
If Sam makes us stay past fucking 10 o'clock, there's going to be hell to pay.
Oh, man.
How long does it take to put beeps in that dumb clip?
I don't know, but let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I will let you know. Yeah, I'll hear it on the way home and let you know how funny it was.
And where's Roland? I want to know if the pizza party is set
Pizza
up and ready
party.
to go.
Pizza party.
Bring Roland here.
Oh, look.
And E-Rock's back. E-Rock, we were talking very highly about your videos.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh, what's
Very
the
highly.
bikini one?
It's not her.
Oh, it's not her?
She's all
Anthony,
right.
they did do How It's Made on the communion thing.
No, they didn't.
Kyle in Tennessee, did they really?
Yeah, I saw it a couple years ago, and it's a little factory in Rhode Island, I think, or something. They make like 75% of all the communion wafers in the world or the U.S. or something. It's just a huge factory stamping out communion wafers every day by the truckload.
Is it blessed at the factory?
Nope.
No, I believe it's blessed individually at each church.
Oh, so that's why they were able to treat it like shit, because it isn't really.
Family have
It's not the body of
It's
Jesus.
just some
yet.
bread byproduct when they're shipping it out, so it's like nothing.
So what?
And then once it gets blessed, then it becomes holy.
So what happens? Like you sprinkle a little that magic dust on there, and it becomes the body of Jesus.
I don't even think you need magic dust. I think the priest just got to say something over it.
I love the religious people that are outraged by Harry Potter. Really?
Yeah, it's magic.
Really?
The guy says magical words over it, and the communion wafer, which came out of a factory and meant nothing as far as religion goes. It was just a piece of Wonder Bread smashed on a countertop. All of a sudden, you say some magical words, and it becomes a holy object that is not to be screwed with, not to be dropped on the floor. And it means something when you take it into your body.
And most likely, the person sprinkling the magic dust and doing the magic words, was touching a fucking kid.
Oh boy!
Get the fuck out of here! I'm done.
They love their.
And for the people that are going to now beat me up again over this, I
Yeah.
believe in shit. I'm not sure.
Magic?
I'm not sure where I believe where
in
I'm
a young
at.
girl's eyes.
I'm not sure where I'm at with organized religion, but I believe in shit.
I like disorganized religion. People just
That
running
would
around
rock.
going, I don't know.
Can I say it again?
What is it?
All willy-nilly?
All willy-nilly running around. They're putting communion wafers in their ears. They don't know what to do. Holy water under their arms. They're washing with it.
What's the difference, man? When my kid got christened, they had the water from the River Jordan, and then he got a rash. So what the fuck was in the water?
Filthy water.
They drink the wine. And
Roland?
They drink the wine yesterday, and they pass it around to drink.
Yeah, we said that.
The homeless people there.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, man.
I want to drink wine.
And they wiped.
You're going to take a sip after that?
And they wiped the rim of the chalice with the
chalice, that was the word.
With the magic towel.
Magical towel.
But what
yeah.
about the stuff that falls into the wine?
What
from
about
the
the
people?
fucking, the backwash, as they call it? Jesus blood backwash. Backwash.
Roland,
you fucking backwash.
We're looking at pictures. Are you guys officially tweeting from the pizza party?
That's Party Central right there?
You didn't even clean up the office
Damn.
enough.
It's fine.
Oh, there's the reserved seats.
All right, reserved for Liam. Who else? Reserved for Sam and reserved for Kevin. Kevin gets the nice cushy.
You know
chair,
what I
huh?
want during this? No, I'm just making one request. This is all I want. I can't make it to the party. Welcome to the party, Richter. I can't make it to the party. So, could someone do a pano? Just a 360 pano shot on their iPhone? Something with the pano
You know what I
app?
never tried to do, by the way?
What?
Can you just keep going in circles and make one huge, like, 720 or 1080 degree fucking picture?
Oh,
Can you do that?
it'll
That's
just
awesome.
look like Fred Flintstone's
Yeah,
house.
exactly, right.
Where it keeps repeating over and over again.
that'd be cool.
The same couch and
man.
window.
That would be really funny.
Where are we
Yeah.
at with the pizza party? You ready?
Pizza
Roland?
party, pizza party.
Yeah, the cake is coming, and so is the Diet Dr. Peppers.
The cake is coming. You mean cookies?
Oh, no, I have the whole cookie
And
platter.
Diet Dr. Peppers?
Yeah.
What's
that kinda dumb?
that's for people watching their weight. Is that the only soft drink you're having there?
There's other beverages in the kitchen here.
Like what? Like
Yeah,
Coca-Cola?
they have everything.
Yeah. Okay.
So you didn't have to buy soda at all. You could have, your budget. Got to worry about your budget.
But he likes Dr. Pepper.
I do.
Oh.
Diet Dr. Pepper. How many slices of pizza you think you're going to have?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to give you for anybody else, probably.
How many do you usually have? If you're honest?
I just only have 2.
2? Oh, he just made a face like, multiply that.
I can knock down a large on a good day
Yeah.
with tears.
Oh, okay. Danny, that's terrible. No. Oh, jeez. Quick, get rid of it.
Oh my God, what's wrong with you? Even I'm saying that. What's wrong with you? Holy shit.
I said do not say those
Right.
things.
Oh.
That's
Don't
everything
say it.
not to say.
Danny
But
just
that's
typed out.
encrypted somewhere now.
Danny just
That's
typed
somewhere.
out everything not to say. Holy
shit. That just scared me.
That was horrible. Whew.
So the pizza party's ready?
Pizza party.
Yeah. And
At noon.
And we're following Not Sam for just today, so you can tweet a lot of pictures from the pizza party.
What's Sam's Twitter anyway? Big Duties, right? Twitter.com/Big Duties.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Follow
And
Big
it's
Duties,
IES, not YS, dummies.
P-Brain's kind of 12:30 because I've been getting texts. Some meetings have been moved till later.
I have no idea what you just said.
I think he said peanut butter's coming later.
I heard P-Brain.
The people.
Oh, I swear I thought he said P-Brain's coming later.
I heard peanut butter and pea brain.
Wow.
You're right.
Did you ever go to like speech class as a kid or speech? Was there a problem growing up?
No.
I didn't know. I love the Roland. When's Bruce coming back around?
2012.
But the world is ending then.
Shit. I don't believe the Mayans.
No?
Why not?
Better.
I don't know, maybe. Before Bruce.
Hey, here's the Kathy Lee Hoda clip.
Oh, good.
Let's just listen. It's quick. See, that was really that segment might have to go away, unfortunately.
What do you mean go away?
The Kathy Lee and
I
Hoda.
don't know.
thing.
We were able to talk about Frank Gifford fucking that hooker, trying to fuck that hooker in the ass.
Ah, shit.
He does all the time.
He did it again.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
God, I keep
It's weird how that
trying not
happens.
to. Yeah.
Here's that clip with beeps in it.
First of all, for some reason, I bring a big on the plane.
I wonder what that is.
And it's not too big because it fits if you just jam it. It fits. No, but
You have to jam everybody else's. I've seen you in action.
I politely say, whose is this? And then they say, mine. And I said, would you mind terribly if I just moved it from to They look at you like venom.
It's first come, first serve.
Okay, wait. You're the last one on. So when you get on, there's no room to put your and you have a too, and mine's hefty. Needs room.
Here's the thing. You learn a little discipline in life and you get rid of the that's in your
I need all the things in there.
That's very fucking funny, man.
God, we are fucking
I
really
love
good at
that.
radio.
I did that.
We are so good at radio. Sit back and the magic just happens.
I love that.
Just sprinkle the fucking magic dust around.
Radio
gold. All right, big day for you boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pizza party's
I
less
can't
than
wait
2
to
hours
hear
away.
about it.
Pizza party coverage will, of course, continue. The pre-show for the pizza party will continue into after Opie and Anthony Live.
Right. After Opie and Anthony Live coming up in seconds.
I'm not doing anything for the 10 o'clock hour today.
You know, I mean,
you
already are.
Oh, but I feel
yeah, what the
I feel
fuck?
like I left everything right on the fucking right on the field. I have nothing else.
Can I ask
Beautiful.
you?
Yeah.
Can I ask you about how it felt when you sprayed mustard on that guy? What
do you think?
Did you feel guilty?
It was an extra day of Christmas.
It's like fun.
It's the greatest thing ever, especially because I missed the target and hit the Chinaman.
Chinese man.
All right.
What's wrong? Oh gosh.
Is that a penis or a thumb?
No, it's pictures of the pizza party. What are you talking about?
You see, this is what happens. Make your choice, people.
Pick wisely which Twitter you follow today for the pizza party. Okay.
Quite wisely.
Yeah, because, I mean, you guys really don't actually want to see an office pizza party, do you?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
We will be...
Oh, don't configure Windows Update.
Oh,
Don't turn
shit.
off your computer. Fuck you. Fuck you.
What's that?
Computer.
We're going to play that mustard spraying clip.
Oh, good.
Haven't heard that in a while. And we got another This Day in O&A history that we'll be doing.
Oh.
And exclusive pizza party audio. Lots of fun stuff.
I want to thank Dr. Steve and Dr. Michio Kaku, two very good friends, apparently.
I can't wait. I can't wait for March 10th, 2012. This day in O&A history.
Why?
The day Sam was fired.
I'm getting fired today?
This day in O&A history.
Shit.
Wait for it. March 10th, 2012.
Can I still do the 10 o'clock show?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, man, it's still hopefully.
Hopefully. It's definite.
All right.
As well, I mean, as long as I don't get fired.
Let's just fizzle out today. Just fucking hit that.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on the virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. Opie and Anthony, well, they stayed here till about 10:05. So to say that they left in a hurry would be an understatement. But the rest of us are still here. D-Boy's back today. Danny's here. Travis, E-Rock, Troy, everybody. We're all hanging out. We keep the channel live because why not? It's something nice for you. It's something nice for us. It's pizza party day. So we're all very excited here as the studio is getting cleaned up. One of the Ron and Fez interns is in here right now trying to set up the Ron and Fez stuff. They're coming up after O&A Live, but after Opie and Anthony Live, but we still have a lot of stuff to cover today. Of course it is. We'll get into the pizza party stuff in a little bit here on the show, but I mean, everybody who works here is talking about this pizza party. But first, something came up in the beginning of the show today about the guys, the unpredictability of every day being gone from the show since they got to Sirius. And Opie and Anthony, or the Sirius building, Opie and Anthony started talking about, did you drop something over there, Gabe? What happened?
Yes, I dropped the Pal Talk headphones.
Well, Ron's not going to be happy about that, is he?
No, I will probably get a cowbell thrown at me.
That's Ron and Fez intern Gabe. You dropped something else.
I'm a mess today, Sam.
Well, don't worry about it. But yes, so they said there was the unpredictability was gone from the show, and when we were over on 57th Street, you never knew what was going to happen. Of course, an example was cited of Opie going to the window and pouring mustard on a guy who worked in the building. Basically, one day, E-Rock, you found this guy, right?
Yeah, I had to run over to do the Dwayne Reed across the street, and there was this guy bragging that he was going on Letterman because he makes toothpick sculptures.
And he had these portraits that were literally celebrities or whoever they were, and it was a full facial portrait, and it was on a black card made of toothpicks.
Yeah, he had that, and he also had, I think he had a Statue of Liberty or Empire State Building with him.
Oh, right,
as well.
a full sculpture of
Yeah.
it. So E-Rock, doing what he does for the show, said, "Hey, why don't you come up and be on a radio show?" So he brought this guy up. We had no idea what to do with him. We ended up talking to him for, how long did we actually talk to him for?
Just about an hour.
That's what I thought. And because we were trying to figure out a way to get the sculptures so we could break them. Eventually, we just had him leave the studio because we were done with it. At one point, we walked out of the room completely. Ralphie May was in studio that day. He didn't quite get what was going on, so we just left Ralphie May in there with him.
Well, that was the second time. What
do you mean the second time?
The first time, Anthony was tired of all this boring bullshit and just grabbed his portfolio and ran into Poe's office with it, with the guy chasing him.
I love what's going on in here. Mars is working on the phones. Is there anything really wrong or just a typical thing?
Just a typical thing. We're good.
All right. So the guy ends up leaving. Opie is obsessed with doing something to his artwork. Yes. So he tries to pour mustard. Is that kind of where we're picking up this clip?
Well, the guy had, after Anthony had stolen his portfolio, the guy had left. He was really upset, and Ope just had the idea of he's going to take Jimmy's mustard and then run to the windows and try to spray him with mustard from the 5th floor.
I will never forget. I was on the sidewalk when this happened because I wanted to see it actually go down. I ran down the stairs to beat this guy down the elevator. It was a moment I'll never forget, and you will all be able to remember it with me right now. Here it is, Opie pouring the mustard out the window. We talked about it earlier today on the show. It'll replay at 3 o'clock if you didn't catch the discussion earlier this morning. But here it is on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Oh, he's gone. That's good.
He didn't say goodbye. How fucking rude.
Oh no. Wait, Opie. Where are you going, Ope?
Opie, no.
Oh, no. He's trying to get him through the window as he comes out. He's got to come out the door, and one of these windows are over the door. Mustard bomb.
Oh, just don't, tell Opie not to drop the whole mustard thing, though. Don't fucking hit the guy with it. Oh,
no. Oh, no.
Man, it's like every time I come on your show.
Bump from Letterman's bad enough.
Someone just apologize on the sidewalk and line him up. Someone go down and apologize.
Somebody's doing it.
Tell him to take the gay police thing off so we don't have a hate crime on our hands.
No, he never said he was gay. He never even
He never had to.
No, we did.
I mean, he's San Francisco, 40, never been married, toothpick art.
Oh my God!
I don't see him yet.
I swear, I thought he would have. I thought I was going to get away from
Ask
him.
for a picture. I'm too soft for this. We get paid for this?
This is brutal today.
Oh, there's an old guy. I'm going to practice.
No.
Dude, there's an old guy in a tricycle, like
little rascal
that helps him walk. What is it called? Walker.
No. Like the hole.
Oh, guys. Now. Oh, was that brutal?
Oh, my God.
Oh. Did you get him? They'll probably just think they got shit on by a bird that just had a ham and Swiss with mustard. Throw some Dwayne Reed milk on him.
Is that him right there?
Oh my God! I gotta apologize to the listeners that had to sit through all that fucking toothpick bullshit. All of us were just trying to work up enough nerve to do something to him. But it was getting to the point where, like, all right, we got to do something to him.
What? Hide the mustard.
Oh, no. Who was taking a picture with him?
No one saw anything.
Who went to take a picture with him?
I think I got the wrong guy. Oh, shit. It's just mustard from the sky. That's good. Yeah, that's funny. You hide the mustard, and meanwhile you're telling two countries.
Yeah,
smooth. Everyone, keep it under your hats, eh?
Oh my God, I'm weird with this stuff now. I understand how this works.
What?
I want you to do it,
Yes.
But I don't want to watch it being
And I
done.
want no responsibility.
And I want no responsibility.
What happened, Sam?
He's on his way back up, but I ran ahead to make sure you knew that there's a very upset random Asian man outside with mustard on him.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding?
Look what he said, Sam.
Why? How bad did the Asian guy get it?
I tried. I don't know if mustard stains sweaters and
Oh, yeah,
work
well.
clothes. I hope he doesn't have an interview or something to go to.
Oh. If he is, I hope it's with Nathan's.
Danny, what happened?
Oh,
Danny's back
here's
up from
Danny.
from downstairs. What happened with Asian man?
He just appeared out of nowhere walking down the block.
Someone is saying, why is the Asian guy upset? He's already yellow. Dave C. from New York City.
That's terrible. Oh, guys.
After O&A Live.
That was one of the cringiest moments that I've ever been a part of. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Sam Roberts here. All the guys, not all the guys, Opie and Anthony are gone. Jim is headed out to San Francisco this weekend. His new CD, Despicable, is out, though. But the rest of us are here. Troy Kwan just walked in. First of all, you have been with the show for about a year. You're lucky that you didn't have to be the one who had to avoid eye contact with an Asian man on the street as Mustard came down from the sky and hit him in the shoulder.
Yeah. It's fucking sounds ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, it was insane. What I was bringing you when you were, doing your thing in the hallway. Are you really DJing Roland's Pizza Party today?
Yeah, I'm getting set up right now. I'm ready to do it.
I mean, you have equipment and everything?
Yeah, I'm bringing the thunder.
Do you think it makes any sense to do that in that little office?
It's going to be a good time. I'm going to keep people moving, just create the good vibe,
And what's the guest list like right now?
I haven't seen the guest list lately, but it's getting pretty large.
It's growing, isn't
Yeah.
it? That's what I thought. Well, we'll get back to the pizza party in a minute, but we wanted to play a little more of Toothpick Man because that was pretty much just the Asian guy and the mustard. Just to get a little taste, Toothpick Man went back up to the studio for whatever reason. We were able to convince him to come back. And E-Rock, this time we did get that cringe moment, yes?
Yes, this is for all the old XM fans. You may remember the poker chips.
Yes, here it is. Toothpick Man meets the poker chips on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
You had an interesting
We're up.
day here.
Yeah.
Interesting day. What's going on?
Well, we're kind of done with you.
We're done?
How is the,
We're kind of done with you.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah, we're
yeah.
wrapping up, I guess.
No problem.
But absolutely, thanks for coming down.
Hey, thank you
You've
very
been
much
a
for
good,
having me.
good
I
sport,
appreciate
as
it.
they say. Good
I
sport.
try to be a good sport.
Another plug for the website.
Why is he
TWOPICK.
still sitting?
Well, I'm just trying to give him
Someone's going to get fired.
Would that be Sam?
Get this one-trick pony out of here, Sam, please.
All right.
I'm only trying to give him a plug,
Ralphie.
Okay.
You're
Thanks,
out.
guys.
You're out, Ralphie.
Wait.
Oh, there. Oh, there.
Take care.
Take it easy. What's your name again?
Jimmy, did he? Is that yours? Did you leave something behind the mic there?
No.
No.
Oh, you mean the toothpick?
Please.
No, there's something.
Oh,
Please.
An ID or something?
fall on the floor.
No.
Oh!
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly. Get out.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I didn't see the poker chips coming.
I'm so
Holy shit. Okay, look, I gotta go. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. How do you do that?
I didn't see that. I'm not looking, so I can't even see.
I'm looking at my sunglasses on the table.
My eyes are shut and covered with my hands, just because I feel the urge to open them. Oh my god.
That was...
The guy's just making toothpick art.
He just wants to be left alone and not die with broth in his hand.
Talking, Anthony, you're cracking me up.
I can't.
Report it, Anthony. Come on.
No.
How many years of radio
I'm so done with this show.
We go home now.
After O&A Live.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Sam Roberts, and I mean, to me, there's not a lot cringier than hearing the poker chips slam and then hearing that guy go, oh, man. I mean, can you imagine the humiliation of just trying to show your artwork and getting an entire poker set slammed at you. That's the beauty of this show, though.
Well, also an update on that is that he got bumped from doing Letterman.
He never did Letterman.
Nope.
What's Gabe doing out there? Troy, could you grab Gabe for a second? The Ron and Fez intern? I want to...
Gabe?
Yeah, let's see what... Gabe's coming in here from Ron and Fez. Just any of them. They're all on.
Oh.
So, did you were listening a little to Opie and Anthony back in the day?
Yeah, I was.
Did you ever hear when the Toothpick Man was on and got poker chips thrown at him?
I remember Star Wars guy. I don't remember Toothpick Man.
This is why After Opie and Anthony Live is so great. I highly recommend checking that bit out, because Troy just heard it. I mean, is there anything cringier than hearing that guy get a full poker chip set thrown at him?
I missed it. I was actually out in the hallway.
What are you, busy working?
Yeah, sorry, dude.
Oh, Jesus Christ. E-Rock, I can't work with any of these people.
Nope.
Well, E-Rock, yesterday we celebrated a day in the history of Opie and Anthony when we went over the blowing up of K-Rock, the last K-Rock appearance.
Not just a day for the history of Opie and Anthony, but
Yeah.
a day for the history of radio as we know it, because nobody ended their reign on any kind of medium the way we did it at K-Rock.
And that was almost the nail in the coffin of terrestrial radio, really. I mean, that was the last sort of hurrah. Now you got, Nick Cannon on 92.3 now. You could take that for what it's worth. But E-Rock, every day it feels like there's a celebration. There's something that happened in history of the Opie and Anthony show, and today is no different. Because, ladies and gentlemen, listening to After Opie and Anthony Live at home, today is the day. 2 years ago on this very day, Steven Adler was approached, met, and greeted by one of his biggest fans in the world, former Ron and Fez producer, Eastside Dave. Now, if you haven't heard this before, you're in for a treat. And if you have heard it before, you miss hearing it every day, because Eastside Dave is a very passionate person. He used to be a producer on Ron and Fez. He now co-hosts with me on Special Delivery on the weekends. But he is the biggest Guns N' Roses fan in the world. And he has the mentality of a child in some ways, where he just gets these bursts of joy that he can't contend with, as was the case when he met Steven Adler. We got some pizza party stuff to go to, but we will play this, and I believe hear from Eastside Dave afterwards, but this is it. Eastside Dave meeting Steven Adler right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Steven, trust me, you're safe. I preface this by saying that. Nothing will happen to you whatsoever. But we do work with one of probably the biggest Guns N' Roses fan ever. And when he met, who was it, Duff McKagan for the first
Duff
time?
was in, yeah.
What did he end up doing? Sticking a banana up his ass to show his appreciation? I mean, this guy is
Thought he was G.G. Allen.
Hardcore fan.
I'll settle for a big hug. He doesn't need the banana.
Are we? Is Eastside Dave coming in to say hi to Steven Adler?
Yeah.
All right. Chip, you might want to protect your buddy here. No, nothing's going to happen.
No,
Okay, good.
Dave,
But this guy
Dave is just very. Come on in, Dave.
Look.
He's got his.
Look,
he's got a guitar.
Wow.
He's got his guitar, hero guitar.
Dave.
How do you know Dave?
You know Dave?
How do you know Dave?
From yesterday.
I know Dave from yesterday. What's this yesterday? They talked to him yesterday? David, what do you want to say to Steven Adler?
I just want to say he's my favorite drummer of all time. For real. This is real. Know me.
Look, you can't talk.
Calm down.
I know, but I'm a drummer and I get a little bit excited. I play the drums just because of Steven Adler. And I'm not just joking around. That's why I became a GNR fan. Mr. Brownstone. You know, My Michelle, all these songs. I could sing I could sing a little bit if you want.
Yeah, sure. I think Steven would appreciate it, because I don't think he's heard these songs in a while.
Thing, I know you're always looking for lead singers. And I could do whatever you want.
Yeah, why don't you put the guitar down? You need a little room for this. Steven, you might want to sit down and enjoy this.
Let's do a little Mr. Brownstone.
A little Mr. Brownstone?
This is what Steven, to me, represents, because he plays the shit out of the drums on this opening song.
You want to hear a little of the song? Yeah. You want headphones, or you don't need them there,
Opie,
Dave?
I'm a fucking pro, just like Steven is.
All right, why don't we start the song?
And then afterwards, we're going to have some hot dogs or something.
Yeah, this is
Pizza from Ray's.
This is for you, Steven Adler.
All right.
This is real. Here we go. A little Brownstone.
Come on, Steven!
Come on, baby! Oh, Christ.
He's got that snake walk.
Dave is
I love it.
dancing?
Snake dance.
I got the snake dance.
Yeah, good.
Now, this is what we do. I'm from New Jersey. You're from California. We both had hard lives growing up. Come on! Yeah! You like it?
I love it.
All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
I get up around 7, get out of bed around 9. I don't worry about nothing, no, cause words a waste of my fucking time. Yeah! All right, welcome, Sirius XM, Steven Adler, Show you US stops around 7. We go on stage around 9. Get on the bus, man, I don't sip and drinking, still it's fine. Woo! We've been dancing with Mr. Brownstone, and he's been knocking. He won't leave me alone. No. He won't leave me alone. No. He do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, so a little got more and more. I just keep trying to get a little better and a little better than before. I used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, so a little got more and more. I just keep trying to get a little better than before. Dancing with Mr. Brownstone. He's been knocking. He won't leave me alone. I don't know. You're my favorite.
I love you.
I love you so much. Will you sign my guitar, Rock? That's number 3.
Oh my God. Goddamn Dave.
Jumping in a circle.
Dave, you missed it. Stephen Adler really got into it.
He's everything to me.
Started
He's my
jumping around in a
favorite drummer of
circle
all
when he
time.
saw Dave singing along.
I know. That
Nice.
isn't even any bullshit. 'Cause,
Nice.
everyone knows that about you.
Listen, let's talk some brass tacks. Matt Sorum's a big fat pussy, isn't he? Let's fucking not bullshit around. Do you think? And I love Matt Sorum.
I do too.
You know, but his drumming was a little bit lazy on Use Your Illusions. Didn't have the razzle dazzle. You know that. And
Matt Sorum is a great drumming machine. He's not. He doesn't play. He's not full of feel.
He's missing the Stephen Adler soul.
He doesn't have to feel the heart and the soul, but he's a great drummer.
He's missing Stephen Adler's spirit.
Fucked up Use Illusion, but it's
You
not
are
his
so
fault.
out of
I can't
shape.
blame
They're both-
him.
Steven's trying to catch his breath.
Dave is so out of shape. You're a mess.
I know. I was wearing my lucky shirt for Stephen too, but
This is my lucky shirt.
Stephen, let's also talk about shitty drummers. The guys from Bon Jovi. He's not very good.
Great.
Is your favorite?
Keith Meadows fucking awesome.
Okay, what about Keith Moon? Was he your favorite drummer?
No, Roger Meadows Taylor's my favorite drummer from Queen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You get the high voice, the singing.
Good.
Is that what you like?
No, I love his playing and the singing.
I could sing backup for you guys. No, couldn't
Yes.
I?
No, you're right.
But no, if you want to come to the show, then you can.
I will be. When's the show?
Yeah.
Tonight.
Tomorrow, every day for the next 2 weeks, we're playing somewhere.
Can I come on Thursday? On Saturday?
Long Island, Friday.
All right. Listen, seems like this is petering out. So, thank you for signing my guitar. And you are actually one of my fucking heroes of all time. That's no bullshit.
You really started playing drums because of him?
Yeah.
Wow,
honestly.
that's awesome.
I was
Too
in a
bad you
band.
don't play anything like him, but, you know.
No, OB.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Let's go together. No, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing.
Hey, what's wrong?
He wasn't following what I was doing.
What were you trying to do? What were you trying to do? All right, there's Eastside Dave.
That's it.
Now follow what I'm doing.
Okay.
Welcome to the jungle! We got for the game! Gonna fuck up your kids! Gonna hit baby!
I forget the words. I forget the words. I need a background.
Such an idiot.
That was great.
You're a stalker.
I need a background song.
And thank you for not, shoving bananas up your ass.
I'm retired.
Thank you. I know.
Yeah,
I understand
he's
that.
not doing that anymore.
He's a retired stunt guy.
Thank God.
Chip's like, what the fuck? I know, Chip.
That's part of the gig. I understand.
All right.
How you doing,
prop.
Dave? What's the matter, Dave?
I can't believe I'm here with Steven.
Are you going to cry? Oh, Steven?
He does get a little emotional.
Oh, thanks, man.
Dave? You all right?
No.
Yeah. Look at he's busting up a little bit.
What's going on? Eastside, what's going on in your head, Doc? What's going on in your head? What's wrong?
I can't
Is
believe I'm
everything
here
to
with Steven. I met Duff.
Yeah.
Now I've met Steven. I've now met the original GNR rhythm section.
Yeah.
That's better than any rhythm section in the history of rock and roll. That's right, Charlie Watts, you thin fuck.
Yeah.
And Bill Wyman was a fucking pedophile. You weren't, Steven.
No, I
That's one
wasn't.
of my favorite things about you. I Wikipedia'd you last night. You were never arrested for pedophilia. I gotta go.
I love you.
We're on Fez Noon to 3. Thank you, Steven. Thank you,
my
Open
brother.
8, Anthony, for
I
letting me
love you.
be on my
Eastside
show.
Dave meeting Steven
Bye,
Adler.
Dave.
By the way, that's real, Chip. That's not some silly
I know
radio.
that. I know
The
that.
guy is the real deal.
Yeah,
he
he's the
loves,
real
He
McCoy.
loves Guns N' Roses.
I know that. I could tell that.
Look, he's crying if you don't believe me. He didn't want to cry on mic. He's
Good.
now crying.
Sweet. I love
He's a
them.
maniac.
All right, Dave. Do you need a hug, Dave? You want
Thanks, brother.
Steven Adler to hug you a little bit? A little goodbye hug? All right. A little hug to comfort.
I'm sorry, I got some on your shirt.
Plenty of other shit on that shirt.
Thank you, Steven.
You know what?
Thank you. That was great, man.
Yeah, I don't.
That's fantastic,
I'm
Davis.
crazy motherfuckers, you know.
And that's coming from you. I love that. Thank you.
I thought I've experienced pretty much almost everything.
Yeah, that's up there, right?
That is in
It
there.
ain't gonna get any better than that. So
Now
we
that's
should
love.
we should thank these guys for coming by.
Absolutely.
After O&A Live.
After Opie and Anthony Live, I'm Sam Roberts. All the boys are still here. I mean, Opie and Anthony and, well, Jim wasn't here today at all. Opie and Anthony are gone, but I'm still here with my pals, E-Rock and Travis, Troy, Derek, and Gabe. Gabe, the Ron and Fez intern, when this bit was on, the wall of this studio literally started coming down.
Yeah, it was actually a really sad sight.
Well, it's not a sad, you're supposed to be setting up the studio, aren't you?
That's right.
So how are you going to let the wall fall down?
I'm gonna have to give it a good talking to.
You're going to talk to a wall? Fix the wall.
Right on, Sam. I will do that.
Let's see it. I'm going to, you should be fixing the wall while I'm doing this, because at the same time, we just heard it, Eastside Dave meeting Steven Adler, his idol from Guns N' Roses. Ladies and gentlemen, on the phones with us right now, here on After Opie and Anthony Live, the
I'm
great...
going to be on the show soon.
No, you're... Dave, come on.
Tell the kids to shut the fuck up. Tell them to
Dave,
shut the
dude.
fuck up.
Dave.
Tell
Eastside...
the fucking kids to shut... Hello?
Eastside Dave, you're on the show now. You're already...
Hey, Sammy!
Hey,
What's
Dave.
up?
How's it going, buddy?
Oh, Sam, that brings back memories.
You were listening to when you met Steven Adler. Tell me this, Dave. Were you really crying? Because it sounded towards the end like you were getting some maybe tears and mucus on his shirt.
Yeah, well, I started to try and force some tears because I felt like he deserved it. and then what happens is, like a true method actor, I actually started to get emotional. And after, he did sign my guitar, too, my Guitar Hero guitar.
Yeah, let's not say guitar because it doesn't actually play music.
It's a plastic guitar. Okay, you're right.
Okay.
And the guy couldn't have been nicer. That was one of the greatest celebrity meetings of my entire life, I have to say.
Not only did he sign your guitar and was he nice to you, but you grabbed Steven Adler by the hands, and the two of you jumped in circles together while playing Mr. Brownstone.
I know. I one time went up as an 11-year-old kid to say hi to Whitney Houston at FAO Schwartz, and she got all these big thug bodyguards to basically push me in the face. And here I am dancing with... Well, what I'm saying is here I am dancing with an A-lister and Steven Adler.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been more of a gentleman. That's the way you rock. Not like this fucking Whitney Houston, Samuel.
Are you worried when you're meeting idols like your Guns N' Roses guys that they're not going to be these people that you put on the pedestals that you do? Like that they are going to be dicks?
Absolutely, because when I met Duff on the Opie and Anthony show, he definitely thought there's going to be a problem, and I could see his fists were clenched the entire interview.
He didn't quite, and then Slash didn't even want you near him.
No, I mean, why? Because what? I was wearing I cut the sleeves off a GNR shirt and was wearing a Dr. Seuss, hat, thinking that I was dressed in a Slash costume. I don't know why, you would want to meet that type of shit.
Well, did you end up taking your clothes off when you met Steven Adler?
I did. Well, here's the thing that you didn't hear in that interview.
Yeah.
Was when I started to dance, see, I always had a problem. I always went to I had to go to the bathroom right around 10:30 or so.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
15, yeah. That was
so
like, that
so
was
right
my
around
routine.
right now, you're feeling bathroom time.
I just went. I just went on the phone while I was
fantastic.
listening to that segment.
Fantastic.
And while
people react that way a lot.
Yeah, and while I danced, they should. But while I was dancing with Steven Adler, this is an exclusive just for you for the what is this thing called?
After Opie and Anthony Live. I know it'll people will remember it eventually.
Okay. Here's an exclusive for you, Samuel.
Okay.
A little bit, just a little bit. I'm not gonna fucking make it out like a big thing, like but a little trickle of excrement came down my right leg.
That's disgusting.
That's the exclusive right for you. Now I didn't say anything to Steven Adler because I still wanted to get close to him. And
Yeah.
maybe,
You probably smelled.
Yeah, and also what I plan to do is I wanted to go out drinking with these fucking guys. Maybe get drinking, get some drugs. Beat fucking Dr. Drew up. He obviously didn't help out that Alice in Chains guy that much. So
No.
call him a fraud and just to have some drinks with Steven Adler.
But you're one of the few people, Eastside Dave, who after Steven Adler met you, he said, that was fucking crazy. Steven Adler has lived the life that he has, and 5 minutes with Eastside Dave, that's fucking crazy, dude. What just happened?
I don't understand that. You're telling me fucking Axl is more insane than that?
I don't know. I don't know. But Dave, you used to work here with Ron and Fez. You still work here, of course, with me on Saturday nights for special delivery.
I work here, and I also work with you on the After O&A show.
Yes, you're the new.
Friday, 10 to 11. From now on, I'm the new phone-in third mic.
Well, what are you doing on the plug whatever you got to plug?
Plug? This is actually a plug. Do you think this show is plug worthy?
Well, I think so.
Okay, cool. Whatever, Sam. Fucking special delivery 9 tomorrow night. Live. There's a fucking cowbell. Plug that shit. I don't know. Plug whatever you want.
Well, I thought you were going to plug your stuff that you don't do with Sirius XM.
Oh, okay, yes. Dating Max Sports program available on the old. It's available on iTunes or Stitcher. I don't know. Just fucking follow me on the Twitter. Whatever.
Yeah. Twitter.com/Eastside Dave. You'll get all the information. Dave, thank you for calling in.
Thank you, Samuel.
Bye, buddy.
Good night.
The great Eastside Dave. Now,
Asshole's gone.
Roland just walked into the studio. Don't make comments like that. This is not an ugly show like that. But Roland is here. He just walked in. Like, you look exhausted. Are you pizza party planning?
Yes, I am. Shit has to be done.
I guess. And by chit, you mean shit, correct?
That too.
Correct. We were talking about Roland's big pizza party all day today. I went talking to some people around here. I talked to some of the people who work at SiriusXM, including Roland management, and asked them what they thought about the pizza party. So here's some of the people from SiriusXM. So what have you guys heard about this pizza party?
I've heard there's going to be a bubble machine.
Danny, you got invited, right?
Of course.
What, does anybody know why Roland's doing this?
Yes, I do.
Why?
I do believe Roland suggested to our management that we have a pizza party because something good happened, right?
Car crash?
No, Car Crash Comedy went so well that Roland felt that we deserved a pizza party. So he asked Gary, one of our management team, and kind of just didn't get an answer on that. So Roland decided to throw his own.
So he's just going to take money out of his pocket and throw a pizza party?
Yeah, he's done that before. I mean, there was a time Roland, we just kind of jokingly said, hey, Roland, buy us lunch, and he went and spent like $200 on Wendy's.
Mikey Pitt from Hits 1, I heard you know about the pizza party.
I got a personal invite. I was really excited. I still don't know what it's for.
What is going on?
All I know is that there was an email circulated. Not quite sure how large the listing was.
Who sent you the email?
Roland.
What have you heard is going to be at the pizza party?
Pizza. I've heard rumors of balloons and a man in a bear costume singing some sort of tunes.
O&A's Troy Kwan. I know you're ready. You're going to the pizza party, right?
I'm not only going to be there, I'm DJing the event.
What?
Yes. Roland asked me to come in,
play some music, keep the party moving, keep the people out on the dance floor.
Where is the party taking place?
I believe it's in his office over there. So
that's the size of a college dorm room, maybe slightly smaller.
It's just like a little house party. We're going to keep the party moving.
You're DJing the party?
Yes, I'll be DJing the party and just having a good time, you know?
Steve Sturniolo from the Comedy Channel's Funny in the Morning. What do you know about Roland's pizza party? You right outside the office from him.
I hear Roland talking about food 24/7.
No, about the pizza party. You were invited, right?
No, I wasn't. I just was going to say I always hear Roland and Eric talking about food. Always.
But so you don't know anything about the pizza party? Or?
I've heard them talk about pizza countless times.
You didn't get an invite?
I didn't know there was a party. No, I did not get an invite.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
Can I come?
I don't do the invites. Rob Cross, what's management's view on Roland's pizza party?
I think stoked is the official management position on the pizza party. Stoked.
What if something goes wrong?
Unstoked.
Is this going
What could go wrong?
There's a bubble machine, and he's going to try to pack dozens of guests into his office.
Oh, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have this. Maybe we should run it by legal.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Roland, this is the story of the century. I mean, for whatever reason, you decided to throw the greatest pizza party of all time. And then while those clips were playing, it wasn't very long, two major things happened, which we'll get into both. The first one we'll get into second, but I'll say it first. Somebody, I won't mention his name in case he doesn't want to get mentioned, said that they're trying to book you for a meeting.
Oh no!
That's going to coincide with the pizza party?
No, they moved the meeting time that coincides to the pizza party.
Is there sabotage?
I'm not gonna say it. But I smell Apollo landing.
Oh wow, this is awful. But in even bigger news, Roland, you walked in here with a celebrity. I'm assuming you didn't book them for After Opie and Anthony Live.
I booked them for the pizza party, my friend.
This is Kevin Christiana from Project Runway, of course.
Yes, such a celebrity.
Well, I mean, I saw you on TV.
Well, the guys did announce them this morning.
Huh?
Oh, lovely.
Opie did say you're coming.
Yeah, but he said your friend Kevin, not the guy from Project Runway. Now, did you realize when Roland, who books talent for usually shows, was booking you, he was actually booking you for a pizza party that he was throwing for no reason?
No, I had no idea. I actually thought I was coming on the live Opie and Anthony show. I told my family and stuff. And,
oh Jesus, Roland!
Yeah.
What
so
are you
they're
doing?
all listening, and they're like, now I'm back to being shrill again.
Yeah, they're like, yeah. Well, we thought you were famous for a second.
15 minutes is up.
But you instead kind of tricked him into because you needed some.
I told the
kind
whole
of
office, I'm like, dude, I'm going. I'm going to plug us.
Well, you could still plug. I mean, it's
still continuing.
Yeah, After Opie and Anthony Live is still technically Opie and Anthony, just without Opie or Anthony.
Or we book them tomorrow to give a play-by-play.
We could. What did you want to?
Wait, technically, wasn't I called Anthony at some point?
Yeah, during the Jets game, everybody wanted a picture with him because they go, "Hey, Anthony."
I thought he was Anthony.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, what? Because Opie was there.
Yeah. And here's another shrill moment of being a reality star after 3 seasons. Somebody stops me, and Opie moves to the side at the Jets game, and they're like, "Oh my God, can I take a picture with you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever, it happens, you know."
Sure.
And Opie's like, "Cool, man." He's like, so I take the picture. He's like, "I love your guys' show." He's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" He's like, "They think you're Anthony." And I'm like, "God, this is just
that's
fucking
embarrassing." Yeah, that's awful. But now you're being tricked into just getting booked for. I mean, this is a club appearance, except it's in somebody's office for 1 hour. Roland,
that's all right. Pizza's good though.
What's the motivation? Like seriously, this is weird, crazy, maniacal behavior.
It's not though.
It is. It's insane. You're not in a management position. You're not. You're just taking money out of your own pocket and throwing a grandiose pizza party for no reason.
I've done that many times before.
Why?
Because I see people morale down.
Yeah.
I thought, I'm going to cheer people up.
You're going to be the morale booster.
Is that a sin?
No, Roland, it's not. I mean,
God.
Now, is there anybody who? It seems like this guest list is getting out of control, though. Because the only person that I talked to here was Steve Sturniolo, who works on the comedy channels for Funny in the Morning.
No, that's Shapiro.
No, Sturniolo was not invited.
I don't know who he is, but I like Shapiro.
I guess he's another guy who works on the comedy channel. Is there any worry that you're going to break fire code restrictions?
I don't think so.
I mean, Rob Cross, when I talked to him, he was kind of laughing it off when he said maybe we should talk to legal. But he did seem alarmed when I brought up the idea that this was all going to go on in your office and there were going to be lots of people in there.
That is true.
Do you have the pizza yet?
No, it comes at noon.
We're about an hour and 10 minutes out right now.
I did get the cake, though.
Is the bubble machine here?
It is in the Nagel Mobile.
Nagel, when is the bubble machine coming out? Are you still here? There you are.
Yeah, as soon as we're done with this, we've got the bubble machine, the cookie platter, and a few other things.
Who else is in there with you coughing?
We have Pepper and Zito from the Ron and Fez show, and Pepper wants to know where the fuck is their pizza.
Well, tell Pepper to come in here.
Yeah, tell him that Zito, it's his responsibility to throw a party.
People love
I stepped up for our show. Zito needs to step up for his show.
Pepper, you didn't get invited to the pizza party?
I didn't get an invite, no. But,
What
our
the-
show's online during that time, so, whatever.
So it's just an asshole move either way. Roland, are the Ron and Fez guys invited?
Zito should throw a party for them. I'm just saying that 'cause I throw a party for us.
Mark Zito. You're saying, Roland is saying that it's your job to throw a party for Ron and Fez.
Yeah, just fuck E-Rock. He specifically asked us if we wanted to talk about this, and I said no. And I said, no, I don't want to talk about this pizza party. And then he brought it up
Why
anyway.
don't you want to talk about the pizza party?
Because he doesn't have the cojones like I do, saying, do you know what? I'm doing it myself.
What's up, P. Hickety?
Well, as was said on the Ron and Fez show yesterday, it's an open invite to have the party in studio here with us. I mean, if guys,
why don't we move the party?
But then it becomes a whole other issue.
What's the other
What
issue?
issue? Come on, there's more space, more people.
And you got a celebrity here. I'm sure Ron would want to do, Ron Bennington interviews, right?
If Ron interviews Kevin, then it's a different story. There, I just threw the gauntlet.
my God.
See, now I'm seeing you working. Now I'm seeing you actually working. That's good. That's good.
If you guys want pizza and invite cake and other goodies and actually be talked about, you have to interview Kevin.
Well, we have a celebrity name. We have a gauntlet thrown down. I can't wait
now
for this.
The ball is in Mr. Bennington's court, who I respect and love, and Mr. Fez.
I can't wait for this pizza party to begin.
And then if he does interview
Roland,
Kevin,
you just keep going. I'm
I know.
trying to wind down.
I'm doing my impression of Dave. Isn't it annoying?
Don't say that about Dave. I don't agree with you
He's
there.
an asshole.
I mean, this is not your venue for that.
I'm sorry.
Ron is coming in, but we're trying to give him his time. Ron, we're wrapping up. We're trying to give you your time.
Crossover time.
It is.
Hey, stay tuned for Pop-Tarts Thursdays on the Ron and Fez show. When you hear the Pop-Tart sounder, dial 1-800-POP-TART.
Ron and Fez is coming up next. Thank you for listening to After Opie and Anthony Live.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time.